to Nomad at Night, starring the one and only Nomad.
Yo, No Maniacs. Welcome to the show. This is Nomad at Night. I'm your host, Nomad. And bam, here we are all the way through the preseason and training camp. And here at the last game, it doesn't mean nothing. But it means a whole lot to us in Chicago because we got a battle for 53 going on and some lesser heralded talent on the team. We're going to get a good bird's eye view of who's going to make that some of those fringe guys, man, who's going to make this roster? Can they do something today to convince some of the coaches and the front office that they belong on this team and they're ready to contribute to this team? We're going to find out today. This is kind of the stuff that, I know a lot of people wanted to see Caleb play one more game. I did too. Wanted to see the offensive line come together and be jailed for another good half at least, something like that. But, we got what we got. And the front office and the coaching staff decided that we didn't need to see that. We want to see some of these fringe guys who's going to fill up the second and third spots on this roster, maybe fourth in some positions. But, here we are, man, and I look forward to it. But I am really looking forward to the mentality continuing, man, the dominance continuing, the tone that's being set. People think just because, it's, these big players with these big names, they're the reasons that we're winning games in the preseason. No. I don't think so at all. I think it's absolutely the mentality. And that's what I want to see continue. You take that trend into the regular season and show them what you got. Let's keep that thing going. But with that being said, let me pass it on to my guy, the Canuck. We're going to go counterclockwise today. Give out some pleasantries before we get cut.
Yo, we got ourselves a preseason game, y'all. Final preseason game. It should be something. Unfortunately, the starters ain't starting. But that lets us really zero in and get an evaluation on that second string and third string. Who's going to make this roster? We're going to have a better idea by the end of this game, that's for sure. So I'm pretty hype about it. Let's see what actually transpires on the field. Win, lose, or draw against Kansas City Chiefs. It should be a good evaluation case scenario for the night. Giving some love to y'all, No Maniacs. Jay Grizz is down with us. Frank, I'm not going to try your last name. Frank, what it do? Leo Factor just jumped in. Cornelius Squalls is out there. Number 2, No Maniac, my guy Cornelius Squalls. Who else is out there? The Plankster's out there. It's Crimson's rolling with us, and the Nodge is out there too. Man, it should be a game, man. I'm a little fired up. I'm interested in seeing what my kid, my son Austin Booker can do. I'm just playing. But Austin Booker's that guy, man. He's that guy I think he is, and I think he's going to sun some other folks today. Mr. Brian?
Well, I think probably the top 45 or so spots is probably already the coaches know one from 45, which is what's going to make tonight's game interesting because it's, do it or get off the pot. This could be and this is what is the best time, one of the best times of the year, but also the sucky time of the year because we go so long without football. And I don't know if it's because I'm getting older. It seems like it's 2.5 years in between football season, but it's also sucky because we know these kids, their dreams. I mean, you got 20 to 22-year-olds that half their life, this game has been their top priority. And for some, it's going to come to an end, and that part sucks. For some, they may see their dream on another team. But we should, they're going to be putting their heart into it. And it should be an interesting game. There's a few guys that I'm hoping for, but I want my Bears to improve, whether it's the guys that I'm rooting for or not makes it. Nomad?
Yeah. Well, I do appreciate you bringing up the point to where it might be some dreams crushed tonight. It's going to be some dreams crushed for good
There definitely will be some dreams crushed.
But some of these guys are going to get opportunities in other spots, and I believe they're going to fail up, and get some chances in a lesser, hopefully on a lesser talented roster, and get a chance to shine. I think that's the most important thing for once you hit that free agent market and you get cut and you hit that waiver wire, you don't really have a say-so on where you get to go. It's really waiver priority. So whoever is there that has that need and you fit that need, you go. And but some of those guys that may hang around a little bit longer, they may have their choice a little bit more, to get on a team that they may see themselves having a chance to compete on. And so I do, it's football, man. It's pro football and it's business now. You know what I mean? I never got to know what that felt like. Know some guys that been through it, and it's a journey, man. It really is. It's like you're a traveling car salesman, man. You're constantly selling yourself to somebody out there, and hopefully that somebody's going to be willing to buy what you're selling. And that's basically what it is. You constantly have to keep yourself in shape, keep yourself in, just physically ready to do it, mentally ready to do it, and you just don't know when that call's going to come and where it's going to come from. And so shout out to those guys ahead of time, that brought their best to Chicago, gave us a great camp, and put a pretty good showing for themselves. I can point out to some guys. We'll get into that here shortly. But before we do all that, man, I thought we had a little time to discuss this, kids. And Brian, this broke today. So Albert Breer is reporting sources. The Commanders, I think this is a done deal now. I screenshotted this early. The Commanders are trading wide receiver Jahan Dotson and a 2025 fifth-round pick to the Eagles for a 2025 third-round pick and 2 seventh-round picks in a rare divisional deal. I can't lie to you, kids, man. When I saw this, I was like, the Commanders have just got had again.
Yep.
They got had again. They got had bad because Jahan Dotson, I think, is a stud. I thought that when he came out. I still think that now. And the fact that you trade him in the division to Philly is nuts to me. But here's a little you read the tea leaves and a little bit of writing on the wall. I guess you would be led to believe that they're going to go after Ayuk real hard, Brandon Ayuk, because I wasn't thinking about this when I reacted to it on Twitter. But word is that him and Jaden Daniels are really, really close talking about Ayuk. And so, it makes sense to me, this Jahan Dotson, man. I don't know if I'm giving him up for it, not even Brandon Ayuk. I'm just not doing it. But, they need to find the quarterback, somebody that he's compatible with. I don't know. It could be some stuff to this story that we don't know, but I found this to be, I'm like, Howie Roseman has got to be in the mob or something to be pulling this crap off, man. Something is going on. I don't know how he keeps getting away with this stuff. But what's you guys' take on that?
Yeah, that was really my take right there. It's like Howie Roseman just eating lunch every day in the NFC East. He's just eating everybody's lunch over there. Eating Cowboys' lunch, eating Jerry Jones's lunch. He's definitely eating the Giants' lunch with Saquon Barkley. So, man, in that division, they don't really want the Eagles to be more powerful. But, things being said, maybe they don't feel like that does much for the Eagles. They have a close-up look at Jahan Dotson, and I'm with you, Nomad. From the outside looking in, Jahan Dotson's a stud. You know what I mean? Like those him and Terry McLaurin on a wide receiver, in a wide receiver room with Jaden Daniels is a really cool prospect in my mind. But again, they get to see him up close and personal, and I'm not sure what the falling out there was. I'm sure there was some kind of falling out there, man, because that's a young talent. They spent, I think, I wonder where he was drafted. I think he was a second round pick. Say what?
Dotson was a number 1 pick or first round pick.
He was a first rounder. No,
for Washington, I believe so.
He went in the top 20, dude.
Man, you don't just year 2 though. This is his second year with them, or is it his third?
He had a killer first year. Kind of, I don't know, because the quarterbacks he was getting the ball thrown that was throwing the ball. He had a not so great second year, but I don't know, man. I just feel like there's a there's a piece of a puzzle missing to me, man. I just feel like it's something I don't know about.
Yeah, sure. If they want to go get Brandon Ayuk from San Francisco, that's fine too.
According to our lads, Dotson was the number 16th pick in the 2022 draft.
Okay, 16. So I knew he was in 20, somewhere before 20, but
yeah, I thought he was pretty decent. I thought he was a great compliment, especially when Terry got hurt there for a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Right, like he stepped right into the role. But hey, what do I know? I'm outside looking in. I'm not really watching Washington Commanders football. I'll tell you guys that as a very truthful statement. I may watch a little bit more this season just to see what Jaden Daniels is all about. But outside of that, bear down.
Does it get? It makes you think something, man. Like in the division.
Yeah,
in the division.
I would have punted him to God knows where. You know what I mean? Like it wouldn't be like it just wouldn't be Howie Roseman. Anyone but Howie Roseman.
Howie Roseman.
Even if it was for one last 7th round pick.
You know what I mean? Anyone but Howie Roseman. If I'm the Washington Commanders, but I guess new management. You know, maybe they're like, hey, like it's cool. We can do business with our arch nemesis.
I guess Howie Roseman told him, hey, trade me the kid or slip on some bullets in the shower. Which one you want to do?
Well,
if he's not in a mob, I think he's probably practicing witchcraft.
So it's either Washington, man. They got that
Godfather or Harry Potter shit.
They got that government money.
Yeah.
And there's their seats. Dante just threw some stuff in. He said trade Jonathan Allen for our third. He's laughing about it. Now, there is this world, there is this universe now, Dante, kids, and Brian, where the absolute tank could be in play.
Why the hell would
from the get-go?
Yeah. That's exactly why. You know, you see enough of camp. It's like, man, we're decent. I like our quarterback. He's looking good, but the rest of this team.
Oh, okay. Then let me ask this, Nomad. Who would they be going after? They had the number 2 pick and picked a quarterback.
Maybe who knows? Maybe they think there's a receiver they think is compatible. It could be another edge rusher. It could be a D lineman. It could be a lot of pieces out there, man. The scouts are already, doing all that stuff as of now. You know what I mean? So It's not like it's all that stuff is going to be new to them as soon as the season's over. They jump right back into it a couple months after they do it. And so they're already getting boards ready and starting to get out scouting plans and doing all that.
There's a few guys that I'd like to see Chicago get, in next draft too.
We got plenty of time to talk about that. Please don't make my stomach upset, man, because I'm not trying to get into that yet. What'd you say?
I'm just thinking, like, would they do something like this?
Tank it early?
Well, trade Jonathan Allen at this point. If you're trading off your number, wow, man, you're trading off your number one.
You guys got to look at it this way, and I've said this for the last couple of shows. When you see your team up close, and when you got to go sit down and have meetings, and you got to be bluntly honest with each other. You can't be sitting there fluffing. If we were sitting in the front office, in DC, kids, me, you, and Brian, and I need critical information. I need you to give me a good assessment of where you think we are. That's no time to be fluffing each other. I need you to tell me what you think, especially at your position group. You're the D coordinator, and I want you to tell me a good assessment of the D line. I don't need you telling me, I think we're going to be world beaters. No, we're going to get smoked. I need you to tell me that. And so after a great training camp, those guys are able to see that stuff up close and personal, and they know whether they can compete or not.
Well,
so you know why even what you're saying is it like trading Jahan Dotson is a bad move still, and it's just because he's like you don't have to pay him, right? Like he's still on his rookie deal, and he would be for a little bit. Are they paying Jonathan Allen? Because if they are, that would have been like a tank move, right? You get rid, at least you're dumping off and clearing the books in some capacity, if not this year, but next year. There's no books associated with your first round pick from 2 seasons ago. I think they just hated each other. That's the only thing that I can amount this to from a commonsensical perspective. Maybe the team and Jahan just weren't gelling together at all.
Yeah, when you got this regime didn't draft him, and so you got that kind of stuff going on.
This is true.
So
I'm just saying, like, you know what I mean? Like, there's the financial commitment associated with Jahan Dotson at this present time it's way less. So if you're going to cut bait on something in a tank situation, you want to cut bait where the money's at.
Go ahead, Brian.
I'm looking at over the top and at Jonathan Allen's contract. In 2024, he's making $14 million. In 2025, he's making $15.5 million.
Yeah,
that's the
guy I would. You know what I mean? That's the guy that I would have gotten rid of in this situation to get, Khalil Mack style. Just clear the books. You have your quarterback. Build around that. Like, why would you get rid of your first round wide receiver?
At the same time, we don't know what Dotson, he could have been pissing and moaning.
Yeah,
the whole entire time.
So Leo's saying right here, he said, "What if they like?" Leo Factor 1 says, "What if they like what they have in wide receiver Luke McCaffrey, who they drafted in the 3rd round?"
That's true.
I like Luke McCaffrey, but he ain't Jahan Dotson, man. I keep hearing De'Ami Brown had a good camp. I'm gonna be honest with you guys, like kids. I'm not that tuned into what the Commanders are doing. It's basically I'd be giving you guys hearsay. Really giving you talking about this because it's all it is hearsay with me. But I heard De'Ami Brown's name quite a bit this training camp.
Yeah, like I say, even with the Luke McCaffrey situation, you don't get rid of your number 2 wide receiver. You need 3, right? Like you need 3 on the field. So
doing it to an interdivision team, though, to me, that's the shocking part.
Yeah. But see, think about it. You guys got to look at what Crimson is saying. It's Crimson, you dig? He's got the right mindset. He's sniffing down the right trail right now. It's exactly what we did when Poles came in. These big names that's going to make big money. You know what I mean? And next thing you know, they were gone. They are luxury pieces, guys. They are luxury pieces.
That's true. None of those went to the Vikings or Packers.
Hold on. When you know for absolutely sure that they're in a rebuild, those pieces like that are really luxury pieces that you can't necessarily afford. Why in the hell would you be paying these guys all this big money when you know you need to start from scratch? Doesn't make any sense.
Dotson's on a rookie contract.
Right, but there's something else going on there that we don't know about. That's different. We're talking about like Jonathan Allen and all that kind of stuff.
Allen would be a different story.
Well, like I'm saying, like that move makes sense. All right, you're clearly tanking. You pulled the pin on your defense. You took your linchpin out, and why you did it is to clear the books next season. I get it. John Dotson, what are you doing?
Yeah, it just makes me wonder.
Philadelphia? What are you doing?
Makes me wonder.
Somewhere right now, Howie Roseman's on his yacht smoking a cigar, laughing his ass off, like somewhere in Philadelphia.
I was looking at some guys that have Washington Commander handles, and they are smoking hot. And some of them, it's I'd say about 70-30. You always got those naysayers. All you gotta do and on Twitter is drop a couple passes, man. They'll call you trash, a bust, anything like that, man, and just keep that narrative going. I know Jahan Dotson ain't no bust. He's just it's just crazy. I don't know. Something is happening. Something's not being said, but it could be simply a new regime's coming in. They want to pair this quarterback up with the piece that he wants at receiver. That's it. And I think they've got Scary Terry under contract. So, what are they going to do with that other than try to trade him?
I'll add something else real quick. I am on over the cap next year, 2025, the Commanders have the fourth most cap. They'll have 69,778,000. The Cardinals would be number one with 72 million. So that's not that big a gap in between 4 and 1.
Yeah.
Well, the Cardinals also will have to pay Kyler Murray, I'm pretty sure. I think that comes due right about then. Or did they already pay Kyler Murray?
I don't know. I just exit out now. I'll have to get back in.
I like Nick. I'm gonna start calling Howie Soprano shit. That's some gangster shit he's got going on.
He's got some gangster shit going on. No questions.
What up, Sean? What's going on, man? But yeah, man, I just thought that was a doozy today. It didn't stop there because they had a couple of, I think the Cowboys traded a corner to the Seahawks or something like that. I started to look, and this is going to be a little bit controversial, guys. So hold your britches. Don't get upset.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
Listen, we are now in an advantageous position. We've got some depth at certain positions on this team. You know what I mean? Like specifically, the two that really jump out to me are corners and our linebackers. I think we got some pretty thick depth. And so, when you're in, some people might say running back. I don't feel the same as everybody about that. But some people, there's going to be, after this cut down period, it might be some calls for some of the assets that we have. And so, I'm still not going to say nothing. I'm not going to call out no names. We've spoken about it earlier in the off season, but we do have assets, man, and we have a little bit of depth and surplus. We could get some calls for some guys, man. And it's just about what Ryan Poles thinks is the best thing for the Bears and whether or not he shifts it in gear and goes there, man. But we do have some assets, man.
Well, since you went there, I'm wearing my 17 jersey today. It's Alshon Jeffrey, but for today, it is my Tyson Bagent jersey. Because I think today's going to be the Tyson Bagent show. And I think he's auditioning for the planet Earth, for the NFL, and hopefully he does an awesome job. I think.
Can I ask you a quick question, man? Did I sound overzealous when I said after the show that Tyson Bagent is signaling that he sees himself not as a backup? He wants an opportunity to go somewhere and get a real chance. He knows he's not getting it here. Did I sound overzealous when I said that the other night?
No player in the NFL should be content with being a backup at any position.
Well, but when he makes it overtly obvious, then there's something to that, don't you think?
Of course. Look, come on. So things to be said. So we're going to start with Travis Bagent. Travis Bagent is a superstar character. Larger than life character jumps off the screen. He does. That's got to rub off on your kid, if only just a little bit. Just a little bit. So this is a guy who's playing a sport under which the mantra is just get better every day. You want to be better tomorrow than you were the day before. And if he's been doing that, he doesn't want to sit behind a brand spanking new number 1 draft pick quarterback for the rest of his career.
I wouldn't either.
Nobody.
I'm not. Listen, when I said it, I didn't say that to spite Tyson Bagent, to create an uproar. If anything, take what I have to say is I tip my hat to him as a competitor.
Guys,
seeing yourself that way, and I think he's got every right to feel that way, man. And if I was him, I'd probably be with the same kind of energy, man. If I can't play here, I know I'm not going to play here. Let me audition my ass off and trade me, please, to an opportunistic team that may have a little competition going on. Let me try to win it somewhere.
Honestly, I think he's looked great at every interval, right? He had some things that he had to work on there last season. Hopefully he's worked on all of those things. And like I say, hopefully as if he hasn't, he has. I think he deserves an opportunity. His opportunity with this team is as a backup. That's the opportunity that's available to him here because, again, he had a quarterback in front of him last season, and now he's got a number 1 rookie QB that they'll be developing for the next X amount of years. and hopefully that kid's here for another 15. I think Tyson's done not only favorably. I think he's actually really. I think he's a quality quarterback. I think he's a lot better than a lot of quarterbacks in this league. I think he's got a shot.
Let me respond to Leo. Leo's saying he hopes the media doesn't try to spin it into something negative. Damn sure ain't gonna happen on this media space.
No, not me.
We're not the news and the writers or anything like that. But I definitely respect it. And Crimson is saying I'm glad Bagent looks way better, but his value probably to the Raiders is likely the highest his value will ever be. Yeah, that's probably true. It's the most likely play, man. To be honest with you.
I just got finished. I razzed my Raiders friends out there. I got 2 of them. I just got finished razzing my friend. Deuce One Effect. Shout out to you, Deuce One. He watches the show every so often. Honestly, Hey, man. I think Tyson Bagent saves Antonio Pierce's job. I'm gonna put that out there full blast. I think Tyson Bagent saves that man's job. Luke Getsy's going to tank. It's not good. We all know this. That man's job is in jeopardy, y'all. I'm just being completely frank. At least if you pair Getsy with a kid who knows what Getsy's trying to do already,
best chance he has.
Best chance in keeping your job, brother, because I know you're on it. My guy was telling me you're on a 2-year. You're on a 2-year. Getsy gonna get you fired. that's what's gonna happen. That's what's gonna happen, man. And they're gonna tank the rest of the season, and they'll be looking at getting themselves a quarterback there early next season.
That's messed up. That's messed up. The kid's best chance is to go to Getsy.
It's not though.
It is, man. You know it's messed up because it's not going to end well, man.
Just remember, just recognize that the kid has been ascending. I give him a lot of props. He's really been ascending and coming into his own, and he needs to be able to flourish and test the waters in a full-time role. Like he actually does. Luke Getsy gives him that opportunity because once more, he was Aaron Rodgers' quarterback's coach, guys. I'm not so sure he really was at all. So he might be completely lost.
We got to give old Luke Getsy a little bit of break. This is his first year there. He's just now installing the offense with brand new quarterbacks. To be honest with you, his only serious real chance is to get an experienced a quarterback that knows what he's trying to do. Otherwise, that's going to go south so fast you ain't going to believe it, and we'll end up with freaking Max Crosby somewhere at the trade deadline.
That's it. That's what happens. Crosby goes flying out the door. Let me be frank. Devontae Adams goes flying out the door. They might keep Max Crosby as the linchpin of the team. They just paid him. But Devontae Adams is for sure coming.
They ain't keeping Max either.
You might be right. I wish I could argue with you, right? You might be right, but definitely Devontae's gone because if nobody can get the ball to him, it's a major problem.
Yeah, so we get ready to have the kickoff start here in a second. We just jibber-jabbering around, man.
I'm talking about the Chiefs and stuff, but who cares about Chiefs drama? You know what I mean? I'm just being real. They win Super Bowls. Shut up. There's ketchup and stuff.
Not so fast on the Chief talk there, kids.
Uh-oh. Why?
And the reason why I bring this up is next year, the Chiefs, they only got $7 million above cap, and they got 3 rookies coming off their contracts. The center, Creed Humphreys, the right guard, I can't think of his name now, from Tennessee, linebacker, Nick Bolton.
Hold on. On the thumbnail, they got the players to watch. Number 92, Daniel Hardy, and number 90, Dominique Robinson. Those are not the guys on the thumbnail. Just had to throw that out there. But go ahead.
Say that again, sir?
I said, as the players to watch, they have Advocate Healthcare players to watch. They've got number 92, Daniel Hardy, and number 90, Dominique Robinson. Same 2 guys I got on the thumbnail.
Honestly, that's the battle of the night.
Yep.
Otzenberg already got his spot. I want to say that out loud. The battle of the night is Daniel Hardy versus Dominique Robinson, and
I don't know if it's them too, though, man. I don't think it's them too. You got to remember, kids. They do have a little bit of an advantage with this new kickoff rule. They can keep an extra big body guy, whereas they couldn't last year because of the kickoff. Last year would have been a couple of extra DBs. This year it might be some big body guys like a tight end or an edge rusher or it's going to be likely an edge rusher or a tight end.
Dog, you ain't breaking up that DB room, man.
Might be an extra 2 bodies. I would just say that.
You ain't breaking up that DB room.
I'm telling you, it's a couple of. We're gonna give away a good DB. That's a given, man. There's gonna be a good DB out on.
Like, I can't argue with that statement either, man. Can't argue with it at all because that DB room is so good.
It's a given, kids. We're gonna. It's gonna be a DB out there in the wash, man. And I hate that, man. I freaking hate that.
Yeah, somebody's gonna get it. Somebody's gonna get themselves a diamond in the rough for sure. But
so, yeah, I that's the only thing about this preseason that I know is a given is it's gonna be a damn good DB. And I ain't gonna lie to you, unless Reddy Stewart knocks some socks off, I think surging was Josh Blackwell and Greg Stroman has looked pretty good during the camp too. So unless they decide, you know what, I just don't think with the strength of your team, you don't mess with the strength of your team as much as you like Reddy Stewart. I think you just have to try to see if you can keep him on the PS, and I think that's likely where you'd be headed.
Man, I hope that kid makes this team. I really do.
But I don't see how he does it.
You don't see how he doesn't make the team?
I don't see how he does it. Who's he gonna knock off?
I don't know, bro.
Name me a name, and I can give you a reason why he ain't gonna beat him.
I could, you know what I mean? I can already think of the reasons. I don't.
I would have said Greg Stroman or Josh Blackwell, but those dudes are balls.
Those are the names. Those are the names. But would you?
Nah, them dudes is balling, man. That when your second and third slot corner is damn near as good as your first guy, you don't mess around, man. You still like Reddy Stewart still has a lot to learn in the scheme. You know what I mean? He's I think he's going to be a quick study, and I think he's going to get up to par. But with what you have on the line this year and knowing you need to win quick and fast with this rookie, and you got to play some really strong defense in order to facilitate that, I think you got to make sure that group, you know how real. I mean, the nickel spot in that defense is critical, kids. I mean, it's critical, one would say, as the 3-tech, because he's actually do a whole lot of stuff.
Yeah. I mean, we saw from Kyler last week, right?
Yeah. He's actually do a lot of stuff, and you need to be able to perform, and your depth needs to be solid there, man. And I think, to be honest with you, I hate to even say this, but I have to say it. But as of now, Reddy Stewart weakens the depth, because he's so young and he's just now getting in the system. These other guys have had two years in it.
It's an interesting way of looking at it. And I can't argue with that as a statement because, yeah, that room is one of the most exclusive clubs in the NFL. Definitely. From top to bottom. And like even though we're just talking about the nickel, the nickel position, like you can't even really subtract so much from that room elsewhere to make room for a Reddy Stewart. I don't know what you do, man. Like I say, these guys got their work cut out for them in a couple of days. They're gonna have to sit down and really, after this evaluation, all right, where do we stand with these guys? And we're talking right now. Watch Reddy Stewart come away with a pick or something to that effect. Watch him put some sprinkle some salt on that decision today. That's what I want to see today.
He's going to have a couple, 2 or 3 of them at this point. One thing I did notice is whenever he got reps, it was all inside corner. He didn't get any boundary corner reps so far as I've seen. And so he's been playing all nickel. And
yeah, he's the nickel.
On this team, you need to be able to flip outside and play that boundary corner too, which they know they can get out of Stroman. They know they can get out of Kyler. They know they can get that out of Blackwell and Jalen Jones. Of course, Terrell Smith is the only one that you probably won't see get tossed on the inside, but the rest of those guys can easily get in there and play some nickel.
I don't like Kyler on the outside.
Kyler is
I didn't
tough.
like him on the outside at
Kyler
all.
is really good on the outside because now he's got a whole lot less field to play. You got to understand technique wise, he's even better. Kyler is much better playing that, man. He'd see more opportunities that way.
You're probably right. Yeah, he'd probably pull the ball down more often.
Yeah, Leo saying hopefully we'll see something out of the kick return, punt return. Punt return is the only. That's like the only. I started to fantasize what the draft would be like. What would they be looking for if this ended up being a really strong season at all position groups? I think we're in a luxury spot where we go after an athlete. We're going after an athlete that can return punts and be really explosive, and maybe that's pretty much the key to it, getting that game-changing guy in the punt return. Kick return, I think, was solid. But the punt return, I think they're looking for a guy.
I don't know. I don't know what they do in that respect here today. There's a lot of heads on this team that can do it. I'm not sure who the guy is for the job, though. Simba Webster, Velus Jones, Dante Pettis can do it.
I think the Bengals is out of that conversation with PR.
You know he is. You know he is. But I'm just saying, like, there's guys. There's a list of guys who can actually do it. I just don't know who the guy. Carter can do it. Who's the?
I think he might be on the bubble, man, unless he shows something.
Yeah,
I think that's
Colin Johnson today.
Oh yeah, he's playing. I've seen him warming up.
So he's been out for a little while. Hopefully he gets the opportunity to show his stuff one more time. But again, remember what I said about that exclusive club being the cornerback room. That wide receiver room is real exclusive too.
Hey, Don, by the way, I seen y'all's depth, man. Y'all's depth is terrible, man. Just so you know, man. Y'all better stay. All 22 dudes need to stay healthy the whole year. Y'all season gonna go south real quick. I seen y'all's depth, especially y'all defensive front and linebacker. Y'all suck. Secondary don't look too good either. After y'all first 22, y'all look pretty rough, man. I just got to give you some real critical point of view, man. Y'all don't look too good in your depth.
I'm not going to say anything negative about the Detroit Lions except for the fact that we're going to eat your lunch twice this season. Let's leave it we'll just leave it right there. That's how that's going to work. You know that's how that's going to work. As far as your ventures for the rest of the season against other opponents, I don't know. You know, you have a decent team. I'm pulling for Terrion Arnold, and I'm also hoping that he pulls something gently before he plays us twice this season.
All right, here goes one hell of a conversation. I hear you, man. Don is laughing at Don. Death won't just beat Patrick Mahomes' first team. What are you? I didn't see y'all last game, Don, to be straight up honest.
No, he's talking about last year, the one KC win they got early. They snuck.
Oh no, they just beat him by 3 points, I think.
Did they? Last week? Oh, good for you guys.
I will admit, Don, I did not see that game, but I seen the 2 games before that, and they ain't look good. Just letting you know, man.
I ain't watching no Lions games. They ain't paying me enough.
Somebody just brought this up, man. King Booker World. Shout out to King. He said, I hope Reed gets a TD tonight. And so I think it's gonna be 2 quarterbacks playing. I think it's gonna be Tyson Bagent and Austin Reed.
Mm-hmm.
And I think this is supposed to be a big audition. Huh?
Go ahead.
No, you go ahead, kid.
No. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Sir. I'm sorry.
No, I'm just saying. I think it's a big audition for Tyson Bagent. You know, I really do. I think this is a big audition for him. I like to keep him for a year, at least a year, but you never know how this is going to play out, man. I think but we definitely need to see some more Austin Reed. I think he could be a keeper. You know what I mean? But, you know, it depends on how many quarterbacks they keep. They could be all 3 of them staying here, you know?
So we don't want to see Austin Reed, right? I'm sorry, Austin Reed's parents. If you watch,
by that logic, I hear you.
You know what I'm saying? We don't want to see Austin Reed. This way we can stash him on the practice squad and develop him for next season. That's really what we want. We want to see Rippin tonight. That's what we want to see. We want to see Rippin, and we want to see him rip it, and we want to stash Austin. That's
what, this whole time I haven't been thinking about it with that way of thinking, man.
Yeah,
but there could be something to that.
Yeah. So if you don't see Austin Reed today, you know why you didn't see Austin Reed.
I just know that dude's tape at Western Kentucky was electric.
I haven't had the opportunity to watch it. Folks seem to like it, right? They've given him a pretty decent review, and he's played pretty decently thus far. The downside is that he hasn't gotten a lot of preseason game snaps. You'd hope he'd get a bunch of snaps today, except you want to stash him on the practice squad, right? So if you show the world what he looks like, he might not make it to practice squad.
I think we got something in that kid. It's just I just know how quarterback coaches are. They when they get their hands on somebody that they particularly went out and searched and hunted for, and they got the guy that they wanted, they want every opportunity they can to develop this kid. If Austin Reed, I think they find a way to keep him. I'm just going to be honest with you.
I just gave you the way. You don't show nobody what he looks like on national TV. You keep quiet. I'm just saying, you keep it quiet.
Getsy might still pill for him.
Austin Reed?
Yeah. The same.
What the hell does Getsy know about Reed?
I don't know nothing about Reed.
He plays in the same structure, man.
Difference is they don't have an existing relationship. Again, this is why Bagent to the Raiders just makes sense. I'm sure Bagent also thinks it makes sense. I think Ryan Poles thinks it makes sense. I think it's just a question of what's the compensation. So we'll see what the Raiders want to do, right? Like they had to go through camp and look at I'm sure they got a game probably right about now too, right? Like they got to look and see what Gardner Minshew and them guys look like, and be pleased with it or make pull the trigger.
Hey Brian, you want to do us a production favor, man? If you can Google what time I think it's Sunday. I believe. Let me see. Yeah, Sunday. Sometime Sunday, I believe, is the cut down day. Or Sunday or Monday.
27.
Oh, so that is that's Tuesday. That's Tuesday. And what time do you know what time the cuts have to be done?
3:00.
3:00. Okay. So it's gonna get interesting, man. That's all I can say. And by the way, I thought we were gonna start at 7:15, but I guess not, man. Still got about 10 minutes left. Oh, yeah, we had a good laugh about that, Leo. He said, was Colin Johnson injured? He only showed out on one preseason game. Kids thought he made the roster. He was hurt.
Just messing around, man. I was just providing a counter narrative for the sake of doing so. But
coming up with the practice squad is just about as important as coming up with who you want on the roster.
Oh, see?
Yeah, Sean Rogers, after today, Poles is going to get some calls for Bagent. Yeah. That's what happens when you play him too much and he looks good.
That's it. Well, that's what you do. That's how you showcase. This is how you develop talent, guys. Welcome talent development to the Chicago Bears. That's how you develop talent. You draft a guy, you pay nothing for him, you give him the opportunity to shine, he shines. Give him some more opportunity, and you put him in front of the world to, for them to bid.
Well, and something else, a undrafted rookie, their contract is only 3 years.
Yeah.
So this is Bagent's second year. You only got one more year before you got to decide either to resign him or get something for him.
You know what the good thing is, Brian? When's the last time in the last couple of years we had enough depth so that teams will probably be calling us for our depth?
for
Well,
any depth piece.
I won't say something that I've been harping or saying on podcasts is talk about balance on both sides of the ball. Now my new word for this week is what Ryan Poles has done: flexibility.
Well, there's a way to get better, and there's a way to weaken your team. And in no way, I don't think Ryan Poles is going to do anything to weaken this team just because somebody needs a player. Now, this is I'm gonna throw this interesting little nugget out here for you guys because I don't know if you guys heard, but the Buffalo Bills' best linebacker. You know they play this exact same structure as us.
Milano or whatever.
Their best Milano got hurt and he's out for the season. Somebody is probably getting a call. And I think Buffalo is going to wait because they know it's going to be some pretty good linebackers that end up getting cut. I think they'll sift through that. But the thing is, they were a winning team last year, so they're not high on the waiver priority. So some of those good linebackers could get vacuumed up pretty quick, and they might still end up needing to trade for a linebacker this season because they're in the Super Bowl window. So we do have depth at linebacker. So just had to throw that out there. I'm not saying no names.
And you're not wrong. I'm just the only part I'm shaking my head at is the idea that they're still in their Super Bowl window. I said it already. That been close. It's close. Now, they still need a linebacker, so they are going to believe that they're still in their window. By all means, make an offer, right? Make an offer to the Bears, who are now, in a position where they have a fair amount. They've got some decent depth at the linebacker position.
Well, now here could be what the fool's gold is, because the Bills have Josh Allen, and the belief is if you got a top tier quarterback, they can keep you in it.
Now, all right, Brian, Nick Rimber has got a pretty good question. And you, the super producer tonight, man, if you can Google search and find out where we are on the waiver priority, I'm pretty sure Nick will be real pleased with that. We didn't have a winning season, so we're probably somewhere in the mid-high.
Ninth.
Something like that. I don't know.
Well, I mean, we had the 9th pick. That's where we got Odunze.
All right, so we're getting a kickoff here in a minute, but go ahead, Brian.
Well, I'm trying to answer the question.
Go ahead.
Well, we would have the 9th pick.
Okay. What's going on, Bruja? 9th pick. So that's not bad. That's not bad.
Yeah, I think we'd be 9th in priority there. You're right.
Squeegee, what up, man? Let me see. He said, do y'all think Washington, King Booker World wants to know, do y'all think Washington made the move to trade Dotson to make room for Ayuk? That's what the tea leaves are reading, man.
That's a ridiculous statement, though, isn't it?
No, it ain't really, man. It's really, it makes a lot of sense. I don't know if I'm Ayuk, I want to make that, I mean.
You kick the other person out of the 3-seater to make room. There's 3 seats. There's 3 positions.
You got a new quarterback, man, and you need to get him comfortable, and he's comfortable with Ayuk.
I'm just saying, who's the number 3 receiver?
For who?
For the Washington Commanders.
We just talked about that. De'Ami Brown. They got Luke McCaffrey.
So De'Ami Brown over.
It's gonna be a bad situation, man.
Yeah. I'm just.
That's what you're trying to get at.
I'm just mapping it all out there for King Booker World, who's asking the question, right? I want to map it out. Don't make no sense.
They have Byron Pringle.
Yeah, that's cold-blooded, man.
That was cold-blooded. Country Santa with the
Byron Pringle is a much better receiver than he was able to.
People in chat wanted updates, news. That's what I'm providing for them.
There you go.
Now you got to kick Byron Pringle, man. Byron Pringle gave us everything he had, man.
He's on the Commander's roster.
He gave us some stuff.
Maybe he earns that gold jacket this year. I don't know.
Damn, Brian.
Brian is just cold today, man.
Well,
Country Santa.
Those elves are pissing me off. They want to go Union.
Bad Santa.
Getting ready to have a kickoff here. All right, we got to get ready to start switching gears, man. switch the format up for at least 2 hours until we get this game going. I want to see some excitement out here, man. I want to see the sideline. Noah Sewell is dressed and ready. And that I've been looking for all off season, man. Something's been going on with him.
He's dressed today?
Yeah, he's dressed and ready. I can't wait to see him out there.
Man.
Jalen Jones is not dressed, and he hasn't been on the injury report. He's making the roster. Damn right, Booker. Dan's about to have some bad days, but the dude plays well in their structure, man. He looked good in the preseason, man. I got him, Bo Nix, and Caleb in spots, man, look real good. But I said Bo Nix. I was telling people in the draft, I thought he was the third best looking quarterback in the draft, to be honest with you. All right, we're getting ready to kick off here in just a second. Just a second.
Hey, how about those Colts? They're up.
By the way, Brisker might get some spin tonight because he hasn't played all off season.
Oh, he's back and healthy?
Yeah. He needs some spin before the regular season.
I wonder if he gets some run tonight. Yeah.
Knock some rust off, man.
Yeah, he'll probably play.
Blackwell's not dressed. No, wait a minute. I think he does have some shoulder pads on. Tyreek played last week, Leo. He got some reps in. Oh, Sean Rogers wants to know because Homer has his helmet on. What do we think about that? We'll tell you in just a second. They're about to kick off.
I can tell you now.
Hold on. Just hold on to it. About to kick off.
How the hell are
Here we
you
go.
Game and I'm not?
There we go. Bears about to receive. Looks like, who did I see back there? DeAndre Carter and somebody else. I couldn't see who the second guy was.
Tyler Scott and
Is it Tyler?
yeah, Scott's number 10.
Kick is off. Looks like DeAndre Carter's returning. Let's go. Let's see a Wes Buster. Ooh, took a shot. All right. Here we go.
Are you watching it on NFL channel?
No, I'm watching it on Fox.
Yeah.
Yeah. All I'm getting is a damn interview.
You're getting an interview.
1st and 10. Bagent is back.
Yeah.
Bagent is back at quarterback. Pryor, Curran. On the right side, it looks like I'm going to say that is number 68. I forget his name all the time. Okay. Doug Kramer. And
decent rush by Travis Homer.
Travis Homer's in the backfield getting the pitch to the right side. Nice run. Picked up about 4 or 5. Nice little run there. Toss to the right.
Man, I'm way behind.
Get a sense of all these guys out here early who's on the hot seat. So Bourne is out, left tackle. And I think Bill Murray is next to him. Tyson Bagent in the shotgun, back to pass, rolling out. Just dirtied it, trying to find Travis Homer. Something didn't go right on that one. And he just threw the ball away. We out here, new kickoffs. It's going to take some getting used to me. It's just basically eye training and getting my mind used to this new rule. So Tyson Bagent is back. He's in the shotgun, 3rd and 6. One long setback. Who was Travis Homer. Let's see what we do. I see the Simba website out there. Completion to DeAndre Carter. Nice throw by Tyson Bagent, but there's a flag on the play. I know, man. It's a lot of people ahead, man. Sorry about this, guys.
I'm ahead 2. I'm giving it 2. Two clicks back, 20 seconds behind.
Got a holding on the defense. So we got a first down regardless. Good stuff. Oh, it looks like the linebacker he held that ball was the tight end.
Ed Carlson.
Good timing by Bagent, getting that outlet, getting to a second progression. First down. And Tyson Bagent rolling out to your left. Boom, just hitting the Simba Webster, and he's rolling. Probably about a 35, 40-yard gain. Nice play design, man. I like that. Look, I don't know what.
Bagent, man, with the bomb. Rollout.
Nice clean play, man. Nice throw. Right on time, too.
Way to get underneath the ball, Simba Webster. Nicely played.
Simba Webster has done nothing but impress me since he put on a Bears uniform. I ain't gonna lie.
I agree with that, too.
1st and 10, Tyson Bagent handed off to the fullback. He's chugging. Looked like he picked up about 4 or 5.
Who was that? Kari Blasingame?
That's Blasingame.
Okay. So Blasingame got a snap, and he's out.
No, he's been in there.
I'm just saying they put him in, and they took him out. They gave him the ball. Gave him a shot.
That's going to be another question of whether they're going to keep this fullback or not.
It ain't a question.
It is. Okay, Tyson Bagent back to 2nd and 6. Shotgun.
Get rid of it, Bagent. Jeez Louise.
Come on now, kid.
I'm right there with you, though. You should be watching at about the same speed as me now. You saw the play.
Bagent got the sack. You got to let me narrate it, man. I know you want to respond.
All right.
Flag on the play. Let's see what that is. Holding. Defense.
Oh, beautiful. Yeah.
So we see why there was a sack. There was a hole in the secondary. Let's see if it was Carlson again. Yep.
It was.
Carlson, man, he's a problem out there. I think he's going to make the team somehow or another. His special team, somehow or another, I think they're going to get that guy on this team.
I like the tight end group.
I love this tight end group. It's a tight end friendly offense, man.
Mm-hmm.
All right, here we go. 1st and 10. We're knocking at the door. Nice little drive going on. Let's go. Bang this thing in there, man. It's about the 10-yard line, folks. Travis Homer is back. Kari Blasingame fullback. And hand off to Travis Homer. He's running that thing. Boom! Just ran over somebody. Nice run. Picked up about 5. Nice.
They can get a first down without getting a touchdown.
Pretty nice. Come on, 2nd and 5. Tyson Bagent's on the center, Blasingame, fullback. Travis Homer at tail. Oop, bootleg to the right. Looks like
Tyson Bagent.
Oh, Bagent snuck it in there. Now, did they call it? They call a flag.
Flag on the play.
This is probably a hold on us.
Yeah.
Somebody got a little tug. I don't know. They're patting him on his helmet like they know it's a touchdown.
Defense.
Holding defense.
Penalties declined. Touchdown, Chicago Bears.
That's the way to be. It's a mentality going on out here, guys. I'm telling you, man.
Tyson Bagent dugging it out on the rush.
It's nice.
With the pump fake, looking like Caleb Williams himself. Look at this. Wow.
You know what? I was looking at a
TB17, y'all.
There's a lot of people talking about Felix Anudike Ozama from Kansas State a couple years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Talking about he'd be a great 3-tech or edge rusher here. Man, that dude ain't done nothing since he got in the league, man. Nothing. And they looking, there's a lot of podcasters in the Kansas City Chiefs kingdom looking like, hey, man, this dude needs to show us something in this game. So I'm just going to put that out there. If you don't see him and his name flashing, I don't know. That doesn't mean that they're going to do something with him, but they're going to be disappointed because he's out there playing against 2s and 3s.
We didn't see very much from that Kansas City defense so far, so we're flipping the script going the other direction. Tyson Bagent, touchdown, Chicago Bears.
Pretty good offensive line play too, man. You got to get
Yeah, allowed him to get around the corner. Well played.
Bears looking good, man. This entire offseason, man. Looking good. Through the complaints, all the reporters, oh, this looks bad, that looks bad. They're just reporting what they see for the most part. But I think to a weary fan base, it's just like a PTSD thing that everybody gets all like, oh, God, we got this going on again. Everybody gets all nervous and anxiety goes up. But every time they get out here, they look clean. They ain't the one getting penalized. I'm knock on wood. It's the other team, man, and they're executing plays, man. That's all you can ask for.
That was going to be, I was going to say, what about the play calling? I'd say that looked pretty good too.
Yes. Not predictable whatsoever.
I'm not sure how great the play calling was, but I'm like the only reason I'm
saying that effective to me.
Well, I'm just saying that I'm if this is effective, wait till he gets into his bag and actually starts calling some interesting stuff throughout the season. Right, so I'm not really evaluating play calling right now at all. But what I am evaluating is nice, clean, penalty-less football. Clean snaps. Details are being managed. And again, this is the second team. So if the second team is looking like this,
everybody's getting to their assignments and executing that fundamental stuff. Get to your assignment, execute it. Get to the next play cleanly, in and out the huddle cleanly. All that stuff is impressive, man. You can tell how much emphasis is being put on it. And we get to see some defense. Let's see who they roll out here first. This is what I've been waiting on. I don't know if I've seen Colin Johnson out there on offense. But you probably wouldn't this early in the game. They'll get him out there sooner or later if he's healthy. Nice tackle by Javin White, who will probably get cut tomorrow sometime. Bagent, 7 for 73. Not bad, son.
No, that's great.
Finish it with a 5-yard TD run. All right, back in shotgun. Who's this guy here? Chris Oladokun. I'm seeing Coward. I'm seeing Austin Booker. Ooh, Blumford just got great penetration.
So, Ogbangbamiga. I'm trying to say that correctly. He's a guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a guy.
I'm just saying. Oh, man. Why'd I have to zoom in?
Don't say nothing, man. 2nd and 8.
Oh.
2nd and 8.
Boom. Flag.
Kids, man. Do I got to mute you, man? Come on. Oh, big hole right there.
How can I possibly be ahead of you again? I keep clicking 10 seconds trying to catch up to where you were.
Just got to avoid saying it. I know you've seen it before me.
But what I'm saying is I'm trying not to. I'm like reversing my feed.
These dudes are a laundromat out here. They holding everybody. Brought that back 2nd and 18. Kansas City's a laundromat. This kind of stuff that pisses coaches off, man. Kind of stuff that pisses coaches off. 2nd and 18, putting them behind the sticks. Back in shotgun again. Terrell Smith's out there at the right corner. Back to pass. Ooh, Austin Booker's right there in his face. But he got it away, number 19, and just got stamped by number 30.
Held is what happened, but that's okay.
Yeah, number 30 just stamped that guy. Reddy Stewart's out there, Jonathan Owens, Austin Booker. I think I saw Dominique Robinson. Yeah, he's out there. Baskerville, Michael Dwumfor, Byron Coward on the interior. All right, here we go. 1st and 10. He's still in the shotgun. Go. Booker's a menace, man. He's just getting nothing but penetration, man. He's just driving those dudes back. He's about to have a field day if they keep him in there. 2nd and 7. Second and 7. Of course, we won't see Zach Pickens. He got hurt in practice this week, guys. I don't know if you guys knew that.
No, I didn't know.
Yeah. 2nd and 7, back to throw, shotgun. Ooh, and he just got stamped by Michael Baskerville. Just got stamped. Nice pressure, man. They're getting some nice simulated pressure on this dude. Is that Micah or yeah, that's Micah. Way to let up a little bit, Baskerville.
Again, Ogbongbemiga with the tackle.
Let's go. 3rd and 1. Let's see if you can get him off the field, Bears. Play your technique. Play your leverage.
I think 30 is
that's Travarius Moore. That's Tarvarius Moore.
It's Tarvarius Moore.
Oh, stopped him. Ogbongbemiga.
Ogbongbemiga.
I almost said Guantanamo. Yeah, that's Tarvarius Moore. But yeah, 45. There you go. Stuffed him. But that was Reddy Stewart, the one that grabbed him and stopped him from moving forward.
4th and 1. Big Red's going for it.
Oh, they're going for it. Let's go. Get him off the field. Get him off the field. You ready for this? Delay hand. Ooh, he got smoked. Who was that? Tarvarius Moore again. Woo! Woo! Talking about his boom time out here.
Tarvarius Moore with the tackle behind the line of scrimmage. 4th and mistake for Andy Reid and the Kansas City Chiefs.
Ooh, that's what I'm talking
about. Get the football. Bears offense starts again.
That's what I'm talking about. I told y'all it's the mentality. It ain't the guys. It's the mentality they're playing with. That's contagious. You think it's a small thing, but I'm telling you, the whole entire team is on the same wavelength. If it's wiggling, hit it. I'm telling you, that's real stuff right there. Unfortunately, I don't see it, man. I don't know. He could make a. I don't know. I don't think he's gonna beat out Hicks, man.
How did a spot where?
Right. He want to make this team, but hey, he's gonna make somebody's team.
That's for sure. That's what today is. Today is a worldwide debut for some of these guys. You know.
Somebody tell Sean Sierra we on the air. He over here texting. Man,
it's good, Marlon.
They a bunch of scalded dogs out there, man.
That's what they need to be. You see a little more from seeing it from Austin Booker, man. He's getting back there.
Hey, what's going on, Marlon Johnson? Thanks for popping in, man. I really think man, I just like this mentality they're playing with, man. They have completely changed the mindset of these Bears. I'm thinking about it. I can't remember the last time we got off the field on a 3rd and 1. You know what I mean? Usually that's I'm just thinking about it now. I don't remember if I can recall a game recently that we got off the field on 3rd and 1. I ain't just talking about this preseason. I'm talking about all last year.
It's been the Achilles heel for him for a long time.
So, did we draft him, Ogbongbemiga?
No, we got him out of LA, the Raiders. I mean, not the Raiders, but the Chargers.
He's a Chargers draft pick, and we picked him up.
We scooped him up. I don't know whether it was a free agency or they caught him on a practice squad. I can't tell you. But, hey, Kez, give me 1 second, man. Take over for a second.
All right, Bears up 7. Bears on offense. Tyson Bagent out there. Not sure who's in the backfield right this second. Snap's about to take off. Ball snapped. Bagent hits Tyler Scott. Oh, Tyler Scott got the dropsies again. Bagent tries to hit Tyler Scott out in the flat. I believe we're looking at 2nd and 10. Yeah, 2nd and 10.
Did I hear that right? Tyler Scott had another drop?
Might be a bad pass by Bagent, but
oh no,
not a completed pass.
That
Look at that. Little draw action for, I believe, Travis Homer.
All right. I got it.
3 yards.
3rd down, 7:07 on the clock and ticking. 3rd and 9.
1 yard on the rush.
3rd and 9. Let's see what they do. Let Tyson Bagent air one out, man. Larry Borman's down on one knee. They about to call a injury timeout.
Oh.
Man, Tyler Scott don't get the same. He don't get the same heat like Vegas when he drops.
Draft position.
Oh man, that's crazy to me. But never mind. I don't want to get into that. I hope Larry Borman's all right. He's on one knee. He looks like it ain't too terribly bad. He probably just got rolled up on. That's what usually happens to tackles. Get rolled up a little bit.
Hope he makes it back out there.
Yeah,
A little bit of an audition for him as well today, but all intents and purposes, with the way that second team offensive line is playing, I might be looking to keep a Larry Borum around.
Yeah, I don't know how they get rid of him until they get Amagaji up and running.
Yeah, you're right.
I don't know why in the hell you would trade Larry Borum.
Yeah. Well, because his contract is you got to see his contract. But that being said, I would rather have the depth in a season like this, especially with the situation with Karan. But he was activated. Keep your eyes peeled for Karan today.
No, he's not going to play.
You don't think so? Okay.
No. If he plays, I think it's definitely they progress way faster than I thought he would. They just started ramping him up this week.
Yeah.
If he plays, that I don't see it. But who knows?
I think they might get him some snaps.
Yeah, Tyler Scott, man, he shouldn't be dropping stuff like that, man. I ain't gonna do him like everybody do Bayless, man, because it ain't no compare and contrast to me. It's just like he's got some similar issues going on, man. He's probably dropped more passes than Bayless by now.
So here's what I'll say. Now, this is not a race that I think either one of them wants to be in. Know what I'm saying?
Damn, somebody's saying they carted Borum off. Leo said they carting Borum off. That's not good.
Oh, no.
That's not good at all. If they carting him off, there will be a move made. Damn, boy.
That's the worst time to go down, dog.
You can't even walk yourself. Let me see what happened. Oh, he just got rolled up on that ankle. Man, you could have walked off, boy. What you doing? Tripping. All right, shotgun, 3rd and 9. Bagent back to pass. Boom, nice little slant pass to Nasimba Webster, who is very, very impressive to me, man. He's very dependable, man. They on 4th down, and it looks like they're going for 4th and 2.
Great word for Simba Webster, man. He is dependable. He's a reliable, reliable with the punt, kick, return. He's reliable source.
Okay, 4th and 2. Roll out. Oh my God! Come on, Homer.
Oh boy,
that's been your Achilles heel, Homer. You got to catch that. Bagent rolled out to the right, wide open. Travis Homer went right through his hands, man. Right through his hands. Right through his hands. I mean, you want to see a ready-made first down just wide open with nobody there. Travis Homer, you can't have that, man. Come on, guy. All right, defense back on the field. Same crew. Shotgun.
Bagent could have ran that himself. That's terrible.
Shotgun pass out to the right. Travis Homer, man.
Yeah, that's a tough one for Travis Homer.
That's a terrible one for him.
Yeah, King Booker World, the slant dog. Would you believe it? Who knew?
Damn slant pass. Josh Blackwell's out there now. 1st and 10. Here we go. Here we go. Let's go. Get back there. Little drop off to the tight end in the flat. Tackle by, again, Tavarius Moore, who's getting a lot of action right now.
Man, these two guys are playing with their hair on fire. And they're even high-fiving each other as I say it. You know what I'm saying? Agbang Omega and Tavarius Moore are out there playing like you wouldn't believe.
Both of them going to end up playing for somebody else, probably.
We'll see.
I like 45 though, man.
I think 45 has played his way onto this team too.
Man. There go Booker in the backfield, man. Booker's made out of something else, man. He's made out of something else. I'm telling you, that dude's got some extra something to him.
It's my adopted son.
That I'm telling you, man. This dude is He's got it, man. Booker plays like every play is like his last play in the world, man.
Urgency, dog.
Yeah. 3rd and 7.
You better keep your eyes on him there, Chris.
3rd and 7. Here he comes again. Spin move. Blam! He was right there too.
But
he was right there.
He's still spun and finished the play. Made the quarterback throw the ball away.
I wasn't ready to see nice spin move though, man. Only thing to stop that was Dwumfor was in the way. Well, that might have been a clean shot to the quarterback.
Yeah, he would have got right in. He would have split the double team, and that's why. I can't wait for us to have a defensive end like an end rusher.
That's a whole ass podcast, ain't it, kid?
That is.
It's a whole ass podcast. Kick is up, no good.
Oh, they missed it. Kansas City 0, Chicago Bears 7.
That's a whole ass podcast. But I got a strong indication in my head that it won't take him long. I don't think he's coming out week 1 as a starter. I'm just gonna say that now. I think it won't be long before he's in there, and pretty much it's gonna be hard to keep that cat off the field, man. That's all it is to it. He's just that. His energy is so freaking contagious, man. Like this dude has an engine and a tenacity he plays with. It's like he's like a pissed off badger trying to protect her young or something, man. He's got some. I just love it, man. I get excited watching this cat.
Bro, he's like the Tasmanian devil, man. Like you said it the other day, and I can't stop seeing it. Especially when he runs that spin move, he's just coming at you regardless. Like he's spinning at you. I don't know, man. I'm all about it. I think this kid has it, and I think it's exactly what we need. Like what we just saw was his attempt to split a double team, and it would have been very successful, right? Like it would have been if somebody else, one of his teammates, didn't get in the way. The double teams are likely going to be on the other side of the field. So can you win your one-on-ones? I think this kid can regularly. We're seeing it.
You see what Do It All is saying? This is what I picked this up in when we were scouting this cat. I go to the tape and then I go to the interviews and see how he comports himself. Oh no, he's mean.
Bro, and it's like first interview he gave an FGB, like interview 1.
He is mean, and he got a motor. But I'm gonna say something to you guys because I'm an NFL films buff. I love to watch old film, like old championship teams, like the old 49ers, old Cowboys. I've been paying a lot of attention to the old Cowboys, especially when I thought we might get this haul and they might, trade the first pick. I was starting to look at how that team was constructed out there in Dallas when they built that dynasty. And I really took a – but I'm gonna just say this. I'm gonna cut off my conversation because the game is back on. I'm seeing Austin Booker, and I keep seeing this player from Dallas from a long time ago. It's number 94 too, Charles Haley. I just want to see if anybody is another NFL films buff, see some similar characteristics in him in Austin Booker as they see in Charles Haley. Let me know, thumbs up or something, but just give me something. I see a lot of Charles Haley. All right,
I can see that.
10, I bet 1st and 10 pitch to Ian Wheeler. Oh, almost tackled in the backfield, broke that tackle. Let's see who's in for I think it's Aviante Collins or somebody.
Yard or 2.
Yeah, it's Aviante Collins in for Larry Bourne. That's a good one too. DeMarcus Ware. That's another good one. DeMarcus is probably a little more quick than him. 2nd and 8. Still got Kramer in there. We got Curran. We got Pryor.
Bates is out there too.
Ian Wheeler's back there. Fake pass. Fake handoff. I mean, Ian Wheeler's got a nice little alley there and breaking tackles like a mug. Woo!
So Tyson Bagent is off the field, guys.
Yep. And number 11 is who? Ripien or Austin Reed?
I'm not sure which one is which one once we get to this level of the quarterback depth. So we'll figure that out in a second.
Ripien is 11.
Ripien's 11? I thought so.
He might be doing exactly what you said, kid, trying to hide that fella.
I think so.
That's
but
what I do.
Like we're in the first here. I think he gets run today. I don't think Ripien runs the rest of this game.
They got about 4 or 5 players that I would do that so I could stash them on the practice squad.
2nd and 13. I think it was a hold by Carter. Ripien back there in an empty set. Back to pass. Woo! He found the shot. Went for Simba Webster. Great coverage though.
Oh,
great coverage though. Took the shot. But great coverage. Nice throwing ball. You're lucky you didn't get that pick though. Gotta give those guys a chance though, man. Good defense by Webster, to be honest with you.
Simba Webster's the man today.
Man, Simba
Webster all the run
since he's been here.
He was good last game against
3rd and 13.
Yes, he was. Mr. Reliable, Simba Webster.
3rd and 13. What do they have going on? That looked like a wildcat. Oh, that was Ripien walking on. They had Vegas out there. It looked like some funny shit was about to happen. Timeout, Chicago. Something happened. Somebody probably got either.
Chris Franklin. I like Wheeler too, man. I think he's a guy too. He's a keeper.
I think we in for a hell of a year, man. I think we in for a hell of a year. I think this defense just has to be ferocious for about 4 games.
The defense is ferocious. We just needed to address that other side, and I think we found something real good.
3rd and 13, ripping back the pass. Lets one go. Boom! Nice shot to December Webster. First down. December ain't playing with you, motherfuckers, man. Simba is not playing.
Wow.
I'm the Lion King.
Simba is not playing.
Mr. Reliable.
They need to find a spot on this team for this dude.
Special teams.
I don't care what they do. They need to keep him here.
Yeah, keep him here.
Okay, hand off to Wheeler. Over to the right side. Just got thumped. Run, though. 44 ain't playing no games, though. He came to field. Oh.
That was a tackle, Mr. Jones. Cam Jones, big tackle.
I love him at Indiana, man. He's nice. He's a thumper.
Oh, man, yeah, he wasn't playing around.
Indiana had some talent on that team. A lot of people didn't know about them. Okay, shotgun, 2nd and 9. Empty set, rip in. I bet you it's going to Simba again or a tight end.
You think?
Tyler Scott caught him.
Offside.
Just ran about a 5-yard route, set down. Nice little get Tyler Scott in a nice little rhythm, get his hands on the ball. He needs to get comfortable out there. Offense O-line is looking decent. Quiet as kept. You're right, King. 3rd and 3. Are we already in field goal range? Or we're a little too far out? Yeah, we might be in field goal range. Let's go. Let's get this first down.
Yeah,
we got this 4-down territory. Hand it off to Wheeler. Nice shot, Tyler Scott. Whoop, whoop. Nice catch and run, man.
You should have went full wide, Tyler, but that's a great little bit of yak for Tyler Scott. Nice catch, nice reception.
Way to get that thing and get in transition. He got that ball. He looked it in. He made sure he looked it in. Boom, got right in transition. That's exactly how it's supposed to go. Tyler Scott's been notoriously, looking to run at the catch too fast and then dropping balls. So he looked that one in. Good job, Tyler. Got to give him flowers too.
Yeah.
All right. 1st and 10, I formation. Hand off to Ian Wheeler. Boom. He's getting some yards. They had Sweeney, the tight end back there. So, kids, that's what should make you think a little bit twice about Kyrie Blasingame. Maybe they want to keep an extra tight end.
Who they put in there? Sweeney?
Sweeney.
You know what it is. That's what I've been saying.
That's the first time I've seen that the whole offseason. The whole
preseason. Up on the tight end room, and unfortunately, like fullback is a position that's kind of filtered its way out of the NFL. There's only a few teams that use them.
It's the position. We had a commercial. It's the position. There's a reason why they gave that guy number 47 instead of an 80 number. That guy, that number for a tight end is usually typical for an H-back role.
Mm-hmm.
And so it wouldn't surprise me because I think he's been pretty impressive this offseason too. Sweeney has not been bad at all, I think there's a reason. I don't think Kyrie Blasingame is playing in this last preseason game unless they're in a conundrum about whether or not to keep this particular guy when they can use it and get the same kind of something out of a tight end, and that tight end can play tight end. So that's where it makes it a little bit difficult, man. I think I've said it all along, man. It's probably 50-50 whether or not they keep Kyrie Blasingame, and I think he knows that too.
I think the odds are a fair amount less than 50-50. That's just me. And the reason I'm saying it is every one of these tight ends has played very well.
And they're more flexible.
Suits the scheme.
Kyrie's a nice pass catcher, though. No, he's not a slob.
He's also a nice, he runs the ball well too.
Yeah,
don't get me wrong. not hating on the man's capability. He's well capable, but is it the right fit for what they're trying to do under Shane Waldron? I don't think so.
All I know is the Bears are moving up and down the field as they would like and stopping MFers on defense. Just typical this whole offseason. There's something to it, guys. I know it's the preseason. Hey, man, everybody's fighting for a job. I know everybody want to use that one. But I'm telling you, I see a mentality, man. I know what it feels like to be around a team with a certain mentality. I can see it through the TV and in the way they play. I know what it feels like. I'm telling you, it's something going. We got something going here, man. That's all I know. Wheeler must have had a nice run, but we'll wait and see. 2nd and 4. Beginning of the second quarter. Let's go. Probably some podcasters out there in this crowd. Bears travel, man. I'll tell you that. Fan base travels.
Yeah, it's because Bears fans are all over all over the country.
Let's go. Question. I think this is all right. Ian Wheeler's back. Handoff. Ian Wheeler. Ooh, tackle. Loss of about 2 or 3. He tried to bounce that out and ran into traffic.
He almost had it bounced out too.
He had the leverage on him.
He would have walked right in the end zone if he got it.
3rd and 7. Nice job by the O-line so far. Real good shit, man. I'm impressed with. That's one of the top 3 things I've been impressed with in this camp. The depth. Ripping back the pass. Scrambling. He's running for it. Oh, he just let it go. Oh, Ian Wheeler. There's a flag on the play. I think he went across.
He went over.
Yeah, I think he went over the line of scrimmage.
That's second
way to get yourself open and scramble drill, though. Ian, every rookie's not good with that.
You should have went with the first pass. It was the second pump where I think he might have stepped over.
Something made him eat it. That's probably the worst thing you can do as far as the coach's standpoint is give it up in the red zone. Probably the worst thing you can do. Turn it over in the red zone. You don't like your coach. Don't ever do that because you'll never hear the end.
Oh, loss of down.
What the hell happened, man?
Illegal forward pass, loss of down. I didn't realize there was a loss of down for that.
Damn. I didn't realize that either. I guess that's red zone stuff. Pyro Santos, you ain't getting cut. Have we had the punt so far? I don't think so. Field goal is good. 10-0. Chicago Bears coming into people's territory and pissing in the corner and marking the territory.
10-0 in catch-up land. Chicago Bears.
All right. Lots to like out there, man. Lots to like. Coach has got to be feeling good about this team, man. It's just going to be a tough.
King Booker, I don't know, man. That's like news to me. I've never seen it be a loss of down before. I'm not sure why it is now, but
probably
go figure.
Red zone, probably.
Yeah.
How many times you see a legal forward pass in the red zone? Usually somewhere in your own territory or in the middle of the field somewhere. I'm loving it, though. So Don, if you still in there, if we beat the dog shit out of Kansas City and y'all barely got out of there with the win, what does that mean?
He was bigging it up too.
Yeah, he was.
But then again,
okay, get on this dude. Get on him.
Oh man,
somebody missed.
Okay.
That looked like Khalid Kareem back there. King said, "No, we're gonna hit tomorrow." It was the second and third string. Like the Bears' second and third stringers weren't playing.
Joseph Archer. How's Velus Jones Jr. doing tonight?
We haven't seen him yet.
No, we have not.
Colin Johnson, I don't know why he's not on the field, man. Maybe it's something really wrong with the cat. I saw him dressed though. Got the defense out there. Noah Sewell's out there now.
Is he really? 46?
Yes. Reddy Stewart's out there.
Your guy Blackwell.
They've been doing something's been going on with Noah Sewell, I promise. Probably had a bad hammy or something, and that thing just didn't want to get right, and he was out there re-injuring it. That's usually what happens when you don't hear about dudes. They just in the training room constantly trying to, nagging, especially those nagging hamstrings, man, dude. You go out there, you think you all the way 100. You get you some light sprints, some jogs, and you don't feel it at all. Next thing you know, you go try to take off, and you're not thinking about it. Right when you're not thinking about it no more, boom, you feel it again. And now you got to start the process all over. I didn't see Hardman out there. Is he out there? Nicole Hardman?
With this team? With Kansas City?
I know he's back with them, but I didn't know he was out there.
Oh, I didn't even realize he was back there.
Is he out there?
Yeah. I just seen a glimpse just right before.
He's Joseph Archer, a member, wants to know, what do we think so far? I'm real impressed. I'm real impressed. I don't know if you were here at the beginning, Joseph, but I've been noticing there's a mentality, like team-wide. It's a mentality. There's something to this. I'm not saying that because we've been undefeated in the preseason. I can look at some earmarks of a team that's really got it into gear, and they've got pure momentum going on. They've got this we don't lose mentality going on. We dominate teams kind of mentality, and we dictate the flow. And that's what you've been seeing the entire offseason, man. So I'm extremely impressed with what I'm seeing, even with the second and third stringers.
No arguments for me. Not at all. This second team, especially the offensive line.
Oh, that was
Harmon. Offensive line looks great.
Yeah. Oh, I guess that was Harmon that ran that kickback. We can't hear it. I'm just watching it. I can't hear it, Leo. Booker.
It was Hardman. That explains a lot. I'm surprised they don't have Worthy out there doing it, but hey.
No, I definitely wouldn't. Hell no, not this late in the preseason. You crazy?
Well, I'm just saying Worthy's an amazing kick returner. I just want to see him.
All right, you just answered your question.
Yeah.
We're saving him for the season.
Yeah, I'm being selfish here. I just want to see the kid run a kick back.
Right. 1st and 10, Kansas City back to throw. Getting chased down by Khalid Kareem. First the ball.
Cut off the angle, Khalid Kareem.
Remember Kareem and I guess Daniel Hardy were probably somewhere around neck and neck. I think those days are over. I think it's pure Hardy right now. Khalid Kareem was making some noise, but Daniel Hardy has definitely surpassed him.
I agree.
2nd and 10. They're doing a lot of shotgun back there. Motion into the backfield. Back to pass. He's not finding a lot to throw at. Boom! On him like a cheap suit is Reddy Stewart.
Yeah, man, but your guy Hardy got back there.
Hey, they're getting some good coverage back there.
Almost got his hand on the ball.
Yeah. Somebody on the sideline is going to be like, man, punch that out. Guaranteed. Punch that out. Especially when you're coming up from behind and he can't see where you're coming from. Go for the punch. All right, here we go. 3rd and 7. Cole Hartman is out there. Here comes Khalid Kareem. Nice. There's got to be a flag on that. Come on, man. Khalid Kareem just damn near got slung to the ground in front of the ref, and the ref didn't throw nothing.
I'm not sure what you call that. Wasn't a hold.
He grabbed his whole arm and damn near.
Did he grab him?
Yes, he grabbed him. He'd have had a sack there. Come on, man. How do you not see that? 4th and 4. They staying on. Nope. They brought the punter out.
Matt Arazia.
And it's DeAndre Carter back deep. He probably won't get a chance to return this. Yes, he got held, AC. It was clear as day.
I needed to see the rep again.
Oh, nice kick. He dropped it inside the 10. You better, DeAndre Carter, if that thing touched you.
He touched it.
Uh-oh.
Oh, like any signal.
Carter, if that's on you, you good and cut.
He just got cut from the team.
You ain't supposed to be nowhere near this ball. Trying to say he got pushed into it. He did. He got pushed into it. I can't blame that on DeAndre Carter. He definitely got pushed into it. There's got to be hell no.
Kansas City ball, folks.
Now, see, I would have something to say to this, but I don't know how they PR structure is set up. Like I was taught, and I was a punt returner. I was taught the minute and the second when it's in that depth, you just get out the way. You don't try to block anybody. He was trying to block. I don't know how that structure is set up. All right, here we go. 1st and goal. Dominique Robinson coming around the corner. Ooh, Nicole Hartman. He opened up a few shoelaces on that one.
Still got that wiggle, huh?
Yeah, he does. I hope it wasn't a bad mental mistake, Cornelius, because structurally I can't call you. I mean, every team is different in their punt return structure. I was taught as soon as you call that a fair catch, get the hell on out the way. He might have been taught to block the guy so he can't get it on the inside the 5 or anything, something like that. Who knows? Shotgun. Back to throw. This dude's wide open. Oh, and here was your boy.
Okay.
Boy, ready.
What did I say today?
Ready. Your boy ready.
Y'all ready?
That's how you fuck around.
Ready. Stewart is ready.
That's what I saw on tape. Instincts for that ball, man.
Did I call it or did I call it?
Instincts. We broke on that thing. He just flat broke on it. Flat broke on that. He needed that.
Wow. Reddy Stewart just made a name for himself on this team.
Reddy Stewart made the damn practice squad at the very least.
At the least.
That's what I'm talking about. Stop him on the goal.
Yeah.
The ball
Interception, back. Reddy Stewart, Chicago Bears, 1st and 10.
I'm telling you guys, man, this team is nice. I mean, nice. Why do people constantly, I'm on a podcast.
See, I think Carter just found his way off the team and Reddy Stewart just found his way on.
I had to turn my phone on. Sean.
It was the best of times. It was the worst of times.
Sean somewhere getting the kick out of texting me, knowing I'm on a podcast. Yeah, I tend to agree with that, Cornelius. He probably shouldn't have been nowhere near it, just by what I know. But again, I cannot claim it because I don't know how theirs is set up.
Again, maybe he thought the ball was going to bounce into the end zone.
Technically, he just shouldn't have been nowhere near it.
I agree with that.
Reddy Stewart, that's one way to get stashed on somebody's practice squad. You can mess around, and I don't see nobody else he can bump. I don't see anybody else that he can bump at all. He ain't bumping Blackwell, and I don't think he's bumping Strowman. So practice squad at the most. I don't think he makes the 53.
Like I said, man, he might just DeAndre Carter might have found his way off, and Reddy Stewart might have taken his side. They just have an extra guy in one room versus one less guy in the other room.
You definitely can't put yourself in that position, man. You get just walk back into the ball. That's another technique they teach you, man. You got either you get out of the way, but you can't let that guy walk you back into the ball.
Well, he got blown up. I don't know why he would even think about blocking. Who's he blocking for? What are you blocking for?
We don't know the structure, man. I want to blame it all on him, but I just don't. I don't know enough to say something.
Yeah.
Let's see who they come out. Is Rippon coming back out there? Do we see the blonde Keisha Cole? Rippon's back out there. It looks like. I don't know. I can't tell. Bayless is back there running back. Nice block though. Bayless just had. Picked up a block. Gave him a little extra second to throw it. He just jumped that shit, man. He's got impeccable.
Webster's hurt.
He's got impeccable. Oh my God, no. What happened to him?
I don't know. He's wincing over by the sideline.
Bears got 4 interceptions this preseason. 2nd and 8. Man, they don't look good, Simba. Come on, man. Come on, dude. Man, you having too good a little gender.
He's had 2 good weeks.
Yeah. And the ball didn't, I don't know, maybe he got caught up on a block or something. Got his leg stuck. But I can't say it's a non-contact injury because the camera wasn't on.
I don't know what happened to him, but
Yeah, I didn't see it either.
I think, okay.
Second, he's pretty well.
Rippon back in shotgun, 2nd and 8. Bayless offset. He's audible and something. He sees something. Hand off to Bayless. Gets it up there. Nice little run. Picks up about 3. Handoff look a little shaky, but to be expected. Oh, he lost his shoe a little bit. Third and 5. Let's go. Let's keep this thing going. We got Wheeler back in the backfield. Rippon. Find some room to run, and he's off.
He's got himself a first down.
Flag down. Hopefully it's
holding. Gotta be holding.
Holding off.
Which side?
Number 60, Bill Murray. Groundhog Day got us. Bill Murray, man, your mustache is incredible.
Like that thing?
No, I don't.
Me either.
Looks like a cartoon or something. 3rd and 13. 3rd and 13. Drops it off to Bayless. Nothing there. They're gonna have to punt this one. Everything is so damn vanilla out here, man. I mean, incredibly vanilla. They're not doing anything like special.
Special. No, you shouldn't.
Oh, they got Leon Jones back to get a. No, that's not Leon Jones, the punter.
Yeah. This is what Nick Rembard's saying is where the brother punter come from.
That's what I've been wanting to know.
I seen him last couple of weeks. I made the same comment.
They signed him last year. He's just been on the practice squad.
Oh, man.
He's a left-footed punter.
Flag? Oh, come on now. They're just trying to even up the odds from the previous 3 flags they threw against Kansas City. I'm going to call this unnecessary roughness. Watch.
Blocking the back.
Oh.
Blocking the back.
Offense? Receiving team?
Receiving team, yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Defense can't do that.
Perfect.
These boys out here executing, man. That's all I know is coaches can't say a whole lot, man. That's what you want to do. You want to go out there and don't give them too much shit to talk about. Execute, do your job, be on time with it. I'm loving it.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Think we see Reed today or no?
Oh yeah.
I think we do now too.
Probably see him a lot the second half.
I'm kind of surprised Tyson Bagent didn't get the whole first half.
I'm surprised too. But, if he is being, if somebody's in that building picking up the phone and somebody's inquiring about him, he's an asset. And so you want to minimize your risk, right?
Oh, you think they already got the call for the trade?
I mean, somebody
So they pulled him off the field.
Well, if you're Vegas, why wouldn't you be calling? Have you seen those guys? Minshew looks okay. Aiden O'Connell is okay, but like you said, man, it's gonna Antonio Pierce's job is in serious threat with them two back there. Serious threat. And so, and what is your recourse? What can you do, Getsy? What do you need? I know a guy. We drafted him in Chicago last year. That's about the best thing I can say to that,
Yeah, because I guarantee you when Getsy got there, they said, what do you think we should do at the quarterback position? And he said, yeah, I don't want to take the guy I had last year, but there's this kid. How do we get the kid? Well, he's under contract, so I don't think we can get the kid. But at this point, I think they're in the position where it's like, we got to go get this kid. He's really good. Looking a heck of a lot better than we're looking.
I've always loved Arrowhead Stadium because it looks like a college stadium to me. It's shaped like a big college stadium. But here we go. 1st and 10. Chiefs got the ball on the 50. little draw play. Nice run. Who is that?
Tom Robb got held up. Oh, my.
It's a nice run there.
That's a big run.
Somebody missed gap containment there. What up, Bearski?
So what I have to say, you know what? I'm going to give it to both of them.
Hold on. It's 1st and 10. 1st and 10. Mallory's out there. I think 63, I forget his name, Hutchings. Nice run right up the middle again. They're gashing us. This dude's off to the races. And did he get in the end zone?
I think they scored.
Goodness.
They did.
They just ran like a knife right through this defense. It's all this praise we just gave, and they just knifed us. Somebody is missing gap assignments there. number 25, number 30. First, it was Micah Baskerville getting washed up and not being disciplined in those DBs, just missing open field tackles. It's like I was watching that play happen. I'm just like, you cut, and you cut. Because as good as Micah Baskerville is in blitzing, the simulated blitz, as good as he is in coverage sometimes he sucks against the run. Sometimes. I want to see that again, man. You can't have that. I don't care if it's touchdown or not. Go ahead, Brian.
No, that's it. We're screwed. Season's.
Oh, I think it's Noah Sewell. I think Noah Sewell got caught up, missed the gap. I think he missed the gap. Yeah, I think that one was on Noah Sewell. Call overturned. The elbow went just before.
Who got traded, King? All right, here we go. First and goal.
Hey, Bearsky, what's going on, Paulie?
Hand off to him. Dropped it right on in there.
Yeah. First and one, he got himself put Kansas City on the map again. Chiefs in the end zone. Man, Booker was there to bring him down too.
I'm lost, King Booker World. There probably is some trades being happening, but I'm not knowing. I need to take a look at Twitter right quick while we got a break.
Bears 10, Chiefs 7. Second quarter, 7 minutes, 50 seconds left to play.
Oh, yeah. I heard about those. I don't know. You must have got here late, King, talking about the Washington traded for that kicker. We didn't talk about that, but we did talk about Seattle trading with Dallas for that corner. We did talk about that. But anything happens, guys, in the chat, man. By the way, hit the like button if you just got in here, man. Make sure everybody does that, man. We would appreciate that, man. Just stop for a second and hit the like button for us. But yeah, anybody seeing anything in social media about any activity going on, let us know. We want to know that stuff live.
I'm not seeing any trades, but I mean, there's been a few cuts, all right, but nobody significant.
Nothing noteworthy.
Yeah.
They've been doing a
Carson Steele.
All right, let's see. They a little squib kick to DeAndre Carter, I think. No, that's Tyler Scott. Flag on the play.
Tyler Scott gets good speed, man. It's just not shifty enough for me.
Don, you've been sitting up there lurking and trolling, waiting for an opportunity to say something. That's like the first letdown they've had a whole freaking preseason, and here you is in here talking noise. All your depth sucks. Those are just missed assignments. That was. You've been just lurking, waiting.
4 games, we gave up 30 points. They gave up 23.
Right.
And one.
And they still about to drive and make some plays out here on them. We ain't done yet. Here we go, 1st and 10.
No, they're turning this Steele's kid into a superhero.
We're just getting started on these cats. We just getting started on it. Ian Wheeler in the backfield, offset, shotgun. Back to throw. Zings it to number 82, who just previously got signed back to the squad because somebody got hurt, I believe, and that is Peter LeBlanc.
Oh, Monsieur LeBlanc, he's back.
Monsieur LeBlanc is here. Is here. I forgot who they had to they put somebody on IR.
Yeah. Shit.
Was it Kieran? No, it ain't Kieran. It's somebody else. Got a player down on the field, 2nd and 2. It's a Kansas City Chief. Man, you tripping, Don. He said when we cut players, Bears, he's trying to say bet top dollars, Bears will be on anything we cut. Man, please. Y'all depth ain't that good, man, especially in your secondary. If anything, y'all gonna be on top of everything we cut. Because y'all did scoop up who was at number 22 last year as soon as we let him go. So and he played all season. I forget his name right now, but he's been with the team for the longest.
Means sort of like what y'all did with David Montgomery. Oh, now, Don. Jeez Louise. That was just last year too. Like you forgot.
Help me out, guys. Let me know who that was. Number 22. They scooped up, and he was a starter for them all last year, and we cut him. I can't think.
The one who messed up.
Hand off to Ian Wheeler, trying to cut it back, dude. You got to hit a hole, man.
When he messed up in the NFC Championship game?
Yeah, Kendall Vildor.
Thank you, Kendall Vildor.
Now, you talking all that stuff. We cut him. He ended up starting for y'all all season. What are you talking about, man? Y'all sitting up there like a chick in the bar late at night, just ready to be picked up. At the bar, ugly. At the end of the bar, ugly. Buck teeth, glasses. Here we go. Shotgun, 3rd and 3. Nice block. Nice blocking. Just overshot that. Good coverage, man. Who is that number 26? Jackson.
Isn't that Colin Johnson?
John Jackson.
Oh, it's John Jackson. Oh, Caleb's homie.
Yeah, don't see him making.
He got some run out here.
Caleb, you're gonna have to find another homeboy.
Yeah, he's got new friends.
But that's off. He couldn't have got that even if he wanted to be honest with you. Back to punt. Decent kick. Fair catch. Flag down on the play. And that's usually on the receiving team in that area. Somebody was holding. Or somebody ran out of bounds and tried to get back in, but nobody got tackled. So it's not that. It's definitely going to be a holding. You talking about stuff off base, Don. The fact is, y'all got Kendall Vildor off our scrap. We cut him.
Yeah, and he cost y'all the NFC Championship game just to make it even sweeter. Does it make it a little bit better?
What's he talking about, Don? Don, you usually come in here and speak facts now. You can't be you can't be chipping around the edge of the truth, man. You got to go and lean into it, man, now. Y'all picked up our scraps and you talking noise, man. Come on now.
There's no saving Don Burr.
First and 10, hand off to number 39. Decent little run. Nice play in there by Baskerville and Owens. Leo say Don Burr is like a zombie that already turned. Ain't no
That's what I'm saying. No saving Don Burr.
2nd and 7. They got some talking to about that run, those runs against them. They ain't going to. Noah Sewell's back out there with Baskerville. Run right up the middle again. Boom.
Yeah. Keep your eye on Noah Sewell, Nomad.
Trying to. 3rd and 1. Like a Tasmanian devil in the eyes. Let's go. 3rd and 2. Just brought the right back into the backfield. Offset.
They're still passing.
Clock's running out. He just got the snap off. Threw the ball. Completion.
Oh, nice pass.
Yeah, nice pass in the hole.
Well-timed slant.
Roe Torrance is out there at the right corner. Yep, Noah Sewell has been out the whole camp. He needs to be out there. Oh. Noah Sewell missed the open tackle. He had him, but he just didn't wrap him all the way down. Came a little too hard and swung off. But he was right there.
He's rusty, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Keep your eyes peeled on Noah Sewell.
He needs these reps. Good or bad, he needs them. He needs these reps. He'll be all right, though, because he was right there. He just came a little too aggressive and swung off the run. Running it again. Nice tackle. Who was that? Daniel Hardy. Who would you even know it? He shouldn't really be in there, but I know they're trying to send the message. Nice tackle. Oh, God, that was nice. Oh, my Lord. Daniel Hardy's a beast, man.
He's another one that only has one speed.
Hey, you got to have that, man. I like having that fastball in the chamber.
Not just the fastball.
Like
it's the motor. Just keep going.
2nd and 11, back to pass, no rush.
He's still going.
Ball overthrown. Nice coverage out there. Sewell's just rusty, man.
That's what I'm saying. He doesn't look good out there, and it's fine. It's last game of
about what you would expect when he's missed the entire camp.
Of course, he's going to be rusty. He's not going to look great out there, and I don't think he does.
3rd and 11. 3rd and 11. They're showing blitz. They're showing mug. Double A gap, and they're coming. Somebody got held, and I think it was Baskerville, but they didn't even throw a flag. Gets a shot. Ooh! Hell of a play by who was that? Adrian Colbert. 4th and 11. Damn good play. He just saved the first down. That was nice.
No wide open receiver. Beautiful pocket awareness by the Kansas City Chiefs quarterback.
Look at that. Really lay out and get that shit.
One of the most stellar plays by Adrian Colbert this preseason.
Man, that was anybody this preseason. That was nice.
That's what I'm saying. What up, FFG style?
Popped in. Man,
what's cracking? Oh, almost a block punt there. Yeah.
Punt to
almost
DeAndre Carter. Picks up about 10. Nice. Man, that was a hell of a play. That's some highlight reel shit right there.
How are they still showing this kid? They're really giving this the Steels a lot of run tonight.
Who?
Yeah, exactly.
Who you talking about?
I'm talking.
His uncle works in production.
And okay, so you're seeing the same feed that I'm seeing. It's a Kansas City Chiefs running back who scored the touchdown on us. He's been all over the
here we go
feed tonight.
1st and 10.
He ain't even. I don't think he's even playing.
1st and 10. Ripping still back there. Screen out to Tyler Scott. Picked up about 3.
And got smoked.
Picked up about 3. Tyler Scott ain't too shifty, but he's fast, and when he can get left, when he can get vertical, he's a problem.
All those things are true.
Ripion's he's playing with a nice rhythm and timing he's got going on out there, man. They're going to keep moving this ball. 2nd and 6. What is that, the 2-minute warning or something? Yep. It's still looking good out here, man.
Ain't no complaints, man. No complaints from me.
Adrian
Hey,
Colbert.
Strohs is cracking.
Adrian Colbert with the play of the game so far. Besides, I don't know. I'd say I have to give that, as good as that was, that might be the second best play to Reddy Stewart. Reddy Stewart's pick's got to be the best.
Yep. I think he made a name for himself here today. I think that's a beautiful thing.
While we got time, let me throw some advertising and make sure you guys, please, hit the like button. And if you're new to the channel, man, make sure you hit the sub button. Help the channel grow, man. And if you're willing and able, you can do this. You can become a super nomaniac for just $4.99 a month. It's not hell of an expensive charge we asking, man, but we are really trying to grow this channel out, get some producers in here to help us bust this thing out, man. We need graphic designers, video editors. We need people that handle sponsorships and do things like that, man, so that everything is not piled on like 3 guys on the network, man. We need to be able to spread this thing out, spread our wings a little bit and grow. So if you're willing and you're able, man, become a member, man. We would certainly appreciate you, man. And thank you and shout out to all the people that have become members already. We love you guys, and I know we're going to grow from it, man. So if you're willing and able, man, please become a member, man. We can use your help. But thank you. How you guys like that graphic?
That's pretty cool.
Good.
I made that in the middle of the night. I thought it turned out all right.
What it do, Smitty Q?
Smitty is here. What up, man?
Yeah, man. Yeah, team looks pretty decent. I think Noah Sewell looks a little bit rusty, I gotta say, and it's a tough position that he's playing, middle linebacker. So, we'll I'm sure they'll let him get a couple more snaps just to feel things out, because I'm sure they're probably super pleased with what they have at that position, especially with Ogbong Bamiga stepping up the way he has lately.
So Nick, let me answer Nick real quick. Nick said, "Who looking to week 1? Who is somebody other than Caleb or DJ that you're looking forward to starting their season off to a fast start?" And I'm gonna say that real easy, real fast. DeAndre Swift.
Yep.
I think Swift's gonna have a hell of a year.
I'll say another person, and that's Gerald Everett.
That's a good one too. Here we go. We got Ripon still in. Probably gonna finish this half, of course. 2nd and 6. Looks like Valus offset. No, that's Travis Homer. Back to pass. Boom. Nice throw. Nice catch to John Jackson. Clock still ticking. Nice in route. Nice ball placement. It was nice.
So now I'm like way behind you now. What happened?
Back to pass. Going for the deep one. He got Tyler Scott. Boom, and caught it. Nice throw. Hole shot too, man. Right in the hole in between the safety and the corner. Nice throw. Nice placement. Ripon is making this team, Jack. Nice hole shot. That's almost the hardest throw.
So on
play design, 1st and 10. Hold on, kids. I know you're ready to say something. Hand off to Travis Homer. Gets about 2. What'd you say, kids?
Yeah, on my feed, we didn't even get. We came back and saw the over the back shoulder catch by Tyler Scott. I missed the whole play.
Nice
replay.
Nice little shot, man. It was a perfect shot in between the safety and the corner. That's a hard one to hit. Your timing need to be perfect, or either the receiver gets laid out or it's a pick. Here we go. 2nd and 8. Back to pass. Zingo, Tyler Scott, but he dropped it. The ball's a little too high for him. He almost pulled that thing in. Yes, the O-line can get some love, King. Absolutely, they've been playing their asses off. Giving him a nice clean pocket back there. We got some mugs on this O-line now. We got some mugs out there.
That one's on Tyler Scott, man.
Hey, he should have caught that. I know the ball was funky, but he had 2 hands on it. He should have got it.
Yeah, he should have brought that one in.
You might have heard some footsteps.
You know what I mean? At this point, you got to ignore footsteps, man.
Back 3rd and 8. He's back in the shotgun, offset with Travis Homer. Got a little communication problem, but they look like they fixed it. Back to pass. Getting a clean pocket again. Nice throw. Oh, it might be a flag on that one.
Yeah, there should be a flag here.
Oh, no flag?
No flag.
They're going to probably say it was uncatchable.
It was uncatchable. Yeah.
Well, I'm glad he's giving them his shots out there. 4th and 8. He just got turned around a little bit, man. I think if he'd have taken the opposite shoulder, if he'd have opened up on the opposite shoulder, I think that'd have been a touchdown. On the outside shoulder, he opened up to his inside instead of his outside. Hell yeah, man. I don't know who talking shit about this line, man. They've been excellent this preseason. I had nothing but good stuff to say about the O-line.
Well, there's nothing wrong with this O-line, and I'm talking again. We're looking at the second team and/or third team as we progress further into this game. They've been lights out. More importantly, even no penalties, guys.
Yeah, that's
clean operation. Snaps are catchable and they're being processed effectively. Little details that we are super worried about over the course of the last few years. I'm not seeing evidence of them being, clear issues today.
I don't know what's going on with the media when I don't you can watch this and you don't have to be this offensive line savant to see that they're playing clean, they're executing, creating clean pockets and giving these quarterbacks a chance to throw the ball. I mean, that's what and they're executing in the run game. I would say at least average to above average, slightly above average, just, at least the backups anyway.
Yeah.
Because that's who we see in most of the time. Even when the starters got in there, they look pretty decent too. Okay, return is tackled by Jonathan Owens, who, of course, is going to make this team.
I wonder why he's even out there.
King said, I don't like to brag on myself, but I would like to take credit for saying from day one that Shelton should be the starting center. You know what, King? I'm going to argue with that just a little bit because I think had Bates not gotten hurt, I think he'd be the starter right now. I think he got hurt and just missed some opportunities, and Coleman Shelton was able to get in there and get some rapport with Caleb. And that's pretty much what you go with is like you want to keep everything settled, keep the rapport. But all right, second quarter, 37 seconds left. They're about that at the 35, 38, somewhere around there. Back to pass. And here comes 63 was in there on him. Oh, don't hurt that, man.
Way to sell out, Daniel Hardy.
Daniel Hardy gonna make this team, man. If he don't make this team, we riding, man.
Yeah, man. I'm with it. Like, let's go. Let's roll for Daniel Hardy, because
Daniel Hardy just that dude is relentless, man.
Well, Hudson flashing the quarterback out was pretty important too.
Say again?
Big Reddy Stewart again.
No.
This one.
What did I call today? What did I say? What did I say?
Housed it. We said he's gonna need a couple. He's gonna need a couple.
What did I say? Couple of picks for Reddy Stewart today, and he makes the team. That's what he
Man,
was
these
out
dudes,
of the sky. And we're at number 2.
man.
One more, Reddy Stewart. We got a half. One more.
Getting a little
Who
greedy.
was that that got in there?
It's not about me. It's about Reddy Stewart.
Housed it.
Wow, Reddy. So proud of you, dog.
Where Don at now, man? Where Don Burr at now? Where you at, Don?
Oh, he's still looking for the Detroit depth.
Where you at, Don?
In Detroit.
He's probably writing his name down so he can give to Holmes.
Told you, man, that boy's a ball hawk, man. He's a ball magnet.
Real talk, though, that's like the worst thing that happened with second and 30, first and 37 seconds left in the half.
Tell you, man. I told y'all, Reddy Stewart is a ball magnet. That ball finds him, man. Pop. Off to the races. Now, he wasn't in nickel coverage that time. He was out there on the boundary.
Was he?
That's the first time I seen it. Yeah, he's on the boundary this time. That was Adrian Colbert in there on the blitz.
At the nickel.
There we go, David. I love David Overstreet, man. Love it. Man. Somebody said something to me about politics early, man. I hear you, bro. I'm just not. We can't do that on this podcast. That's for another conversation on another show we got to create. We don't do podcasts in here, man. I appreciate you, though, brother.
Who's politicking out there?
Don't worry about it. We're not going to respond to it.
Oh well. It's always interesting.
Respectfully, I know what he's talking about, and he's absolutely right, but we ain't doing no politics. Joseph Archer, you just missed Reddy Stewart, the ball man, and get a pick 6. Don, scary ass. Where you at, man? With your scary ass. You talking all that shit, but then when it's time to give some praise, you ain't nowhere to be found. I know you watching it. Joseph said we got to do a better job. He said he don't have cable, just the internet. We're gonna have to do a better job announcing. So clock's ticking down to halftime. We'll be able to give you a little bit of recap, I guess. Do our best, Joseph. Bear down, bro. All of a sudden, it just went quiet on the Western Front. No, on the northern front, and up in Detroit. Don, old punk ass up there talking all that shit, but then when something good happened, you can't find him.
Well, I bet you it's almost as quiet in the Kansas City locker room. Bears 20, Kansas City 7.
So I'll give you the highlights. Rippion's been pretty good, Joseph. Pretty good, man. He's got time. He's getting everything off cleanly. But the star of the offense so far has been the offensive line, the backups. I think everybody will admit that. We haven't had, receivers and running backs do a whole lot so far, but the offensive line is do a damn good job keeping that pocket clean because they're letting them throw that ball back there, and it's looking really good. So tip your hat to the offensive line. A couple of standout plays. He just hit Rippon just hit a hole shot to Tyler Scott in between a corner and a safety that was perfectly thrown, caught by Tyler Scott. It was nice, pretty. And you just missed another play that happened before all that was Reddy Stewart took a pick in the red zone, grabbed the pick in the red zone. So that was his first one. And if he hadn't stumbled and fell at that point, he might have. It was a good chance. I seen a lane where he could have housed that one, but he housed this second one when you just came into the room. Just housed that one, man. So Reddy Stewart has you got to give him give him the game ball so far.
Right there with you. Reddy Stewart game ball special for sure. And hopefully he's made it. He'll make a little room for himself, carve out a little room in that exclusive club known as our secondary. I think he's making a play for it. And if one more Reddy.
Hey, he's as advertised, bro. He's everything I saw on film and some. Just ball magnet. He's got great instincts. Break on the ball is elite. I've seen all of it in this game. Every last bit of it.
100%. That
And
kid
also,
deserves it.
shout out to Adrian Colbert, man. He's had a couple good plays. Great. You missed that one, Joseph, too, man. He had a great play on a third down, got him off the field, ran and dove and knocked the ball down. It was a clear first down and probably running to butt naked to the end zone. It was that wide open. But Adrian Colbert came out of nowhere and just played Superman and dove and got that one. And that was him on that blitz before Reddy Stewart's pick 6. He crushed that quarterback.
Oh, was it really? It was Covert?
It was Adrian Colbert.
Okay.
We got you, Joseph. Don't worry about it, man. That's why you tune in, man. We're gonna keep you up to date.
Yeah, you missed the Tyson Bagent portion of the evening as well. Tyson Bagent played a fantastic first half of football, hitting Simba Webster on multiple strikes. End of the day, ran in a touchdown himself, a 6 or 7 yarder. Looked pretty decent to start things out, and they wound up pulling him out midway through the first quarter, and then letting Ripien go.
First half stats, if anybody cares to hear about that.
Go for
Bang it out, sir.
Okay, quarterback Ripien is 9 of 13 with 106 yards. His quarterback rating is 93.8. Bagent was 3 of 6 for 57 yards. His quarterback rating is 83.3. Rushing, Homer, 4 rushes for 13 yards. He's the leading rusher. Bagent had 5. Wheeler has 5. He's only gaining a yard. I figure he'd be.
How many rushes for Wheeler, though?
5 rushes for 5 yards.
Okay.
Receiving, Webster, 3 of 68, so he's averaging 22.7 with a long of 44.
Also been outstanding before he came up gimpy.
Who's that?
Nisimba Webster.
Yes.
Yeah. Tyler Scott, he's 4 catches, 6 targets, 4 catches for 64 yards. Let's see. Carter returned 1 for 27 yards. The punter, Waitman, or however you pronounce it, is averaging 42.5 yards. The leading tackler on defense is Jonathan Owens with 7. Javarius Moore has 5. Baskerville has 4. Then everybody else is like 1 or 2. And, of course, Sturt has the 2 interceptions. Adrian Colbert, he's 1 tackle, but he had that pass deflect that Nomad just talked about. Another interesting stat is Kansas City, however you pronounce his name. He's 8 of 14 for 57 yards. His quarterback rating is 27.1.
Damn.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
He's been pretty rough out there.
That's why I brought that up. And of course, we ain't worried about those, but I just thought I'd give Kansas City's quarterback his rating because that's not much better than what I'm doing, and I'm old, fat, and in a recliner.
But you know what? Andy Reid is man, that's the quarterback whisperer if there ever was one.
Yes.
He can take a cat like that and just sit on him and just take his time with him. And next time you see this dude, he'll be out there ripping MFers apart. And so, no matter what he looks like now, they see something in him.
See, if it was me, I was a Kansas City quarterback, I'd prefer it if Andy Reid did not sit on me.
Walrus.
Yeah. Oh man. Hey man, great first half. Depth looks deep. My only little negative takeaway right now is that Noah Sewell's rusty, and that's to be expected. So we're seeing some good run from Austin Booker. We're seeing some good run from Daniel Hardy. Khalid Kareem's getting in the backfield. What else did I see? Oh, Eamon Ogbongbemiga. Say that 3 times fast, like dare you. In any event,
one time slow.
That's a good way. Fuck around, lose a 2. Say that to me.
You might hurt yourself. In any event, that guy's all over the field. I'm glad they started him out at the middle linebacker position today. I think they got something in him too, but once more, got a little exclusive club in there as far as that linebacker room is concerned too. So we'll see how things wind up shaking out.
I can't wait to the post game because I'm having some deep thoughts over here now. I said in my head, there's no way at this point Reddy Stewart is going to dethrone one of those slot corners. Now I'm starting to think.
You said it on this show earlier today. You said it.
He's going to have to do some miraculous things because I think right about now, Greg Stroman is that guy that. Okay.
Yep.
Like, hold on, Greg. You're pretty solid, but this dude's getting takeaways, man. So that's what he's making if he fools around and gets another pick, dude.
I told you. If he gets one more, he's dead. Like I don't know who's back there, but you better make some room for Reddy Stewart, yo. Right, quite frankly, you might want to start making that room right about now, anyways.
He's doing exactly what you would expect him to do for a cat that knows he needs to make some splash plays to make this team. Oh, he's out there executing, man. And we only played a half of football. That's the best thing about it.
That's what I'm saying. There's another half. Maybe he shines again. If he can shine again, I don't know how you don't put him on this team.
I'm talking about the 53. First, I know he was going to make the practice squad, but I'm talking about the 53 now.
He can't, like, my guy just got 2 picks. You can't put him on the practice squad.
No.
See what I'm saying? He's gone.
Greg Stroman, he may be gone.
I don't think he's gone. I think it's a difference between which one of these guys you want to put on 53, which one of these guys you want to put on the practice squad. Who gives you more opportunity? Now, Greg Stroman is absolutely solid. Now, I don't want nobody to get that twisted. I've been absolutely impressed with what I've seen, with what I've heard. Practices that we're not talking about right now, Greg Stroman has been a standout the whole training camp. You know, but and when it comes down to it, you know what coaches really covet on defense? Who gets that ball in the hand and takes the ball away? Mm-hmm. That's at the end of the day. At the end of the day, you talking about a defense in the kind of defense that we play. You have to be able to take the ball away. It's a lot of bend but don't break. And when those opportunities come for you to get your hands on balls, you gotta execute those and get that ball. And if you can house them, you know, I'm just saying, man. That's
turnovers are always king.
Yes, you cannot sneeze at that. I know Greg Stroman is solid, but man, if this cat keeps doing that, man, dude, he's gonna end up on the practice.
And something else. I mean, I don't know how much this will come into play, but I'm sure Stewart is like 5 years younger than Stroman.
Well, that's true too, and you know, I don't want people to start poo-pooing Greg Stroman, man, because
no, it's not, you know, curb stomping anybody. It's just, unfortunately, there's only so many players that can make the roster.
100%.
By the way, I don't know. I can't wait to see who comes out at quarterback in the third. But go ahead, Brian.
Oh, just what I was saying. You only are allowed so many on your roster, and if you got 2 guys that are pretty much even, the cap is always going to come into play, and age probably is too.
Well, there's another way of looking at this as opposed to. They
can always find a way to put him on ST too.
Yeah, but again, there's only 53 spots on the team, right? So it's not a question of his particular talent. Nobody's taking him down. And one more time, the talent in that secondary is astronomical. And like real talk, shame on the NFL for not putting Jalen Johnson on that list. Shame on them, because like at the end of this season, they're gonna go, wow, like this secondary is something clearly special, and we were just sleeping on it. And I love the fact that they're sleeping on this team across the board. So
embarrassment of riches, man. We got an embarrassment of riches in the secondary.
With Johnson coming in the camp with a chip on his shoulders, the rest of the guys in the secondary has just fed off that.
That's it.
All right, here we're going to kick this thing off. Hold on, guys. We're going to kick this off. Ripman's got a hat on, so he's probably done. So we're probably going to – no, we're going to see. Well, we don't know yet because they're going to kick the ball off. It's going to be fun, man. These next couple of shows, man, between now and Tuesday, going to be some pretty good shows, man, because it's going to be a lot of intrigue, man. Lots of intrigue.
Yeah. How many receivers you want to keep? How many people you want in the secondary? I mean, numbers, and then who makes it.
See, Scrolls, that's why I ain't going crazy, man. I'm trying to be cool and keep it cool. All my friends are like, oh, like what? Chicago's looking pretty good, huh? They're looking pretty good this season.
They're returning the tackle by number 50, Carl Jones Jr. All right, let's go.
I ain't saying that. I'm keeping quiet. So I know. I got a feeling.
We're gonna be able to chop it up, man, after this, man. Y'all stay tuned. This post-game show gonna be fun. Real fun. They've got Kevin Warren in the box. Man, unless you got the made the decision on the stadium, I ain't trying to hear nothing you talking about, Kevin. Anyway, 1st and 10, shotgun, same quarterback, nice throw out to the flat, tackled by Roll Torrance, and looks like somebody's hurt. Probably got knocked out.
You did the chicken there for a second.
Oh, let me see who this is on the ground. Looks like he probably got knocked out, a concussion or something.
36. Looks like Owens.
Might be.
That's who I thought it was too. I'm kind of hoping it's not him.
He plays like a man out of hell, man. And he tackles like one. I hope it ain't too bad. I think he got concussed.
He kind of convulsed. I wouldn't think it's a concussion. I think it's more
convulsion. I hope he didn't convulse. You know what a convulsion means?
What does it mean?
Brain.
I'm asking you. Do you know?
Well, a convulsion is like it's like a movement, an involuntary movement. That's what it looked like he did.
I hope he didn't hurt his arm.
To me, the number looks like it's either 36, which that would be Owens, or 38, which would be Douglas Coleman.
I know Owens shouldn't really be in the game right now.
No, he shouldn't be playing at all. Number 38.
We know we
Coleman.
Yeah.
Who was it, 38 or 36?
Scrolls is saying 38 right now. We'll find out in a minute, though.
If it's 38, that's Coleman.
He's action.
It's not in either case, terrible thing. Bears hurt, bear down. But again, hopefully Jonathan Owens is on the bench right now.
AC is saying it's Doug Coleman.
Okay.
King Booker says Doug Coleman.
Perfect. Well, not perfect.
No.
Oh,
I know what you mean.
And I'm cold-hearted?
No, man.
Yes, you are. Bad center.
Hot meat kettle.
You black-hearted mother.
Oh.
I just slapped some elves around.
See? Sorry.
Well, they look up at you like they want you to help them or something.
Hey, you know what, Leo? I was looking at that, Leo. And just the quick little glance I got at it, it looked like he rolled up on, and I hate to even say it, I'm gonna knock on wood while I'm saying this. But if I had to guess, it was Achilles. Because he got his foot caught. It could have been an ankle. I hope it was just an ankle, but it was right there in that Achilles area. And other than that, I don't know why he wouldn't have walked off that field. Because if it was just an ankle, he can limp off. He can limp off of that because it wasn't that bad of a roll. But it looked like it could have possibly been a Achilles. Oh, dog. Whatever it is, they down here on
Yeah,
one.
it's Coleman for sure. 38.
Cheers back to you, Deuce.
Hey,
I'm
brother. Sorry about the Raiders, brother.
Let's have a quiet one, man, because we need to find out what's going on with this guy. Hopefully, it ain't too bad.
All right. While we are doing the thingity thing, I'm gonna take see a man about a horse. I'll be right back.
All right, about a horse. Man. The only good news you can take out of that is it wasn't one of our real depth pieces like Jonathan Owens. Coleman, I didn't, not gonna poo-poo him, but I don't think he was gonna make the team anyway. But man, I don't want to see nobody get hurt.
When I, was seeing it live, I couldn't make out the number. It looked like either 36 or 38. That's why I said Owens and then Coleman.
Doug, everybody keeps saying Coleman.
Yeah, it is. It was definitely
Shout out for sending some blessings to number 38. I'm with you on that, ditto. Blessings to you, man. I just hope he's healthy enough to get back up and continue his career, man, because it can be over just that quick. That's right, BC Ty. In the neck area, you don't play. That's nothing to be sneezed at, man. It looked. I seen something awkward after he went down. I seen some kind of looked like involuntary movement with his arms and legs, which made me think he might have been knocked out or some kind of concussion. But it looked very involuntary, and usually that's a concussion, or if it's not, it's some kind of head or neck injury of some sort. But it definitely looked involuntary. I don't like this shit.
No.
Oh, man. Get him off the field, man. They got him off the field yet?
I don't know. My stream, I've been way behind you all night.
Yeah. Grabbing at his arm. That's probably the first place he felt sensation. All right. Looked like they got him off the field. They ain't show no replay, so obviously they didn't like it. Do-it-all says his fingers were moving. He was able to move his leg. And that's good. They got to treat it like it's the worst case scenario. Probably had to take his face mask off and everything. Immobilize him.
Well, and if he got a stinger, that's going to feel kind of like that at first for a while too. I mean, your nerve.
I've had that happen. You know what that feels like? It's scary.
Well, that's like whenever you get I know this is different, but when you get the wind knocked out of you, you think you took your last breath. You're doing that.
They showing the replay on NFL Network, not on Fox. Thank you, Deuce. We've been trying, man. We've been trying. We're gonna ramp it up quite a bit once the season gets going. We get more than 25 members. We can do some private content for the members too. So anybody that is willing and able, it's only $4.99, guys. Okay, 2nd and 1, Kansas City ball. Hand off to number 38, 39. Tackled by, looks like Dominique Robinson. Or who is that? Who is that? It's hard to tell. Might have been a Big Dwumfer.
See, like I said, you're way ahead of me. I hadn't even seen the play yet.
That's good for you, man. Here we go. Talking to Kevin Warren, who I don't want to hear nothing from. Just get a damn shovel and get to the dirt.
No, that was Carl Jones Jr., 50.
1st and 10. Nice little run.
Oh, my.
Tripped and ran to a wall.
A wall named Khalid Kareem.
Don't want to see Kevin Warren. Don't want to hear him. Next time I see him, have a shovel in your hand. In Arlington in particular. Yeah, they rolled him out, man. They probably, now they got to play Owens.
Yeah, Owens is back in the game right now.
2nd and 7. Quarterback back to throw. Boom. Micah Baskerville. Great break on the ball. Great break. Just like you draw it up. Hey, FFG style. Guess what? No, he's saying FFG style, saying I'm back in the chat at Nomad. Do you think Reddy Stewart has a chance to make the team? I'm just going to say this. He's vastly increased his odds. Best thing I could say. I think he was always going to make the roster, somewhere more likely practice squad, but now it's a good chance that he makes the 53. It's 3rd and 7. Quarterback and shotgun, offset left. Mug blitz, double A gap blitz, in other words. Look, and they just one guy blitzing. Flushed him out of the pocket. Let's get that tackle. There you go, Carl Jones Jr. That's what I'm talking about. Get their ass off the field. Shit.
Yeah, 50 came out to make some plays tonight.
King Booker World said if he said, hell, ready to get another interception, he might be starting.
Yeah, Kyler loses his job. Spider-Man gonna lose his job. Peter Parker's sleeping at the daily.
Guess who's back deep? Getting ready to receive the punt. Greg Stroman.
No way. There's one way to stay on the team, Greg. Let's house this baby.
They putting pressure on him. Nice ball placement. Got it down at about the 7. Greg Stroman. What? He's definitely on the hot seat. I feel good saying that, man. He definitely need. I wonder if they'll roll him out there on defense just to see what he'll do. Here we go.
Greg Stroman?
Yeah.
I think they have to get him in the 4th, but I think they're going to put Reddy Stewart back in right now. Let's see who they roll out.
All right. Now we got Austin Reed in the game. Now we finally about to see him. He's got Bayless offset to the left. 1st and 10. Hand off to Bayless. Nothing there, really. Picked up a couple. Nice little exchange. Not allowed to talk about on that play other than Bayless got a clean exchange and it looked halfway normal. 2nd and 7, he got 3 yards out of it.
So I will say if there's anything that I have to complain about with the offensive line play is the run game hasn't been fantastic.
Oh, no. And you're right about that. You're right. We are probably way behind do it all. Bayless back in the backfield. Play action. Reed gets the ball, strike. Oh, Peter LeBlanc dropped it, and they got an interception. Now they're trying to take it all the way back to the house. And
no. What are these guys doing?
Peter LeBlanc, he hit the ground, and the ball popped up.
Monsieur LeBlanc.
Caught the pass.
Qu'est-ce qui se passe, monsieur?
Oh, that's gonna be an incomplete. Coming on back. It definitely looked like but it was in his hands. He should have caught it. LeBlanc, you gotta have those, bro.
I'm glad that hit the ground first.
Your job is on the line, LeBlanc. You got to have those. It's right in your hands, man. Perfectly thrown ball. You got to have those. He'll be at the top of the list for cut. Here we go. It's 3rd and 7. Homer in offset right. Jackson in motion. 4 receivers set. Let's go. Get rid of this ball. And he hurls it to Tyler Scott. There should be a flag on that. Yes.
Was there? There was. We had
Perfect.
to draw the flag.
Look at Deuce.
Well, that might change the trajectory of what's going to happen in the AFC. That's for sure.
He says, King says, sit LeBlanc ass down. Hey man, you got to catch those, man. When you fighting for a roster spot, you got to have those, man.
Well, one thing's for sure, I do like the referees today.
Hold on, kids. 1st and 10. I set Valus in the eye with the tight end in front of him. Hand it off. Not very good blocking. He's down. Yeah, the run game looking suspect with this 2nd and 3rd unit. Not executing very well and blocks. The tight end, I think, misses entire block.
Yeah, run game's a little bit lackluster today. That's probably it.
Got Jerome Carvin in at center. Tyree Carter at left guard. Pitch to Valus around the left side. I see an alley. Picks up about 9. Picks about 6 yards. First down.
Could have got a first down on that. Did he get the first?
When he sees space, man, he's dangerous, man. I saw an alley there for a second and just closed right on up.
He might be short.
Oh yeah, he's short. 1. Are they gonna leave him in here? Or are they gonna put Travis Homer in? It's a question.
That is the question. Might as well leave him in. Give him some run.
Yep, they got him in there. I'd dump it off to him. He got the run. Nice little run. I think he came up. Oh, Valus with the extra effort. I think he got the first down on that one.
You think?
I think he did. Yep, 1st and 10.
Depends on where they spot it.
Let's go. 1st and 10. 9:50 and counting. Valus still back. Play action. Shot down the field. Tyler Scott looks like. And completion. First down. Nice catch.
Well done, Tyler Scott.
That was.
He's got a bunch of a bunch of yardage today.
That only happens because nice play. He caught him ball-headed out there in coverage, man. Okay. 5 receptions, 84 yards for Tyler Scott. Nice game so far. Hand off to Valus on the inside. Not much there. All right, 2nd and 9. Second and 9. Let's go. 8:47 and counting in the 3rd quarter. Go. 2nd and 9. Let's go. Valus the single back. Tyler Scott in motion. Jet sweep to Tyler Scott. Get upfield. Stop getting wide. Get upfield. There you go.
There you go.
First down. Stop running east and west. Find the hole, man, and get upfield.
Yeah, he needs to cut back. It was a nice run either way. Well blocked, but he should have cut back.
He might have a touchdown if he'd have got north-south. He waited too long.
Upside is at least he used Sweeney as a blocker and got the extra yardage. Well, nice play. Well done, Tyler Scott. Tyler
Yeah.
Scott's he's having a resurgence right now. Feeling it.
They had that perfectly blocked, man. He should have got that upfield.
Mm-hmm.
1st and 10, I formation, back to pass. Peter
Oh.
LeBlanc.
Oh my!
Flag on the play. I think he got one on this. I think he drew one.
They're calling PI on this?
He might have. I think the defender had his back to the ball.
That'd be sweet if you're right.
Illegal man downfield. Shit.
Ah, crap.
Not the flag I was hoping for.
Yeah, the blocking for the running game sucks, man. But he was asking you kids.
Well, you
I
also
honestly don't know.
you don't have your top 3 running backs either.
Well, you don't have the top. You don't have the first team out there. There's no Tevin Jenkins.
Yeah.
Ray Davis is great on the run. So's Braxton Jones.
Hold on. Here we go. 1st and 15. Here we go. Read back the pass. Sliding up into the pocket. Hits Bates out in the flat. Boom. 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 And somebody.
Wow.
Who was that? Bill Murray?
I don't know, but that hit gained an extra 2 yards.
Somebody just came out there and leveled the whole pile. Who is that? Let me see. First guy I see too. Oh, that's Aviante Collins. Boom. Him and Bill Murray. See, that's a mentality, man.
Yeah.
That's not no like they hell of a players. That's mentality being taught. That's being taught. Get that pile moving forward. 2nd and 3. That's all mentality, guys.
You may have stopped our running back, but stop this.
2nd and 3. Shotgun, handoff to Vela. Nope. He held it. He's trying to run it in.
No. He's taken down by his own player. He dropped the ball?
Austin Reed looked like they have one of those little handy fans you can walk around with when it's hot and blow a little misty air on you. Looked like he had one of those in his back. He's running as fast as he could. That's funny. 3rd and 2. Yeah, they don't need to do that no more, Nick. 3rd and 2. Ball fake to Velas.
Oh.
Boom. Wide open is what's his name?
Sweeney, man. These tight ends are sick.
Bears is putting a kicking on these cats, man.
I don't think Kansas City's lost this bad in years.
It's executing, man. What they're doing is just it's just layered concepts. Very simple. He's just cutting the field off, and making the linebacker commit. Either he's going to commit up to Velas or he's not, and that's going to be wide open behind him. That's the conflict. Linebacker conflict made that touchdown.
Well schemed. Cairo Santos. Point after.
Yeah, we're going to be 4-0, people. We're going to come out of this.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
Austin was 3 or 4 for 38 yards, 1 touchdown. His quarterback rating is 143.8.
Nice.
And somehow the Kansas City quarterback, his quarterback rating has dropped to 26.6.
Yeah, well, he was sitting on the bench. That's impressive. That's an impressive stat.
You're a bad boy. When you just sit down.
Man, Austin Reed looks good out there. Man, hope his parents are happy because I wouldn't have played him. I would have kept him on the bench, y'all. I'm telling you, I would have stashed the kid, kept him on the bench, and continued development. That's where my headspace would be. But
man, hey Scrolls, I'm telling you, the offense, the coordinators are doing a great job. Number one, but the installation of this certain type of mentality, this style that they want to play with, the intensity that they want to play with, the urgency, and this it's a mental attitude that you got to have. That you can credit Flus for all of that. You can credit Flus for setting the tone that way, and I think it's starting to come through, man. Now, now we got, the first 22 is awfully talented. Now the second 22 is pretty good too, man. We got some depth, man. We got some nice depth. My Lord. Great momentum. I agree with that, Leo. This is you couldn't ask for a better preseason than this.
Honestly, all I've wanted is for there to be a lack of penalties and clean snaps for the last couple of seasons. That's it. Everything else is secondary. As long as the little details are ironed out, you can get through a functioning offense. You can field a functioning offense. That'd be great. And that hasn't been the case for the last few years. I think we have a functioning offense, guys, that and I think we have coaches that pay attention to details, and that's important. That's important stuff.
Yeah, I'm loving it, man. 6:19 left in the third quarter.
Brian, I'm with you, Brian, but they brought the nickel blitz last week, and real talk, the NFL might as well get ready for it because it's coming. Beware of Spider-Man, y'all.
Just put it right into where it need to be, right in the pocket. It's just team progression. Here we go. Kicking off.
Oh boy, nice. Who was that?
Kicking off.
That's our guy. Who's 50 again?
That was Carl Jones, tackled by Bailey Jones, though. No, we don't have a Discord. We could probably set one up one of these days, but we gotta have somebody here to man it. So you want to jump in with us one day and do Discord for us, man? We can use some people to do some of that stuff. All right, here we go. 1st and 10, Kansas City ball. We go.
Daniel Hardy not letting that rush get past him. Way to hustle.
Yes. There's a little miscommunication, but I seen they got where they needed to be. Florida Bears fan, I see you. It's all kinds of reasons to get excited. Y'all think I'll just be talking stuff and getting all delusional and hyperbolic. No, I ain't. I see what I see. 2nd and 4.
Eat dirt.
Ooh,
Junior.
Ooh, Greg Stroman. I told you it's gonna be hard to get rid of him. Coaches love the guy, man. He is. That's kind of one of the areas where he's been stellar. Is when the ball is in the air, get upfield and make the stop on the play, turn it into a negative play. That's one of the things he's been really good at. Greg Stroman really flashes in that department.
That guy can tackle, that's for sure.
3rd and 8.
Oh boy. Man, Daniel Hardy looks like hell on that rap.
Yeah. What was that? Daniel Hardy did get back there, but that was Mallory that got the cleanup. 4th down. 4th down. He can bend, man.
4th and 9. Yeah, they got problems in Kansas City right now.
And we got good problems.
Yes, we do.
It's gonna be worse. It's gonna be hell for them coaches, man. But we got some good problems to have.
Mm-hmm.
Mallory, nice on that play. He spilled that thing very well, man. Because Daniel Hardy forced that thing to go nowhere but to the inside, and Mallory was right there to clean that up.
Yeah.
Yep, they got Stroman out there returning punts. What we sipping on tonight, kids?
Water. One of them nights, unfortunately. I'm clean out for well, I'm not out of booze. I'm out of mix right now. So I'm just keeping it PG for the kids. What about you? What are you drinking?
I've just been barely sipping, man. I got some of that damn Jameson and a beer.
Okay.
And I ain't really been messing with it, really. Here and there, just light sips.
All right. This one got the Heinekens rolling.
Got the Heinekens going. See, I wish I could just drink beer, man, but I'd be pissing every hour. I'd have to get up one of them long ass 8-ball pissing.
Yeah.
Florida Bears fans, I'm reading it. I can put that up, I guess. He's saying Florida Bears fans said we see a lot of players wanting to get on this roster. Poses building a beast of a team. Let the naysayers say what they want, but at the end of the day, they're getting their asses whooped.
I don't think there's really naysayers. Like, well, there's naysayers in the North. There will be for sure. That much is to be said. But really, what there is there's just folks who are overlooking what this team can actually be because they don't understand what it is. And it's basically a top 5 potential defense, if not better than that, and a burgeoning offense that just filled all of the important roster spots, the important roster spots with talent. So I don't know how you can just ignore all of that.
So before we go do too carry away, let me single out King Booker, where my guy just said he's 8 years sober. Now he's drinking Barley Armor Tropical Punch.
Enjoy, King Booker.
Bro, man.
Good, man.
Hey, you know what? For all that choose sobriety, for whatever reason you choose it from, salute and shout out to you for keeping yourself disciplined, man. But nothing else. If you did it for no other reason than yourself, your family, or whatever your reason were for doing it, man, I tip my hat off to you, bro. Especially you, King Booker, man. I appreciate you.
Yeah, good for you, King. Brian, how about you, man? I know it's been quite some time for you.
June 2nd of 2000 was the last time I had a drop of alcohol.
He's going pretty strong. That's about 24 years, if I'm correct.
I'm kind of glad that man don't drink, man. He's kind of scary. That'd be a scary ass Santa right there.
Oh,
me? Yeah. I wouldn't be on a podcast.
Yeah, well said.
My guy, Florida Bears fan, he got the Grey Goose going. I feel you.
Oh no!
Oh, come on, kids, now. 1st and 10.
Oh no, that's
1st and 10.
That's that same one.
Oh, I thought the son of a bitch did it again.
1st and 10.
That's what I thought too. Thanks, Brian.
Man.
Thanks, Brian. You're right there,
man.
Vegas.
Y'all got the
same
help
thing
me
I
out.
saw.
I'm mute, motherfuckers. Y'all ain't listening to shit.
He's got to have a relative that's at work.
All right. Come on now. I don't like doing that, man. I'm trying to call this game, man. Y'all got to give me a chance to do it. I know y'all want to respond to everything. It's easy. But y'all got to give me a chance to call this game, or it's going to come off real funky. All right, here we go. 2nd and 8. Valus offset shotgun. Back to pass, Reed. Tossed over to Valus. Let's get into some open field, Valus. Just missed it. Got tackled. But that's the kind of stuff I want to see Valus Jones get. Those kind of plays right there. Where he can be explosive. There was an alley there. That's a fun-looking sidelines, happy faces, camaraderie. Third and 1. Shotgun.
Oh!
Oh. I thought it looked like goddamn on Valus Jones got beheaded, but that was a quarterback keeper, and I think he got the first down. Did he get the first? Nope. 4th and 1.
What? I would challenge this. Yeah.
I think they went with where his butt landed and not where he was touched.
Yeah, they should challenge this.
You're welcome. Let me see. Squeegee said he started another medication day. He's been working hard to take some off the list. At least my A1C and everything look good. Hey, here's to you. Good vibes of good health, Squeegee, man. Good vibes of good health. Nick Rimber is on the Modelo's. That's like my second favorite beer.
See, I'm not really a beer guy at all anymore. Can't do it.
Yeah. I love me some Red Stripe and I love me some Stella. And
I'm such a nice beer. I'm not a Stella guy.
they challenging the spot, by the way, guys. That's why we're taking so long.
Yeah. This is a good Flus challenge, by the way, folks.
Oh, I was going to give out a
Oh
quick.
my!
I think like Heineken rubs
He
me.
wasn't touched. Was he tripped up here?
It's about where the ball is when his butt's down.
Oh, he was touched.
It looks like he's ahead of the marker.
Yeah, but his butt's behind the marker.
His butt is, but the ball ain't.
Yeah, the ball's over.
Yeah, his forearm was like on the line.
Hey, what up, Dr. Earl?
Way to hustle to get the first down there, Austin Reed. Way to hustle.
Hey, yeah, Heineken's got an aftertaste to it I don't like.
Nah, man, Deuce, I'm not a beer guy at all, man. Not at this point. It's real talk. It's all them Guinness stouts I used to drink back in the day.
Yeah, that looked like a first to me, guys. I'm looking at it on the replay. It looks like a first to me.
I think so too. Even if it's not a first, it was I think it's a good coach's challenge. Good challenge by Flus.
Yeah,
that's the first one.
Smitty, don't be drinking while you're driving that big old mother. That's a guided missile. You can't be drinking, Jack.
You know what, Dr. Earl? I will drink a Corona with lime, though.
I like Corona with lime. I like those Blue Moons with oranges too, man.
Scrolls, I've never eaten cat litter, so there's that. There's that part. I'm sure what
come on.
For comparison's sake, you know.
You drink enough, you'll eat cat litter.
I don't never want to drink that much. Ever. Cat litter.
No, I'm good. Heineken are good cold. Heineken's it's a good beer, man, but it's too.
I just don't like the aftertaste. I need something in it, man. Like if I got a lime squeeze or a lemon squeeze or something.
In a Heineken?
Yeah, man, because the taste, I don't like the aftertaste. It's just me, man. Maybe I don't know, but I don't like it. That's probably the last beer I'm grabbing. I'll get a Busch before I get a Heineken. Cat litter.
Man, he didn't get it. They didn't get the call. So now they're on 4th and 1.
I don't know. Let me see. Got it, sir. I don't know. That ref don't look like he's gonna give it to him. Heineken kind of tastes like beans or something, man. I think they got it.
So I'm just gonna say that and I'll say it. I mean, I'll say it again. I'm actually starting to like Matt Eberflus, and that's awesome.
Oh, I'm gonna have to pull out some old show clips on you.
No, hey man, times things happen. Time progresses.
First and 10.
My guy lost a whole bunch of games.
Nice pass across the middle. They're getting some nice plays off through play action. Play action looks really clean, looks really nice. Bayless has got him sucking up into the hole and leaving wide open receivers for the most part.
And that receiver would be Tyler Scott, who's now he's probably got a 100-yard game.
Yeah, he's getting there if he's not.
Yeah.
Labatt Blue. I don't know if I heard of that one.
You've never heard of Labatt? Damn,
no,
Americans
probably have and just don't pay attention to it.
Too much. Sorry, Labatt.
Tyler Scott, 6 receptions and 99 yards.
Oh, so close. I was off by a single yard. So Labatt and Molson are like two of the original Canadian beers.
I heard of Molson before.
I know you're familiar with Molson. I know it sells in the States. The other one would be Sleeman. You probably see Sleeman out there too.
Never heard of that one either.
Never heard of Sleeman. Sleeman's a good beer, yo. If you catch a Sleeman, Sleeman's a good beer. Moosehead's all right. Like Deuce loves some Moosehead.
I like me some good beer, man. Here we go. 1st and 10. Ball fake. Okay, we went down to the second option, which is Sweeney in the flat. They're killing it on that rollout. He said, "Go Grey Goose." Florida Bears fan says, "Go Grey Goose." No aftertaste.
You know what though? Yeah, man.
Oh man,
I'm not a big vodka guy, but that goose works.
Cat litter don't have an aftertaste. It's that first taste that gets you.
Okay. Well,
right, toss to Valus. Alley. Daylight. Oh, he's about to house it. He's gone. Touchdown.
and the Velus Jones experiment continues, folks.
That is great. Of all the people,
y'all, man. I keep trying to tell y'all. Look at that. Toss to the left. Good blocking. Saw Daylight. Cut it up. Take it to the house. That's what I'm talking about. That's what he's good for.
I agree.
That's
that is
speed.
what he's good for. Can't teach that.
You cannot. That's just raw. That's why we drafted you, because we know you can do that when the ball gets to your hands enough. Just give me the ball enough, I'll find Daylight. That's what that was.
The biggest thing that his problem was, he just didn't seem to have confidence, and hopefully this will change that.
Man,
everybody's
got to clap it up, man. We spent 2 years talking about this dude like a dog, man. Finally, the explosive play that we expect to happen out of him. Switch the ball up to the opposite side. That's what I'm talking about, Valus. That's what I'm talking about.
Ain't nobody cutting V12, says ACM. Valus making the team, y'all. FFG stuff says, yo.
We can change games on a dime like that, man. Just giving them ball, they execute the blocks, let them see a sliver of daylight, he can be gone just like that.
Scott will be wide receiver 3. I don't know about all that, but he's having a wide receiver 1 kind of day today.
I'm proud of Valus Jones, man. That dude has been through it in the Chicago Bears media and this social media space. I'm proud of him, man.
Of all the people on the team, I'm glad that he had that kind of play.
Yes. I'm just glad for him, man. He kept his head up and knew that if he got opportunities, he'd be able to show you. Loving it for him. That's the kind of, you do need that kind of weapon, Just B. He's just he's one of those weapons, like, will kind of offset what the defense is doing to you at different times of the game, because tempo wise, you can kind of get familiar with what a play caller is wanting to do with the regular running backs that you have back there. Then you put that change of tempo back there, and then you can alter what you see. So you gotta love it. Shout out to Valus Jones, man.
He's got 8 rushes for 59 yards, which gives him a 7.4 yard average.
Yeah, that yard average changed. Okay, Khalid Kareem.
Okay. Okay. My bad, kids. I wasn't even on top of it. I was looking at the chat. 4-0 in the preseason, and we giving them a shellacking. This team ain't nothing to sneeze at, man. All these people talking. I can't wait to this post-game show. I really can't. I really cannot.
Well, something I was going to say a little bit ago. In 3 games, the Bears defense have only given up 13 points so far.
That's true. They've been keeping people out of the end zone. 2nd and 10. 2nd and 10. Draw play. Pop. That's Jeremy Chroma, and damn, they got Johnson in on defense. No, that's another Johnson.
Johnson, bro. Different Johnson.
Here we go. 3rd down.
I didn't see him out there on offense stuff today.
That's the end of the 3rd quarter. All right. Man, we're not just winning. We winning convincingly. Not only that point Brian just made, and keeping people out of the end zone. You think that's just some fluke preseason shit? You crazy. It's a mentality and some talent to back it up. So I'm just gonna tell you that's what the conversation is gonna be about, and I'm gonna lay the hell into that because I think it's noteworthy. I think the fans should know that this just doesn't happen because of the talent of your roster. It's a mentality. Starts with the coach.
The hits principle.
Yes, and it filters out to the players. They know what the standard is. You don't just go 4-0 in the preseason and beat the smack out of every team like this. This ain't no fluke, man.
Well, you think about it, they beat the best that the AFC all has to offer.
Man, this is legit, man.
Houston, Cincinnati, Buffalo, not in that order. Now Kansas City.
All they have to do, all this team has to do, is that the rookie quarterback just doesn't have to throw the game away, and we'll be right there. Take advantage of some opportunities you get when the defense gives them ball on a short field. Take advantage of them. Make sure they get points out of it. Doesn't have to be a touchdown. Don't try to play hero ball. Just don't give the game away. And we'll be fine. Trust me when I tell you, we'll be just fine. But if he can go out there and throw a 350, 400-yard game because he's hot, great. But he doesn't have to. Trust and believe me, that defense will pace this team. Tell me, we got some good shit to look forward to, guys. Real good stuff.
Well, and I mean that's the big plus with Bagent and Ripken because they can manage the offense. The defense is going to keep them in the game.
Nick Rembert, well said, sir. I think Caleb is going to do so much more than not throw the game away. He's going to be the reason at times that we win games. And I'm so with you, Nick. That's why I think this whole situation is a little bit crazier than anybody's giving it credence, except for maybe Nomad. I think Nomad's probably the one guy who's giving it that crazy credence right now. In any event,
it's 3rd and 9.
We're going to get there.
We will. 3rd and 9. 3rd and 9. Let's get these dudes off the field. You cannot give up a first down here. We need some pressure.
Okay.
We need some pressure. Let's go. Get in there. That looked like, oh, that was almost Jonathan Owens. We got a flag on the play. Man. Good momentum. I like that, Billy Ocean. Great momentum, more than likely. Holding on the defense. Who was that? Who was that? Let's go. 1st and 10. Screen out to the right. Boom. Nice tackle. Who was that? That's Paul Moala, 43 rookie linebacker from, I believe, UCLA.
No.
Paul Moala?
Georgia Tech.
Georgia Tech. Okay. I keep seeing gold helmets and shit, man.
Well, he was at Notre Dame and transferred to Georgia Tech, so another golden helmet.
And over there talking to Caleb on the sidelines. 2nd and 5, draw play, right up the middle, giving it up too much. Who was that in there? Come on. Yep, Titans about to be the first Vicks. I don't think Chicago is looking forward to a season this intently. I can't think of this since the 2006 season. 1st and 10, up the middle. Decent little run, tackled by, looks like Mallory.
You think so, King Booker?
He called it last time. He said pick 6 uploading.
Who, Reddy Stewart?
Let's see. Oh, girl, that therapist got some kicks.
Owens, he says. Okay.
All right, here we go. Here we go. 2nd and 6. Hand off to the running back. Ooh, nice play by. Oh, and he got away. He just flat got away. Somebody had him dead to rights back there behind the line of scrimmage. He just got away.
First down, KC.
Come on now. Y'all, we got to be tackling better than that. Y'all letting me down. 1st and 10. Shotgun offset left. 3 wide, 1 tight. Oh, golly. It was a QB run and got too many yards because they had too many. The run plays have been good, so it was a perfect time to call a quarterback keeper. Do you get flagged on a play-by-play graphic? I don't know. They can flag me if they want. Nice. Here we go. 2nd and 1. Let's get these guys off the field. Hand off to the running back, right up the middle. He just gashed us. Just gashed us. Come on. These D tackles ain't doing their jobs, or the linebackers. Well, we got to do better than that, gentlemen. Keep these dudes out the end zone, man. Now I smell a pick. You don't want to throw against this defense, man. You better keep trying to run the ball, hand it off, and boom, nice hit by number 63, Hutchins. Somebody got in that helmet. It's like, y'all better get this stopped right now.
Well, it was Randolph and Mowry that was playing tackle. They put Hutchins.
And maybe they just put him in there. Come on. Come on. 2nd and goal. Quarterback in the shotgun. Offset left. Let's go. Let's make a play secondary. They throwing it. Oh, got a touchdown. And on ready in his zone anyway. I don't know if this was man or zone. I'll be able to tell you if they show the replay. It looked like they'll be probably going for 2 as well.
Yeah, that's going to make a difference.
It's definitely zone coverage. Definitely zone coverage.
Like I can't. Can you blame him for that?
Nah, not really. But it's all about leverage and zone, man. Angles and leverage. I don't like zone coverage in the red zone. I like the man up. No, we can't. I don't. What is Deuce trying to ask me? He's asking if the video got flagged. Just need to crop it to the field only. I wish we could I think he's talking about showing the game.
I imagine there's probably some kind of copyright.
Oh, video would get flagged 1,000,000,000%.
Yeah, you can't do that. This thing will go jet black.
Yeah, they'll shut us down. Mind you, membership has its privileges.
Oh, yeah. Florida Bears fans, a lot of these dudes ain't going to make the roster, man, unfortunately.
Yeah, the only 53 spots, and there's 90 human beings out there today. So These guys are basically playing with their hair on fire. It's been a pretty decent game. Daniel Hardy's been out there basically for the entire game, y'all. I think they got to make a decision on him versus Dominique Robinson, and they're giving him the opportunity to run with it at this point. Khalid Kareem's also, again, having a really decent game, too.
It's going to come down to the numbers, man. And I think it's going to be a couple of those guys between Dominique Robinson, somebody like him. He's gonna find his way on this roster because of the new special teams rules. But we're going to talk about that in the post game. Because you got to have some bigger bodies, you know, the way this thing is playing out, man. It's not like we'll talk about it, but yeah, it's yeah. I think it's gonna be some bigger bodies that make this team that probably wouldn't have last year just because of the new rules.
That's a good call.
King is being facetious. 14 points, question mark. This defense is garbage. He didn't say garbage. He said garbage. I feel pretty good about. Hey, Billy, I feel pretty good about Daniel Hardy. I feel pretty good, unless they do some kind of trade in the middle of the night or tomorrow. I don't see that dude not making his team, man. I think he's been that effective out there.
Deuce, actually, we should have done that tonight. We totally didn't. I think it's more of a, you know, the dude isn't with us in the production, you know, doing production right now. So there's the answer to that one, I think.
Yeah, we don't have the dude here tonight. We
usually pull it up and we forgot.
We're free balling.
Yeah.
We back to receive DeAndre. No, that's Tyler Scott. Oh, horse collar. It should be. Nope. They didn't call it. That's a good question, FFG. FFG just asked me, he said, Nomad, do you think that playing against the AFC elite in the preseason will help us win games against the AFC South to start the season? The thing about the AFC, the elite ones, man, they got some pretty good quarterbacks up there. And yes, that is going to help us along in that manner. But hold on, 1st and 10, Reed in under center with Sweeney as fullback, Valus as tailback. Can Valus pop another one? Toss to the left again. Valus is seeing daylight and is running to it. Picked up about a good 6, maybe 7.
Yeah, they're really leaving him out there. He's getting one of the things I will say about him is he's pass protecting when he's out there too, which is not easy for him to pick up. So that's a good start for Velus Jones.
2nd and 5, shotgun offset right. Valus to steal the back. Johnson in motion back outside, inside handoff to Valus, and he saw daylight again, got the first down. And apparently nobody touched him because they're still acting like he's live. Nice.
I hope he's still alive.
That was an easy one, huh, Brian?
Yeah, well, get him while you can.
I guess the Raiders just signed Nathan Peterman. That's product knowledge.
He's been on the team.
I think
he was on the team.
They took the wrong former Bears
1st and 10. Quarterback. Jet sweep. Johnson. Johnson doesn't look like an NFL player to me, not as a receiver. Caleb's homeboy.
Oh, no, he's not very good.
I don't think he's an NFL player. Not as a receiver. He could change positions, become a something, but as a receiver, I don't see it. I think he's going as far as he's going as a receiver in the NFL.
Me too. I think he gets a couple $100,000 on this little contract, and they send him off.
2nd and 3. Shotgun, Valus offset.
Which
is Johnson. Just drop the ball. See, that's another reason why you're going to get cut. And now they're trying to house it, but Bayless just stopped him. Yeah, he probably won't even make it to the locker room. They'll have this stuff out in the hallway. They'll be like, you get dressed out there. There's a man's bathroom right down there. We'll throw you a little rag and you wash up down there. He just got straight stripped. Poor ball security. All this hard work this team been doing to keep these dudes away from the end zone, you're doing stuff like that.
But that's a complete pass?
Yeah, it's a complete pass. He made a football move, didn't he?
I don't know. The ball came out right when he was making the football move. They should review that. But I'm also a biased Bears fan, so there's that too.
Might as well review it. That's what the hell you got him for, right? It ain't gonna help him though.
Yeah.
Might help the team, but it damn sure ain't gonna help him. The operation might be a success, but this patient is gonna die.
Yes, sir. Yeah, man.
Wait, you said put the Penske truck in the driveway.
Well, as ugly as that play was, maybe a bicycle. That's on a fancy truck.
Hey, yeah. It's a girlfriend calling U-Haul right now. What do you got? You got anything for tomorrow? Or do we have to wait until Sunday?
Oh, man.
He gone, man. I'm telling you that right now. Yeah. Jackson might not even be a good running back. His feet just aren't quick enough, man.
Yeah, we all know why he's here. He wasn't going to make it much further than the 90. I'm not, I'll be frank with you. I'm really not sure why they gave him any run today. But I guess you got it.
He probably need to make a documentary out of this whole thing, man. If I was him.
Well, whatever you need, whatever he's going to do. It would be great to get a camp opportunity. You'll make a bunch of money. Like he made a bunch of cash.
Remind me what you asked me, FFG. I forgot, man. I think was he asking me something about the AFC East? I mean the AFC.
Yeah, he's talking about the AFC sort of preparing us for the elite in the AFC, preparing us for the AFC South. My take on it is the AFC South isn't a very good division of football, so that's the beginning of my take.
I would say this. The teams, and this is what I circled in my head when you asked me that. It's the teams that run a 3-4 odd front, the 3-4 style defense, versus what Caleb has been dealing with in practice. This whole entire camp was a 4-3 zone-based front. Those guys were able to put a different defense on the field to get Caleb kind of ready for that. That's kind of what the AFC features. A lot of those AFC teams have those kind of defense, but I think that's what I take away from it, and he performed well. All right, jet sweep to, man, nice tackle, nice play. Who is that, Javin White? Nope, that's Carl Jones Jr. That's what I take from it, FFG. The experience that they were able to get against the 3-4. It's some elite 3-4 defenses out there in the AFC.
Yeah, they played against Cincinnati's 3-4, which is a good jump off point for them. But
here we go. 2nd and goal. Shotgun, offset back. Handoff. Oh, got smoked that time. They messed around and got over there and got some Gatorade. They ready.
Gatorade or an ass chewing?
A little bit of both, probably.
One of them they deserve. The other one, I'm not too sure about.
You gotta give them Gatorade, man. What are you talking about, man?
3rd
and goal. Third and goal.
Get your head around, bro. Oh, my.
Let's go. Oh, nice catch. Who was that? Did he catch it? No. It's incomplete. Fourth, nice play, Torrance. But you got to get your head around.
Uh-oh.
One foot.
You got lucky, Torrance. Because he made that play for the most part. I don't know. Did the elbow get down? Got a foot in the elbow? Foot? Elbow? Huh?
No, elbow's out of bounds, knees in bounds. So we'll see.
Yeah, I think he just got 1 foot and the rest was out of bounds.
Elbow might be in bounds too.
You owe it to the guy, man. He's trying to put some stats and some highlights on the board, man. He needs that. Give him a challenge. Scroll say Matt Nagy look kind of skinny.
He does. Like I was thinking the same thing, Scrolls.
Y'all find that dude. I ain't seen Matt Nagy the whole time.
Matt Nagy's wife ain't feeding him.
Y'all got some Matt Nagy X-ray vision or something. I ain't seen Matt Nagy the whole time.
Because that bullshit coaching stint of his has left a tattoo on our brain.
Oh, Brian, you hit.
Well, I mean, just like they used to put the skull and crossbones on poison shit, so you see the image. That's with him.
That's Matt Nagy. He is the skull and crossbones. I'm with you. I feel you. I can dig it.
Does a knee equal 2 feet in the CFL? I would not know. How's Andy Reid looking? Well fed for the most part.
Yeah.
That's about the best I can tell you. Quarterback ain't looking good.
Kind of look like he's been eating the extra meal that Matt Nagy's missing, but that's okay. If I was making that kind of money and living that kind of life, I'd be eating all kinds of hamburgers too, man. I'd look like Wimpy from Popeye as well. Although
I'd be putting my belt on with a boomerang.
I'd like to see that. That'd be an interesting situation.
Yeah, tie me kangaroo down.
The burger sounds good right about
Nod's got a Florida gecko in his house.
What?
Nod's got a Florida gecko in his house.
He just running around in there? Those little lizards be running around everywhere, man.
Bro, I had to cut some lawns in Florida, man. I must have killed a whole bunch of geckos. I didn't even know that there was geckos out there. I should have asked the question. But
it's been a night. Flying out of the moor,
bro. Yeah. You know, you hear
where's all this blood coming from?
Yeah. Gecko guts. This is a podcast, man. We can't say certain words.
What did I say? I said gecko guts.
You say,
well, okay.
B-I-L-L and B-L-O. That's all kind of stuff this algorithm will get you for.
Well, like people live and they don't sometimes. That also applies to geckos.
Well, we got knocked off Instagram for a couple of days, so something's going on. Here we go. 4th and goal, back to pass.
Okay, yeah, take that with you guys. Come on.
Who was that? Jamie Cromer? Let's go. Who getting that? Roll Torrance gets knocked down. That was Khalid Kareem on the sack. No fly zone.
All right, look at that. Oh no. That was a good pressure from the fourth team. Good pressure.
Nick Rimber saying Khalid gonna make the team. It's gonna be a hell of a conversation. I just know that. I could see some improvements from
Florida Bears fan.
You'd almost have to think, who would they keep that would piss you off?
That would piss who off? Me?
Well, us fans.
First and 10, 6:33 left.
For me, there's only one person.
For Sweeney. You got to remember, man, our guy, what's his name? Joseph Archer can't see this stuff. So we got to give him a good play-by-play. So he just got a pass in the flat to Sweeney, the tight end. Probably picked up about 3 or 4. And here we go. Second and 6. Valus to offset back. Shotgun. Hand off to Valus. And he's trying to find daylight. Probably picked up about 3 or 4.
Fields will probably end this game with a decent looking stat line after that big run.
He just got it. I don't think he's trusting what he's seeing yet, but that's going to come. Once he does, he looks like he's lucky he isn't getting the hell knocked out of him, and he's missing some opportunities.
It's not just that. It's like the way he runs.
3rd and 2.
Oh, Tyler Scott. Nice attempt on the catch,
Come on,
Tyler
man.
Scott. Nice try on the catch.
Bland attempt. 4th and 2.
I'll call that a bad pass.
That was a bad route by Tyler. He needs to get – he was scared of the heat.
Could be that too.
I know that's what it was. I've seen dudes shorten the route because they hear that and know there's action over there. He was scared of the smoke. You might be right, Deuce. You know, I'm just leery of it because we got a ding on Instagram and had to appeal that, and we got a ding on YouTube as well. So I'm just trying to manage. I need to go back and look at those bylaws. You're probably about right, but can't never be too careful when you don't know exactly. So,
Well, I will say I'm not a fan of anybody policing my speech. But I am on YouTube.
Either shit. I don't like
what it is.
Yeah, I do not like it. But there is certain stuff, man.
Get him.
Here we go.
Who was that?
Person. Oh, smoked. There we go. Nice play out in the flat. This is really, really, really garbage time right here.
Let's see another Reddy Stewart pick 6. Let's go, Reddy Stewart.
Here we go. 2nd and 6.
No snap.
2nd and 6.
Ian Book.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
Do this, man. Long pass. Deep. Ooh, good catch. Good catch. Roe Torrance, you need to be ashamed of yourself, man. Roe Torrance. Come on, man.
Well, him and what's his name get that bicycle for 2.
Roe Torrance, you got to get your head around, G. That's the 2nd time in a row.
Who's with him? No. Jonathan Owens?
Jonathan Owens tried to break that up. He's a safety. He shouldn't even be out there. He's getting extra reps on his body he don't need. And we got the injury to Douglas Coleman. Shotgun, back to pass. Nice little dump off. They probably walking in the end zone now. Yep. Touchdown. Touchdown. Yeah. Got washed out of there, Paul Mo Allen. I call it, I say I feel a little different about that. I think Roe Torrance need to have his head around. He could have made a play on that. Scrolls. Sloan show where we getting in that post game, baby. Post game, we about to have some fun. .329 left, 4th quarter. We'll get this ball back at least one more time. Get a nice one more drive in here and probably be runs from here on out. That's what they teach them, Scrolls, try to get to the ball. A hit nowadays are more likely get you in trouble than anything, you know what I mean? So why not go for the ball? There's a couple ways to look at that.
I thought we were done here for a minute the way things are going on, but still got 3 minutes and 49 seconds left to go. Chicago Bears are up. What is it? 32-17?
No, 34-21.
Yeah, that's the number. 34-21.
Sloan Show popping in from Twitch, man. I think that's Twitch. But hey, I'm glad you stopped through, man. At least you can't. He said he don't know much about football, but he just wanted to stop in and chop it up with us and say what's going on. So I appreciate you, bro.
Right on, Sloan Show. I will.
Uh-oh. Ooh, Tyler Scott. Did he just grab his whole – was that his face mask?
That's what it looked like.
What the hell?
I missed this whole rep. I'll have to watch it again.
He damn near took that dude's head off, man.
Oh, my.
Oh.
At least you feel bad about it.
Who is that?
Pal.
Let me see. Oh, my God. That's probably one of the worst face masks I ever seen in my life. He damn near took that cat head off, man.
He took it in stride, though. Good for Tyler Scott.
Yeah. 1st and 10. Shotgun offset. Velus Jones a running back. Hand off to Velus. Getting nice yardage. Picked up about 4 or 5.
Yeah, they're going to eat the clock.
Yeah. He'd have had to fight me in the tunnel, bro. You're going to have to fight me somewhere.
Why? Who are you fighting? Why?
Dude, snatch your head off like that, man. Hey.
Oh, come on now.
Yeah, I'm for real, man.
Preseason game? It is what it is.
Preseason game. That's what
might not even make the
why you think that makes it easy? That make it worse. Why would you do that to somebody in a preseason game?
Because one of the two of them may make a team and the other one may not.
That's just stupid, man. We got a box for that. Toss to the left, Velus Jones. Let's see if they can make a tunnel. And they did, and he is off.
And that speed that he brings.
Man, you see that, Brian. There's a hold-in offense. Number 26.
Is that Jackson again?
Man, dude. Now you can't even get to the locker room. You get out, you get dressed in the stadium. Where the fans at? Velus saw that alley. Yeah, that's gonna be a play for us this year. It's gonna be hard to stop. If they can block that up like that, that's exactly what he needs to see. Because man, did that look explosive once he pressed that gas, Brian.
Yeah.
Well, then also by the same, once he learns the nuances of being a running back too. 2nd
and 15, I formation.
Holy crap!
Another toss to the left. Velus is finding. Oh my goodness! They can't do nothing with him. They got something. They got something with this toss play.
Why the hell hadn't they put him at running back sooner?
How many kids? How long we been doing podcasts together, bro?
It's been a little bit.
How many times have you heard me say that?
About 1 billion times.
Are you tired of hearing me say this shit? Probably.
I'm tired of hearing the name Velus Jones altogether, but you know what I'm not tired of hearing? Velus Jones touchdown. So I'm all ears to hear that. We'll see how well this continues on.
Man, I like
I
you. I
think
like what you
he's starting to
said.
get settled into that position. You're starting to see lanes.
Starting to see what they think they can get from him, man. And he go from 0 to 10 once he sees daylight. You right, Leo. That 0 to 10 quick, that twitch. I mean, that gas, he hit that gas, man. It's just like that's like Tyreek Hill looking shit when he hits the gas.
13 rushes for 111 yards, averaging 8.5.
That's pretty good. It's a good day at the office.
It's like watching Tyreek Hill once he sees daylight.
Okay, take it easy, pal.
No, I'm not. He's got that kind of speed.
Yeah, slow your stuff, man.
No. He's got that kind of speed.
Tyreek Hill's the fastest man in the NFL by probably a long stretch.
What'd you say?
Velus Jones is fast, but I
I'm telling you.
wouldn't compare him to Tyreek Hill. I think that might be a couple of steps further.
Have you after this? Stop.
Tyreek Hill's the number one rated player
Jones
in the NFL.
40, just look at Velus Jones is 40. So all you got to do is combine 40. And you come back and you can tell me that, then I probably need to get your damn eyes checked.
No. There's comparisons I would make, and I'm not really, there's comparisons I would make, and they're all great comparisons of great players. I wouldn't say Tyreek Hill's not the guy I would compare him to at all, for any intents and purposes. If it's just straight line speed, maybe. But Tyreek Hill, again, top rated player in the NFL for a reason.
What do you think we're talking about? I'm talking about straight line speed only.
Okay, well, maybe. Like I say, maybe. Yeah. That's like Tyreek Hill's fast, man. He's
when Tyreek Hill,
if Tyreek Hill heard you say this, he would instantly issue a challenge.
Yeah, he gonna want to race him.
You would immediately be like, "What? No, we're racing tomorrow." And we'll see how it goes. But I'm
telling you, he's that fast in a straight line speed. Velus is crazy fast.
Yeah, I'm not trying to knock Velus, man. I'm just saying, like, put it in the right, aim it in the right direction, and you might have some.
Yeah, we just talking about the speed, not talking about the player. Definitely right, Leo. I was just talking about his ability to go from 0 to 10 and how fast it happens is they like 1A and 1B, man. They're very rare, man.
Yeah, no, that's it.
Here we go.
For me, it's body type, man. Like the speed that I see there is just Cordero Patterson to me, or like he's compared himself to a Percy Harvin, and I would have to agree. Tyreek Hill's something else, man. Tyreek Hill and Worthy, who they just picked up, Kansas City. Those two guys to me, and Tank Dell. Those are three guys that I put in a bit of a different category because their feet move. They touch ground more than anything I've ever seen.
I'm telling you, I watched Velus Jones is 40. I don't know what the hell time it was, but I know when somebody is flying and barely touching the ground. And I was just, this is different right here. I saw that. I mean, it was lightning, man. I don't know what happened with his time. How fast he ran, I can't remember, but I'm telling you, I saw that. When you see, I did run some track too. And so I see shit like that, and I'm just like, holy shit, this dude is like running on air. Once he gets up to top speed, I'm telling you, it's special to watch. 111 rushing yards. Man, he just found he found his role, I think. I think they found the role for him. I think they've been doing a lot more in practice because I was watching a podcast the other day. One of the reporters was out there that was trying to be incognito about what he's saying, about what they were scripting over there, and I think he was involved in it. And he was kind of being, ho-hum about it. But I guess it looked kind of good. So I think they have a plan for Velus Jones. I'd love to see some of that Percy Harvin stuff happening. For those who don't remember, man, he was a stud with, I believe, Seattle. Same body type as Valus.
I compare him to Cordero. Really, that's my thoughts on it. I just wish he had that special teams gunner in him too. That would be crazy. But hey, man, get the ball in his hands. Let him be a weapon. And if he can be a weapon in this capacity more so than in a pass catching capacity, I'm for it as well. Do it, whatever you got to do, and get in the end zone. Damn it.
I'm just happy for him. It took him this long to really get the usage out of him, and so that he isn't looked at.
Velas is faster than Patterson. I say that's blasphemy. I say that's blasphemy.
Oh, you tripping?
What are you talking about? Cordell Patterson?
He way faster than Cordell Patterson.
Come on now, man. You can't say he's way faster than
Cordell Patterson. Dream about being fast as Valus Jones.
Oh my God! Listen to this man.
You tripping, man?
I'm real glad Velas made it in the end zone today because you're clearly super stoked about it.
Tripping.
I'm glad he made it in.
You just want to find some way to drag that man. You can't.
Really?
Not today.
How am I dragging him? I'm saying he's not.
All right. Let me extract that. Let me take that back.
Then Cordero Patterson, you're dragging Cordero Patterson. I'm not saying anything negative here at all.
The speed in those two players are completely different.
Huh?
Those two players' the speed is completely different.
Completely different?
Oh yeah, that's different.
I disagree with that too. I think they're very similar players.
Right.
Even in build and stride, the way that they run, I think they're very similar.
All right. Here we go. Postgame. Let me lay this out.
3-6 for Cordero?
Hold on. Let's get into postgame. Here we are, man. We at the Nomad Network. Here we are. It's 10:35 Central. Just finished watching the game. So busy running our mouths, I didn't get the final score. I think it was like 34-21 or something like that. But lots of stuff to talk about, man. We had some performances out there, man. We got some bubble stuff to talk about. Some guys that's going to make the roster and some guys that won't. We ain't going to get to everything tonight, but we're going to have a good hell of a conversation about it, about what we saw out there, what we think is going to translate to the regular season. You know, where there's some things that we can take away from everything that we saw this preseason. What do I mean by that? I mean some themes, THEMES, that we can take away from what we saw that can translate. And I saw several of them. But the one that I really think sticks out more than anything, and it's overall the most important thing, is the mentality that they built in the preseason, and it carried them throughout the preseason, and it's going to translate to the regular season. Before I get carried away with my mouth, let me pass it to the Canuck and then to Brian to see what they thought overall about this preseason and where we are.
I like the culture in Chicago now. I'm not like there's been a while where folks have been talking about implementing a culture and just coming around and saying, yeah, our culture is great. We have a great culture here. I haven't had the opportunity to see it or witness it or understand what that actually means. The real upside to me about this offseason, and it does include the works that HBO's Hard Knocks has put into play. But we've got a good view into the way that these guys have gelled as a team and the culture that Flus and these new coaches are trying to put together. So that's something that's really impressed me over the course of the last few weeks for sure. Brian?
Well, I mean, all 4 games, Flus has hits philosophy. It's just, play smart, all that. It's just every game has shown that so far. I really like how Waldron has called the offense. He's made all the quarterbacks look good. And Washington is a tremendous addition. You got that defense. I mean, you probably got to throw in a side of beef before they have a team meeting. He's just got those guys just playing unbelievable. And I just hope they can keep it up for the season. I wouldn't. I don't envy those coaches when it comes cutting time, because my statement that I made a little bit ago. Who would you be pissed off that they kept? Because I mean, you got good players, and you're going to have to let go of some good players, but you're still stuck with good players. It's Poles has built this a balanced team, and like I said earlier, it gives him flexibility when it comes.
There's FFG. What do you think about that, Brian? Want to read that? He's
Only
FFG.
1 sack, so we stall.
We
still
still
need a defensive end. Shit, it moved on me. Opposite of Sweat. Yeah.
What do you think about that?
I would wait. Chris, I mean, you don't know who's going to become available with the cuts and all like that. But as far as making a trade, probably just see right around when the deadline comes up and see what you need. You may have the defensive end filled, and there's another position that we don't see because maybe injury or whatever. Like I said, with the flexibility of having 2 second-round picks and that one from Carolina, that's basically like having 2 top 35 picks, or 240 with the first and their second pick. That I mean, the flexibility is not used to that either. It's like having 2 good quarterbacks. When the hell's that ever happened in Bears history?
Well, if you want to ask me, if I ask myself the same question, what are the themes that I came away with? And the number one theme is in an image instead of words. It was this.
Yeah.
Chicago-style football was reestablished in Chicago, probably for the first time since you guys can argue. We can fuss and fight about it. Don't worry about the shirt. But I'm talking about what was established. What are the themes that was taken away during this preseason? We reestablished Chicago-style football. Physical, intense, everybody to the ball, getting turnovers and dictating the flow and their presence. On both sides of the ball, we reestablished Chicago-style football. That's my biggest takeaway. That's my biggest takeaway. And that wasn't a moment to try to sell merchandise. That was the theme of the merchandise and why that merchandise was created, because that's how I've been feeling since this regime got here. And they just now found the pieces and had the collection of pieces to really establish what they've been here and set out to do since they got here. They came here to establish a tone. And there's a reason why there's monsters of the Midway all over that building. They want to turn this team into a bunch of monsters again. And you're starting to see the earmarks of that. Is it just me, or I don't want to be out here on the island? But that's just my biggest takeaway. I saw a lot of great individual play. I saw a lot of things that make me feel good about where this team can go this year. But that's the main theme I'm taking away from it. Was they established that mentality that's been missing in Chicago for a long ass time. Chicago-style football. If you guys didn't see it, let me know. But that's me.
Yeah, no, defensively, that's what they do. That's what Poles has reinvigorated. It's like the wrongest word to use, but he flushed the old squad and brought in a new squad, and these guys are back at it, ready to go and be unleashed on the world. Where I do disagree with you slightly is on the offensive side of the ball. I don't think they've established that yet, and I think that is what we're going to see when September, first week of September rolls around. I think we're going to see the redefining or redefinition of what offense is in Chicago. Chicago offense equals run the football. That's what it equals, right? I think that changes quite a bit by the end of this season. That's where I am with it. I think we're going to see something completely different on the other side of the ball. And what's awesome is it's something that we really haven't had here in Chicago in God knows how long, and that's functional, working offense. If that offense is relying on the running back to get the motor running, by all means, run the running back. And I'm quite certain that's what the first few games this season will be. But at some point, we're going to get an understanding of who Caleb Williams is as a quarterback. And that is so exciting. I can't wait. I know the rest of you guys can't wait either.
You know how hard it is to get harmony. I'm talking about, getting everybody to be on the same page, having everybody hang out and enjoy each other's company. All that stuff they talk about at the pressers. I don't know. I've been in some big, huge locker rooms, man, and that's not easy. And not only that, to establish, the head coach has this standard, right? And his job is to get everybody out there, all of his coaches, to go and preach that. It's like you're the head pastor at a church, but you got like 20 other deacons and assistant pastors. I need y'all to be able to preach and be as effective at this job as I am. But this is the book. You go into this book and everything you need to know. This is our standard. He's always talking about you can't be running away from mistakes. You see a mistake, you run to it. If you got to start a drill over just so they get it drilled through their head that we run to the freaking ball, you start that drill all over. I don't care how tired they are. Stuff like that. The coaches are real good coaches, a stickler about stuff like that, and it trickles down. And so that's what I'm seeing out there, and it's got me. If you can't tell in my voice that I'm very intense right now, I can run through a wall right now because I'm fired up about what this could be. And what I think it's going to be, this has got the potential to be a monster, man. I'm telling you, this kind of tone and this kind of mentality is really, really contagious, man. And they got something so that now whoever walks into that building knows what the standard is. They know what's expected of them. Everybody falls in line. Anybody that doesn't and won't, he won't be there that long. You know what I mean? So that's the part you gotta love, man. That stuff translating the regular season.
Like I said, I'm in the weirdest position, right? Like I hear where you're coming from. I feel quite differently, and at the same time, I feel exactly the same because I believe the results will be the same. The different part of what I feel is I feel this team being slept on and things sort of being swept under the rug and people being hush hush. They're all excited about the obvious things though. Oh, they got a new quarterback, they got a new wide receiver, the offense is burgeoning. We're excited to hear about those things, but we don't know what to expect. We're not sure about their defense, their coach. We don't know about the coach. We don't know. A lot of questions. I don't really have much questions by way of any of those things. So, I can't. Basically, I just want to say is like, I can't wait for the last dance version of all of this when we've won, multiple Super Bowls, courtesy of this squad that Poles has chefed together. And Caleb Williams looks back at that, looks back at his Twitter at all the handbag comments and he looks up and he says, I took that personally. he crushes another Super Bowl for us, right? That's where I think we are. I think we're at that position where, that bear tax is actually turning into motivation. And that's a great place for this team to be.
I think you're tempering your expectation. I can tell in your tone. But
no. I think you're missing me. I'm different. I'm not the same as you, right? Like you're the type of guy who gets fired up. You're gonna run through a brick wall. Not me. I'm gonna sit back and smile and watch this thing explode and enjoy every second of it at the same time. Mind you, I'm also not the guy to put my foot in my mouth. I'm not gonna sit here and do that. Although I probably have when I said that I think this team can go to the Super Bowl. So there's that.
Hey, man, listen, I've heard all. I know King Booker World was here earlier. I don't know if he's still in there, but he mentioned talking about Sean King. He's a quarterback, and he's a quarterback coach too. And he was a starter in NFL. He played for Tampa Bay, and he had some very, very critical things to say about Caleb.
Oh,
And
I bet you Caleb might have taken those things personally.
Oh, probably.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I want you to finish and tell me what Sean King actually said, because
I'm not going to get into all of it tonight, man. We got plenty of time to get into it. But yeah, he made some valid points, but I think a lot of people outside the Bears fan base sees our fan base as like, these dudes get so excited. These people get so excited about their team that they get to a point where they get delusional. You know, anybody that tells me that I'm delusional, you probably just, you're scared to dream. That's what it says to me. Anybody that says another person is delusional, there's no reason in the world you can tell me, if I would just say this, kids, you could call me delusional if I was making an assumption like that we could take one to the Super Bowl. You could make that assumption. If that man
that is delusional. Like, well, I'll be the first guy to admit it. It's a straight up pipe dream.
Let me finish. That man sitting in the front office that is running the franchise just tried to make a move for a 32-year-old pass rusher with no time left on his contract. And you tell me I'm delusional? No, tell Ryan Poles he's delusional, because you don't make a move like that unless you think you can make a Super Bowl run. Period. You can't make sense of it because that's what he thinks. The coach is telling the players that. So I'm delusional? Nah. Tell them they delusional in the building. You just scared to dream. Go ahead, Brian. You got anything?
Well, I was just doing a little bit of math. We're talking about how strong the defense is, and rightfully so. In 4 games, they've averaged getting scored on 11 points. Now, the offense has been averaging 28.75 points a game.
Yeah.
These are great numbers.
When I talk about balance, that's what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
It seems to show up more for the defense. I don't know if it's more exciting plays because interceptions or whatever, but I'm happy with the offense, players and coaching staff.
Mm-hmm.
And I ain't going to say Super Bowl, but I ain't picking any team Super Bowl because you never know about injury, who gets lucky. But damn, with a team this balanced and good, I'm not just content with just a playoff berth and one and done.
You shouldn't be, Brian. There's nothing wrong with being optimistic about your team.
Yeah.
And
even if I say, Bears are in the Super Bowl, they're going to win it, and it's going to be a landslide. Do I really give 2 shits if someone throws that in my face? Hey, I'm wrong every day. For 60 years, I've been wrong every day.
I don't, man. Listen, don't let nobody feel bad about your aspirations and what you think. I believe in what I see. And they have tendencies inside that building that help me believe what I'm saying right now. Because
they're believing in themselves.
Yeah, because of their actions, I tend to believe that they know better than me because they get to see these dudes up close every damn day. And so I don't know why I would temper my expectations because people out here that don't want to. I believe if they do, and that's all it takes is the people inside there that's involved with this from day to day, the people that got to go out there and do the work. As long as they believe, why shouldn't I?
Well, I'm not going to give you the actual answer to that question because there is one. And the reality here for me is that I need to see it in the regular season. Preseason is great and all that. I need to see it in actual practice, games that count. And I think we all are going to see it. So I'm actually I'm presently optimistic about all of this stuff. I think it's all positive. Every arrow that we have in question are pointing up, including the question marks around the center position, the question mark around the defensive end position. These are question marks that where the arrow is pointing up, guys. I'm impressed. Once more, I think this. I'm not going to say we have the world's greatest center, but I think we've got stuff that will work and be more than serviceable throughout the season. That's my take there. Same thing with these guys in a rotation: Booker, Hardy, Khalid Kareem. I'm not sure what happens with Dominique Robinson, but he has improved. I'm just not so sure if it's too little, too late, or what it is. But guys, there's the question marks that we have are smaller. So I expect everything to be a positive case scenario this season moving forward. Very simply, I have benchmarks. I've set my benchmarks. Benchmark number one really is that Texans game. I want to see this team destroy the Texans. I want to see them come out there and destroy the Texans so that the league goes, wait a second. What just happened here? Isn't CJ Stroud the guy who just threw for 4,000 yards last season? How come the Bears defense dismantled them?
If they do that, then they're going to have to beat the Colts the following week.
Oh, that's the previous week, isn't it? Or is the Colts after? Because we have the Titans the first week. You're right. So my point being, I want them to run the first 4 games. I don't think this is crazy. Texans might be crazy, but I think they can do it.
You know what, kids? You know why? Just summed it up for everything. You watch enough football in your life.
I agree, Just B.
Particular, he said I've watched a lot of Bear football in my life. This team is different.
I agree,
That's exactly what I've been trying to convey. It's not so much you can see a lot with your eyes, but when you can just kind of feel, just kind of feel like I hate bringing up my experience, but I got to throw this in there. I've been around a loser, and I've been around a team that's right there and has what it takes to do it. And look, I left that school after my freshman year, and they went and took the title. I knew it was there when I was there. We had the people in that building to do it, and they found that next year they did it. You know what I mean? But that's where I'm at right now. I know what that looks like, and I know what that feels like. And this is different than pretty much I haven't seen this laden of a team since 2006. This team is laden with some talent, man.
I can't really honestly make a comparison with this team and any other team that's ever been assembled in Chicago. I just have to say that, and that's a feeling I have. I'm not going to be out there rah-rah about it. I want to see it on the field improve over the course of the next month. After that, I'm going to start to talk trash, and it's going to be awesome. But in preseason, before the season, I'm going to keep my mouth regular. But the reality is, I think this team has all of the pieces needed, not only to win 11 games, as I see in the chat. I think they may win a little bit more than that. I think they have all the pieces needed to make a deep run in 2024. Like, I really do. Biggest part of that, though?
Health.
Look at the competition in the NFC for a minute, guys. Who's to bloody stop them? Who?
It's I'm telling you, kids. I got to see that 06 team up close and personal. I got to see it. And even if I got to see that at a distance, even when I did see it at a distance, I wasn't at each and every open practice, but I got to quite a few of them. And I knew it was something energy-wise and mentality-wise different about that team. Keyword mentality. They had it, and it was like everything was on a string. It wasn't like 1 to 20, 25 players had it. No. That team was just laden with the same kind of attitude throughout. That's what I'm talking about. It's like you got from the kicker long snapper all the way down to the guy returning punts to everybody. Each and everybody on that team had the same mentality. That's the shit that'll carry you through all the hardships, all the ups and downs. There's no real letdown. And so the depth, you talk about that a little bit. You can see the same thing when they put the second and third stringers in. So I'm telling you, the most positive sign that I can give a team that has the earmarks to actually going and taking it the distance would be that I circled the mentality. You got the right mentality, you will overcome the rest of it. You got the talent to match the mentality, then you gonna bust. You're not just gonna knock doors open. You're gonna kick them down.
Wow,
So this is no fluke in this preseason. I'm just saying.
That's the culture they're building in Chicago, which is a big piece to all this. And I have to agree with where your head is, right? Like you're talking about, the feeling they have in the building. They have, let alone the feeling you and I have about this team today. You know what I mean? Like inside that building, those guys are connecting, and there's camaraderie there, and we're seeing it on the field. And we're seeing how they're buying into the hits. And now what we're seeing is that the hits is bleeding into the offense, which is a beautiful thing. Right now, the offense is getting after it in the same capacity. And that's what you need. Again, with that type of culture coming out of House Hall, the question only remains, right? Like, is the talent anywhere near what the culture might be? Last year, the question was like, is there talent and is there culture? Today, we actually have both. Guys, it's going to be a season, guys. Buckle up, strap up, get ready to go, because it's going to be crazy.
Back part of what Nick Rembert is saying here, this team can go toe-to-toe with anybody. Anybody. I don't give a damn who you put in front of.
In this NFC, y'all, in this
AFC, NFC, they can go toe to toe.
Well, and what's important is the NFC right now, right? Like we're mainly playing them, and we want to get into the NFC Championship at the very least. And we're also lined up against one of the lower divisions of the AFC. So all of this bodes well for us. Again, to make matters even better, the playoff teams of the NFC, we don't really see for the most part this season at all, with the exception of, again, the Rams and the San Francisco 49ers. Mind you, we do have two of them in our division. Right? We got the Packers and we got Detroit later in the season. My hopes is that these guys walk through 10 wins. I think it's super doable.
My guy Jeroko Shea is asking if we got another pass rusher, can we reduce the number of blitzes and get more coverage sacks? Dude, that's the hidden.
Is this Fluce's burner account?
You know what, man? That I'm telling you, you add another elite pass rusher on the other side of Montez Sweat, and I'm telling you, ain't gonna be shit nobody can do with the Bears. Nothing. Ain't being the secondary is too good. Those linebackers.
If that's the case, and they send they send Kyler Gordon, it's still a problem. They can do either and or. Because who do you double team?
Ain't gonna be nothing they can do with us if we get another pass rusher, and then have Booker back that guy up. Ain't gonna be shit these teams can do to us, man. That secondary linebacker group is those groups are too good. This is gonna be play after big play after big play after big play. I'm telling you, it's gonna be ferocious if they do that.
Nick Rembert says, Micah? It's funny, I was teasing my Dallas fan about Micah today too. But he says they'll move things around, sign CD, and restructure Dak so they can get Micah back in the building. So that's what he's saying. Me personally, I still think he winds up here. But I don't want him here. I want Austin Booker to turn into the guy. That's what I want, and I know that's what Ryan Poles wants too. So
he's gonna be a guy regardless, man. It's just like that's a whole other conversation. That dude is a devil when he puts on them that uniform, man. He turns into the straight out devil, man. He is evil out there.
Dangerous.
Playing with bad intentions, man. There was a play last week when the Bengals quarterback got flushed out of the pocket. He kind of missed and had to make up on the play. He went and start chasing the quarterback, and the quarterback kind of stopped and kind of got ready to cut and ran right into Austin Booker. And you can tell Austin Booker was just trying to put his whole head and shoulders through his guy's chest, man. It was, you watch that play. I know a lot of people have seen it, man, but this dude wants to hurt. And you need guys like you got to have guys like that out there. He wants to hurt.
I'm not so sure he want to hurt anybody, but I don't think you could stop him if you try. I don't think you can stop him because that kid motor going all day long. And like I say, we're starting to see some like those three guys motor all day. Hardy motor all day. Khalid Kareem motor all day. I'm impressed. I came into this preseason saying we needed an answer over there. There's a huge question mark over there. I don't know what we're gonna do over there. Ryan Poles has looked at the market and thought about bringing something in, but every week what we've seen in preseason is that these three guys are ready to represent the Chicago Bears in that position on the other side of Montez Sweat. So
here's the beautiful thing, kids, and Nick is kind of alluding to it. Nick Rimberg saying all in Hardy and Booker rotation, man. They really showed me something. I don't know. I didn't know they had it like that. You know what the beautiful thing is? The one that's probably better than both of them as of right now didn't even play. Jacob Martin, because he's injured. Hopefully, I'm knocking on wood, the injury ain't that bad and he can give us something. Jacob Martin, I'm just telling you, go back. If you think I'm smoking something, just go back and look at the tape.
No.
He didn't get to play. He didn't get to play, but I know what he's going to bring to the table when he comes. He's going to be a difference maker.
I agree, and I don't. I'm not sure how you evaluate that. If you evaluate that strictly off of the tape, given. So what you're saying is that all of these preseason reps for these guys mean nothing because Jacob Martin has good tape.
Yes, and I'm not saying
he said it one time. I'm surprised.
Whoa! I don't mean that their reps didn't mean anything.
But that's what it equates to.
They know enough about Jacob Martin that they didn't really need to have a preseason for him. They know what he's bringing to the table. They could have brought him in during the trade deadline and knowing exactly what he brings to the table is going to be the same. He's going to get pressure on the quarterback.
Well, we'll see how that factors in. Personally, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it factors at all. I think he might be the odd man out. And I've watched Jacob Martin's tape. He's very good.
If he gets cut, he's hurt.
Well, that's what I'm saying, right? He has been hurt the entire preseason, and that's the reason why they haven't had the opportunity to evaluate him within the scheme. It's strictly because of injury, and it's got nothing to do with, whether he's good or not. He's really good, and he potentially might be an upgrade from any one of these guys. But again, you also have to factor in the fact that if he is injured, which we know he is, it may take him a little while to get back into form as well, right? So,
of course, he's going to have to shake off some rust, but I believe they know exactly what they got in him. I kept hearing his name time after time after time, early in camp, and it just so happened that he got whatever happened to him. Hopefully he can get back, but I have no doubt in my mind what he's going to bring to the table if he gets healthy. But what the superback just pop up, get off my lawn. Sean is in there, guys. What up, Sean?
Superback. What's up, Sean?
Joseph.
I don't know if not the 53 guys, man. They got 90, and that particular gentleman is hurt, and he's got a price tag associated with him. I don't know what they do with that.
Yeah, I think we need him, and I think he makes the team one way or the other. They're gonna have a spot for him. But Reddy Stewart, he made the most compelling case he could today. And I believe I would just say this, Joseph. I went from the bubble, whether or not he make the practice squad, to they got to find a way to get him on the 53. I don't care how they do it, maybe through special teams, doesn't matter to me. But I think they need to find a way to get that young man on this team on the 53. that I think he can give you something.
Well, the nudge says if it wiggles, hit it.
Hit it.
And I'm saying Keds called it. That's what I'm saying, because I straight up called it today with Reddy Stewart. I said my guy needed to get a couple of interceptions today to really seal the deal and make a name for himself. And I think he did that in spades with a pick six and another interception. Man, like, we're bickering back and forth about Jacob Martin maybe making the team over the guys who've been playing their hearts out. I don't know who. I would really hate to be in this Chicago Bears. I would hate to be in the GM office, scouting, etc., trying to figure out who you're going to keep, because lo and behold, guys, the Chicago Bears have some pretty quality depth at just about every position.
Come on, man. We don't have 40 likes. Come on, ladies and gentlemen. Come on. You got to do people better than that. You can't come to a chat and enjoy a show like that and be here the whole time and only less than 40 people hit the. Come on, man. You got to go in somebody's house and wipe your feet at the door. Take your shoes off if you need to, if your feet don't stink. But please, be polite, man. If you do nothing else, hit the like button. We would greatly appreciate that. But thank you, Deuce. I see that. But thank you. Also, thank you, Naj, for the $5 super chat. Appreciate that. Somebody just asked a question I need to answer. I think we already did. It was about ready, right? Just trying to make sure it wasn't any more down there. I'm looking. You know what? I'm going to be curious about a few things going into this. How fast, if Ryan Poles is compelled to make a move, how confident is he? Still that confident about him wanting to go out and get an edge rusher? Or did he see enough in this preseason with the guys that we have, young Austin Booker, some Daniel Hardy, even some Khalid Kareem, some Dominique Robinson? Does it make him feel content? Or, Brian, is it going to make him feel like, okay, if we don't go and get that guy that goes and puts us over the top? Flus is kind of, you could tell from the Hard Knocks episode, Flus was kind of anxiously anticipating that, right? You could see that. And he wanted to know whether or not that deal went through. So at some point, I think Ryan Poles is going to have to get over his optimism. I mean, he might be having a little angst about making that move and jumping out there and pulling that off. But I think when you're looking at your coach and he's kind of telling you in a way that, you know what, this is a move I think we need to do, man. I think we need to get that other guy on the other side. I think you need to go out and do it as a good shepherd, and that's what you are, a good steward to your head coach, that you're there to help steward this thing. And I think if he wants that edge rusher, I think you go get him. Regardless of, I know what you guys feel about Austin Booker. I feel the same freaking way. But if the head coach feels like if this is the spiel that gets you over the top and brims you over, then you go do it, in my opinion.
Well, with Booker, if you look at his tape, he played both ends, both sides of the ends. He wasn't just one side when he transferred to Kansas. So if you did get a stud defensive end on the other side of Sweat, he could fill in for either one of them. So he's going to be getting his reps. And if you remember the other day when I said, back in 2006 when Mark Anderson, because a lot of people are saying, hey, maybe he could break Anderson's record, Booker, that is, break Anderson's record. You had Ogunye, you had Alex Brown, and you had Israel Donache when Mark Anderson broke that record. So it can be done if you got two starting ends and then a killer backup or a terrific backup player. I mean, he'll get his reps. Right now as a couch potato type fan, that other end opposite of Sweat and maybe a offensive lineman, That's the two needs so far. That would be the weakest area because everything else, I mean, you could probably go maybe a kickoff or punt returner, but and you're probably not going to get a big time defensive end that's going to get cut. That's going to be some
No, the guy that
rookie.
we're looking for is absolute got to be a trade.
Yeah. So yeah, you have to trade for that. If you're weak at one spot, if they're looking for the sixth wide receiver, yeah, you could probably pick that up in a cut, but you ain't gonna get the edge rusher that you need to play opposite of Sweat without a trade.
See, and that's why I have benchmarks for this season, right? So, in my opinion, you play the first 4 games and see what happens with the kids you got, with Austin Booker, with Daniel Hardy. That's what I would do. If everything is positive over the course of those first 4 games, you keep it rolling. You keep rocking and rolling, and you keep it moving until Game 7, when that trade deadline ends. And if things are still positive at the trade deadline, then you probably don't need to go get yourself, go trade away capital in the edge rusher market. If by Game 7 it's the other way around and the team is having troubles and there's been evidence of struggling, once more you turn around and you go trade just like you did for Montez Sweat. I wouldn't do this now while you're watching 2 players in that role start to ascend. I mean, hell, who's to say you even need Montez Sweat? Would you believe I said that?
Kids, the only reason I'm saying this, and I was saying it before we watched the episode. We just watched Hard Knocks a couple days ago. And that Hard Knocks episode came from just last week. And, Booker, Daniel Hardy have been ascending the entire preseason and offseason during training camp. So Flus has been watching that up close. And did you still see how eager he was to get that other pass rusher? We're sitting on the outside questioning whether or not you should do it. He's watching that shit up close, and he's still eager to get that other pass rusher. So for me, I can be sitting here and saying I was saying the exact same thing you've been saying. You're saying now, rather, for the last few weeks. But this guy watching his team up close is eagerly awaiting a move to get that extra pass rusher. And so I think we need to get in alignment, as much as we like Austin Booker and Daniel Hardy. The coach thinks they need that extra pass rusher, a goon on the other side of Montez Sweat, so they can't slide protection and they can really get after you with 4. The turnovers are going to increase. And my guy right here on the screen right now, who I don't want to butcher his name, I think I got to drive home this point. The structure of this defense requires you to know 100% you're going to get a rush. If they slide over and double team, combo block Montez Sweat, we don't know if somebody's going to get home on the other side. No,
you test the waters and find out. No,
you need to know. I think they've seen enough. I think he's seen enough. That's why he wants that edge rusher.
I don't think there's they've never seen Austin Booker in an actual. And this is for these reasons are why I'm not giddy right now. I need to see an actual NFL football game with our starting lineup playing. You need to see Booker and or Hardy against a live deep offense, right? That's what you need to see, or at least in my opinion, you need to see
Booker
before you go the other way. Because I think these kids are ascending. I think they're stepping into their own, and it's not a question. Like I said, if he made a move like this, he's signifying that he thinks that we can take it. We can go deep into the playoffs, if not beyond that. And I agree with that, right? I agree with that because once more, if you have that other guy on the other side, who do you double team? But if you home grow the guy on the other side, then you can address any potential shortcoming your team might have.
Kids, everybody's worrying about losing reps for the guys that are ascending. I think that's the wrong way to look at it. It's a factor now. It's a factor, but what I want to point out is it also does. It's a dual thing that happens too. You also keep guys fresh, and so that the fatigue that happens, the attrition that happens, you also can keep guys fresh when you have that extra couple of guys that can come in there and rotate from side to side. That also, I mean, it's going to take some reps away, but it's also going to keep guys extremely fresh, and you can throw waves of pass rushers at them. You know what I mean? So there's another way to look at that. And so I think it's the right idea. You're never going to have too many of them.
Well, like I say, it's not a question of having too many, and I'm less worried about who gets reps when and where. I'm thinking more into the future about capital and investment, right? If you don't have to invest into another player, whether that's capital and or salary, you can apply that to somebody else and fill a hole and fix it fix a hole or fix a problem with that capital and with that investment, because you still have it in your genes. If you spend it and blow your wad now, and then you turn around and you realize that you have a guy behind the guy you just spent the wad on, you can't get the wad back.
Well, it's like me. You just got to understand my way of thinking, man. Me knowing it, understanding it, and knowing the value of having a plethora of guys you can throw at a team, and you got a good linebacking core, and you got a long linebacker core, and you got a really good secondary, like brimming on elite secondary. You know that this is priceless. Me looking at it from sitting on the outside and not being there involved in that, in the scheming, I know what it's supposed to look like. That extra guy, this is going to be it's going to be like a tornado coming at a team every week. It's like the forget about the pass sets. Forget about the pass sets. You got to worry about trying to take care of the ball now. It's not even about whether or not you can move this ball in the air on this team. They're coming at you so fast. Now you're going to dictate what kind of offense they're going to scheme up after you. Now they're going to try to run plays to try to neutralize the edge rushers. So a lot of screen plays, a lot of bubbles over the head of the edge rushers, and make them chase. And so that if you got them playing that kind of ball and we're playing a zone concept, that favors the defense.
Yeah,
everybody's coming downhill.
The question again is how do they get to that level, right? Do they buy it? Do they pay a mercenary to get there, or do they ride with the investment that they've already made? That's really the ultimate question. Because if they can get to that level, bro, there's no stopping this defense. And we're really talking just defense. There's no stopping this defense. You got nobody to double team. If Dexter's winning one-on-ones, Gervon Dexter becomes a monster 3-tech. Because where do you slide protection now, right? Like same token at that other side. If the protection slid over to Montez Sweat, whoever's on the other side, whether it's Booker Hardy or a new guy, eats across the board. But what does Ryan Poles want to do? Does he want to invest and spend the money on a guy? Or does he want to develop the investment that he has? That's the $64 million question.
Kids, most of the teams in this conundrum right now pay big, huge dollars to quarterbacks. We are fortunate in that regard. They let Justin Fields go and brought in a rookie so that they can have the flexibility to do this very type of shit we're sitting here talking about. And so why not take advantage of it now? You don't get yourself in absolute cap hell because you don't have a quarterback draining and siphoning all your money off your salary cap. You take those opportunities when you get them now, because in 4 years you won't have that. If this guy, I think you misunderstand how absolutely dominant we would be with another goon on the other side of Montez Sweat.
I don't. I quite frankly just mapped it out a second ago. I fully get it, and I'm generally all for it, but the reality here is, what does Ryan want to do? Does he want to do this? Does he want to spend the capital? And you're saying spend it because you have it, and that is one modus operandi. The flip side is you can actually save it and use it when you need it. And who's to say, let's like fast forward towards the end of the 2024 season, a linchpin, somebody gets hurt, and we have to seriously zero in on and look at a position that requires filling, as opposed to filling that position with a secondary type player. We can invest heavily and turn that weakness into a strength, which is really what we're talking about doing right now with that edge rusher position. But I think we might have a strength just sitting on our team. 2 of them.
I see what you're saying, kids. It's not that I'm against you. I think we got a
Jigsaw. Sorry, Jigsaw. It's not even a. It's not even where I am or where Nomad is. It's a great conversation that we're having here, because it's really the two. We're right now we're the angel and the devil on Ryan Poles' shoulders,
because we agree on more than we disagree.
You know what I'm saying? Like, we have to. This is his decision to make, and he's kind of got to figure out what he really wants to do. And a couple of days ago, he was ready to go put the money down and get himself a pass rusher. Just didn't shake out the way that it did. And again, don't get me wrong. Now there are moving pieces. Like, if the Raiders turned around and called and said, "Hey, look, we want Tyson Bagent. We're going to throw a third at you." Don't be surprised if they take that same third and package it to somebody else to get that edge rusher, right? There's so many moving parts right now that speculation is what it is, but we'll see in about a week's time who's still on the team or who's been brought in. And I'm super excited, because if in any capacity, the guy on the other side of Montez Sweat can win his one-on-ones, guys, it's going to be – that's all you got to do, bro. Win your one-on-ones, because he got the double team. It's a problem for the NFL.
It's about whether or not you want to see – like, I want to see I think it's about the difference between you want to see a conservative GM or you want to see a very aggressive one. I don't know about very aggressive, but I want to see some aggressiveness when the time is right. And when you see opportunities, you're in this beautiful window here. When you got some options here, you can do this if you want to, and it doesn't have to have you over a barrel later. You can do this the right way. It's ways you can do this. And I'd rather see, if he feels good in the coaching staff, when they huddle up in a room and sit in front of a conference table and lay out their cases and say, their reasons why or why not. If they come to the conclusion that this situation, maybe we're all right, but I'd rather get us in a position where I know we're going to be elite. I think I want to see an aggression here. And we almost saw one. We almost ended up with Matthew Judon. We're having a whole different conversation if some things break left or things break right. We're having this conversation in a different way now. You know what I mean? And would you be so upset if we had signed Matthew Judon? We're talking about it all in theory right now, but we almost had that reality,
That's a good question. I would be a little bit disappointed. I'll say that for sure, because again, we're watching two guys ascend. We are watching it, and we've been watching it for 4 weeks now. To hear that they went out and got a guy and brought him onto the squad, yeah, I'd be a little bit upset about that personally. That's just me personally. But at the same time, what I know is that's the megaphone signal. That's a bat signal for, like, we're going deep, y'all. That's the Ryan Poles bat signal. So he's basically already flashed it. On the flip side, yeah, I'd like to see these kids, these young men grow into that position and excel and proliferate and be successful and be that guy that we need on the other side of Montez Sweat. But at the same time, if Ryan Poles is flashing that bat signal, I'm ready to see the crime fighting go down.
Now, here's the conundrum, kid. Here's the only thing. Now I gotta play. Man, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, guys. You know how I am, man. I like to be positive and think that way. But here's the bad news. It doesn't sound good from what people are telling me in the chat. I don't know details, but it sounds like we lost Bourne. And so he was set to be our swing tackle. Now you talking about financially. What does that do? Do you
That
go
is-
out? Do you feel like you got the swing tackle on your roster? Aviante Collins or Matt Pryor or Kieran Amagaji, a rookie.
Probably been playing more guard though. Had
Who?
Pryor.
Pryor's been playing
Yeah,
all
but
guard.
he
But
can
he
play.
has the ability to kick out.
He's versatile enough to kick out.
Yes, he can kick out.
Yeah. Okay.
Now, are you comfortable with that, or do you need to make a trade? Because that's going to cost you a little bit. That's another little conundrum right there.
Not really. Like the only reason I'm saying not really is that I kind of expected them to find their way out of the Larry Borom contract anyhow. Do you need a body? Do you need a swing tackle? Yeah, you do, and you need it that much more so because Larry Borom is actually really good at what he does. And Kieran's been hurt, right? He's not going to be ready for another couple of weeks, if ready at all, anytime soon. I don't know what that timeline looks like. So again, if it was me and I had that extra capital we were just talking about, I would probably go looking for left tackle, a swing tackle.
So Ellis, I don't know to be exactly how bad the injury is or how severe it is. I know he got carted off. You don't get carted off if it's not something. You know what I mean? You don't get carted off. And what I seen on film on the replay didn't look anything like nothing but a slight roll up, but he did roll him up in the Achilles region. So I don't know. If anybody knows what the latest is on Larry
I've
Borom,
been trying to look, and I hadn't seen anything on him or Coleman.
So that's the best I can give you guys, man. All I know is it doesn't sound good, didn't look good. Anytime somebody's getting put on a cart, it's not good.
Hey, let me give some love to that guy right now, and chat, do the same. Feel free, but that guy has played exceptionally well here in Chicago, right? And he's played in odd conditions, right? He's not the number one guy. He wasn't the top guy picked. He's the backup. He's basically expected to be the backup, thrusted into a starting role, didn't quite work out, back to backup capacity, people razzing him, talking trash about his capabilities, and he plugs away. And again, every time somebody's hurt, he steps into the role and he does the darn job. So again, I've got nothing but love for Larry Borom. Is he the greatest left tackle or right tackle or swing tackle in the NFL? No, but he's sure damn well a good enough tackle for us to keep on this team. And I think, barring the injury that he may have just secured, they should have put some money in his pocket for this season.
So Joseph Belinsky is saying he's calling right quad. That's the first detail I've heard. Again, we're just repeating what we see in the chat. I don't know. Everybody that's listening to us on the audio pod or something like that, or just not involved in the chat at all. I'm just reading what I'm seeing in the chat. That's the first thing I've heard about it, so I don't know.
Yeah. Again, respect to you, Larry Borom. You're a hell of a Chicago Bear, bro.
Appreciate it, man.
I tried looking for it on Twitter and various other online, and I couldn't find anything about either player's injury.
Yeah, Joseph Belinsky, that may have been his last play as a Chicago Bear. So again, want to give him some love, some respect. Mrs. Borom, shout out to you and your baby boy. He was a hell of a football player for this team, that's for sure.
Why do you think it's his last play as a Bear?
Because there's a 90-man roster cut down in a couple of days. He holds a much larger contract than many of the other people on this team, and it's deserved by way of how well he's been playing as a swing tackle. So again, if it was me, after watching this kid perform in that position, I would have paid the guy and he would have continued on. Depending on what the injury is, this might be the last snap he takes as a Chicago Bear.
That'd be cool, but it's business.
Well, I think you're such a pro player guy, but it's the cold, harsh business reality of a situation. He's a swing tackle. He got hurt, and it's at that time where they need excuses to get to cut guys off this team. And his
It's
excuse
last
is
year
he's
of his
hurt.
contract.
He's hurt last year of his contract, and he
Yeah.
cost too much money.
So he's like the third best tackle on the team, though. At the end of the day,
He is, without question. Any football team in the NFL, bro, should be happy to have a Larry Bloody Barm. Like I'm saying that the way that it is. There's been times where we have critiqued and criticized Larry Barm with reason, but once more, the kid is available. He does the darn job every time his number is called. So I have to give the guy the props he deserves.
and it's unfortunate news, man. I hate to even mention it, man, because we got through we had a really clean preseason, man. We had a really, really clean preseason. And my phone is back there chirping like an MFer. Kids, can you take over for a few seconds? Let me go see about this right quick.
Yeah, I suppose so.
All right.
But yeah, that's the Larry Bourne situation, folks. It's an unfortunate one. Couldn't be a worse time to get an injury like that as a player. Couldn't be a worse time, and I feel terrible for that as well. But hell of a Chicago Bear, that guy.
Let's see, at the start, before the game even started, when we was on the pregame podcast, I was saying this is a fun time of the year, but it's also a sucky time of the year because there's dreams is going to be crushed. And I didn't even think about an injury popping up. I was just, there's just rookies that isn't going to make the team, but this is another thing. And it sucks.
That's what I'm trying to sort of impart to Nomad here. I know he's so pro player and he loves all of these young bucks, man. He loves them, and I do too. But I also recognize the fact that this is a business, and you got to get down to 53. So, some really talented guys, unfortunately, aren't going to be Chicago Bears in a week's time.
It's the same kind of predicament, but slightly different that Martin is in.
Well, that's why that's quite literally what I was trying to explain to him. He's been hurt the entire camp. If you haven't seen him on the field playing on a weekly basis, not to mention growing that relationship, and I don't know if he's at practice and growing relationships with the team. I can only hope that he is, but he's not growing those relationships with the team on the field. Yeah. Huge difference. And if we're taking the word of strictly tape, if his tape is better than what these guys are putting on the field on a weekly basis, then sure, I guess they keep Jacob Martin. But fact of the matter is, he's a guy that they have to pay. He's a free agent that that they would sign to a contract. Mm-hmm. And if that's the case, that's money going straight to a guy who's injured and hasn't been able to play. Doubtful that he makes the team.
And here's a question: Ian Wheeler, does he make the team? This is just B. That right there. That's a good one, man. A lot of people like Ian Wheeler. I think he's more PS right now than 53 practice squad.
Yeah.
But do they keep Homer?
No, but then you got Velus Jones replacing him.
Do you though? I know they're going to keep Velus Jones and they're going to find a place for him. I'm just not sure if it's actually going to. So see what happens is they keep both of those guys and Kari Blasingame goes.
That could be.
It's all about. It's going to be an interesting how they want to structure. I think you have to think about it in these terms. You thinking about the caliber of player instead of probably how they want to scheme these guys up. I think that's the more important conversation to have. We know if each and every one of these guys got certain kind of talent. How can they scheme them? How do they fit in what they plan on doing? We only got a glimpse of what they're trying to do. We have an idea. You know what I mean? We have a pretty good idea of what they want to do in the base format of the offense. How do they plan on scheming, a Bayless Jones, or if they kept an Ian Wheeler, how do they plan on scheming him? You know what I mean? That's what you have to think about more or less than, oh, this guy's talented, I think he should make the team. How will they scheme him? What kind of role could he play? Was he good? Is he really good at pass protection? We didn't see Rojo out there. Is Rojo healthy? Another
I
question.
think he's hurt right now. Actually,
Huh?
I know he's hurt right now.
Yeah, but those kind of things, I think we ought to talk about a little bit more. How do you scheme Ian Wheeler? Do we need another power back? Probably, but is Ian Wheeler the guy?
He's also shifty too, though.
He's a little bit shifty, but he's got some power to his game.
Man, I would almost say I like him more than Roschon Johnson, but I'm not sure if that's a true statement yet. I can't wait till this. I need to see them both. I need to see them both go, because Ian Wheeler's got that north south, but he's also got some juke to him too. He's got some jump cut as well. I don't see the jump cut with Roschon. That's my only. I don't see the shiftiness with him at all. I see just run a man over, and that's dope. You need that to get a first down.
It's not good for longevity, buddy.
It's not good for longevity. It's also I also haven't seen him get enough first downs doing it, right? So I have my little questions about Roschon Johnson, and none of them have to do with his position on this team. My question really is it's all over Homer. Homer, I don't say, for similar reasons, Homer's healthy, but he's carrying the highest price tag in that room outside of DeAndre Swift, right? So you can carry Velus Jones and Ian Wheeler for less than you're paying Travis Homer.
I think, man, you know what? Really, this is all right. So when we were talking during the show, and I was talking about looking into early mock scenarios with the draft, I think we're going to come away from this season, a successful season, and it's going to be, to me, unless they do something sometime during the year or before the season starts, I think one of the two glaring weaknesses, punt returner. Right now, I would say running back, because we got more question marks than we have answers in the running back room. But it also comes down to scheme. Like, I want to know what I know what Khalil Herbert is. I know what DeAndre Swift is. Starting to get a sense of what Velus Jones can be. Roschon, I'm confident in him, but I don't know if he's healthy enough. I don't know if he can stay healthy enough.
Well, it's hard to stay healthy when you're running over people.
No. You gotta start avoiding some hits, dude. You can't absolutely do it. You can't dagger stab everybody.
You can't always run everybody over. That's that as a running back, that can't be, like, maybe it can. Like, there's guys who've proven that you can. Christian Okoye, Mike Allstott. They're guys who say, I'm just going to run people over for a living. Same token, neither one of them had very lengthy careers, right? Like both of them were out of the NFL relatively quickly, because again, they made a career of running people over. So take it for what it's worth, Roschon. The reality is, you either got to run people over and secure those firsts that much more frequently, or get shifty, man.
No, it's probably too late for them now, because they probably see, and the coaches, I ain't gonna say they don't care, kids, but because they care, but they see what how do you perform instinctually? What's your first instinct? Mine is, give me the ball, I'm gonna make the tough yards, and if I got to run through people to do it, you got to roll for it. We can make a role for you on this team. You know what I'm saying? So I think the Bears know what they think he is. Does Roschon, is he ever going to get out of that role with Chicago? I don't see it. I think he's a tough, down and distance, down and third and 2. He's that guy you hand the ball to get you the tough couple of yards. That's what he is.
And you see, and that's actually part of my problem with him as a back, is that he doesn't get those tough yards frequently enough. So we'll see what that looks like this season. I think Ian Wheeler will get those tough yards, and he'll hustle and work to get them. I also don't think he's going to get them that frequently by running human beings over, but he can. So there's that too. But I'm not. I wouldn't say the running back room is anywhere near as questionable as you're saying. I think DeAndre Swift is like the perfect running back for them to have got.
Oh yeah.
Would I have liked Derrick Henry for sure? Would you have loved a Josh Jacobs? Absolutely, you would have. I know that you were calling that all.
He's like another version of Josh Jacobs. Though.
Well, he's sort of that's a good that's a good little comment to make, right? So, Swift can do basically all the stuff. The most important part of it is be a receiver, actually. So I'm so not worried about him and what he's going to contribute to this team. He's definitely going to contribute in a major way, and I think the running back room is better off for it. Khalil, I would love to say all the same things for Khalil Herbert, except for that pass block situation and that kind of his inability to really own that.
I bet you nobody's talking about trading his ass now, already after seeing how poor the running game looked outside of Baylor's.
Well, they didn't run him at all today, though, right? So
I'm just saying nobody's talking about trading Khalil Herbert now. I bet you won't hear that shit this week.
Why?
Why would you? Why in the hell would you do that? He's the second best guy on the team, and you got a bunch of everybody beneath that is a bunch of maybes.
Yeah, but maybe you might have to pay the guy at some point, and you just pay the guy.
They're not going to pay him, but they're going to use him for this year.
Yep.
And
that's my assumption too, and I think that's probably what's best for the season. And I think with that configuration, we'll go pretty deep into the season. I'll be honest about all those things, but at the same time, he's got a big price tag ahead of him. This is a contract year. They paid a guy; they're not going to pay him, so you might want to get what you can for him.
I don't know how you do that. If you think you have the team that you need to make a run, unless you come up on an opportunity somewhere along the line, somebody's stinking it up somewhere, or they got too many running backs. I don't see a team that has too many running backs out there right now. No, I don't see a team that has it. I don't know what you're going to weaken your team if you let go of Khalil Herbert right now, unless you get something equally or better in replace of it.
So right now you've got yourself an Ian Wheeler who's coming up. You got yourself a Velus Jones who you're going crazy about on a weekly basis. These guys would get those snaps in that scenario where there's not a Khalil Herbert in front of them to potentially stop them from getting those snaps. There's also a Roschon Johnson who needs to go out there too and do some damage. So there's running backs there outside of Khalil. Question being again, what can you get for any of those running backs? And the answer is nothing, right? So the one running back you could get something from is Khalil Herbert.
I don't know. I see extracting him from the roster right now.
I know.
I see a problem. I don't know. It's kind of if everybody thinks Ian Wheeler is what they think he is and can be what they think he is, and you can elevate Roschon Johnson to a 2, and you can put Ian Wheeler as a 3 and Velus be your gadget back, then you're right. But I don't see that. I don't see that at all. I think it's absolutely the opposite. I think Khalil Herbert has some value. I don't know that it's value past this season because I do think they go in the draft and get another.
Well, they don't get anything past. This is my point. They get squat past this season. They get nothing.
Yeah.
So you either have to pay him next season and keep him on the roster, or you let him walk as a free agent to another team. But if you make some magic happen now, you get something for the guy. You have some running backs behind there. And, here's the thing, though. The running back market is the most devalued market in the NFL. You can go get yourself a back from somewhere else for sure at an affordable rate because nobody's paying running backs.
Yeah, I think you keep him. I'm like Just B. I think you keep him. He's a good compliment.
I think they will. I think they will keep him because again, because of the exact reason that you're saying. Mind you, in keeping them, they get nothing for him next season.
Well, I mean, it's either you
But
looking
maybe they win the Super Bowl with them, right?
or you look into the future, or you be and you take that gamble now and say, you know what, I just don't see. I see a small drop off in quality after Khalil Herbert. I do. That's just.
Yeah, there is.
But you can't have that going into a season where you think you can compete.
Yeah, yeah. You want to have some certainty back there, and I think that might be in their best interest to really keep Khalil in place and do the darn thing. But again, it's a tricky one, man. And Joseph, you're saying you're not sure if Herbert would garner anything in a trade, no value. The value is perceived, right? It's all in the eye and the beholder. So it depends on how much your team needs a running back.
Bingo.
So if you know what I mean? If you are the Cincinnati Bengals and you're rolling out into this season after losing Joe Mixon, who's been your number one running back for 5 or 6 years, and you're running it down with Zach Moss, and you get to watch Zach Moss in practice for a couple of weeks, and you realize, man, maybe we could have done a little better than Zach Moss. Oh, wait a second, we got a joint practice with the Bears, and look at Khalil Herbert. He's really good. He's an upgrade from Zach Moss. Now I have perceived that value.
Yeah,
What's it worth to me?
Yeah, I think the running back room. I think either we make a dynamic move to get, or somebody just said Wheeler got a little jacked up and his ankle got a little twisted. I didn't see that, but that's AC Adam that said that.
Is that who did? Wheeler?
Yeah, got his ankle twisted a little bit.
I didn't see that tonight either.
But
I think we might be right because they brought Wheeler in and then brought Homer back in right after. So maybe he's right.
Look at Notch starting shit again.
Man.
I don't know what he had, man.
Look, I think I take every time I hear about the Saturday I took that person.
What'd you say, kid? You got away from your mic.
I said I took that personally, is what I said. I took that personally. That's what. Anytime anybody brings up the bag, the satchel, I took that personally. That's all you got to say. He'll take a little note. He'll note it down, and he'll drop a touchdown for you and remind you.
Just B's right though, man. There's a drop off after Herbert.
There is.
Acknowledge that, man. That's just
there is for sure. There's no question there. It's just a question of, do you want to get something from your investment in the player? And if that something is a Super Bowl, guys, then you keep him.
No wonder we saw so much Valus.
He was on for the entire second half.
Yeah, I thought it was just like one of those hazing things, like we're gonna put pressure on you.
No, it was the Velus Jones show. There was the Velus Jones show. It was the Tyler Scott show. They had to give these guys the opportunity to get their shine, and maybe at the same time get their confidence. And I think Tyler Scott might have also got a little bit of his too, because he had a pretty decent game. What were his stats at the end of the game?
Look where is Dalvin Cook? Dalvin Cook is out there. He's out there on the free agent market, ain't he?
Tyler had one rush for 17 yards, and he had 6 catches for 99 yards.
So it's a 116-yard day for Tyler Scott. Not too shabby, even though he put the ball on the ground a couple of times. Pretty darn good.
We know there's value there, though, man. We know there's value in both players, Tyler and Valus. There's a reason they went out and just put on display while we're probably going to keep these guys on the roster, and we can definitely get some production.
Well, like I said, they have to give them the opportunity to shine and show why they might make this roster. And I'll say that I think they both probably did. I can see what they want to do with Velus. I can see what they want to do with Tyler Scott. Tyler Scott will be more or less a wide receiver 4 or 5 in this offense. Perhaps some special team snaps as well. But you need guys like that, and you need contributors like that, and maybe he grows into something a little bit more because he does have that. He's got some decent speed, right?
Hey kids, I wish the Bishop was here because you know who didn't play also?
Who?
Dante.
He wasn't on the field today. You're right.
Oh, he wasn't dressed. He didn't have to dress. What does that usually tell you?
Oh, that he's on the first team. He's good to go.
Hey man, I'm just saying.
Well, he had a great game last game.
Yeah.
He played very well.
He can definitely contribute, man. That's not a bad 5th or 6th receiver, even if it's just 6. That's not a bad 6th receiver to have.
Who did you get? How did you get to 6? Who were the 6?
Huh?
How'd you get to 6? Who are the 6?
Well, how many you think it's going to be?
Honest to God, I don't know what you do with these people.
I don't know. That's the next show. We're gonna tee all that up and come with some compare and contrast and see what happened. You know, we got a different coordinator now.
I'm glad you stopped me because I was going to run it right down the list with everybody. I'm glad you stopped me. We'll save that for the next show for sure.
We got all that going on, and to tee that up and have a great show about it is what's going to be interesting. Is you have that the new kickoff rule. It's going to change the dynamic of how they structure these rosters now. You know,
we'll see. Well, like I hear what you're saying, but we'll see how dialed in they are to that, right? Because I don't like what you're suggesting is that a bigger bodied receiver like a Colin Johnson may make the squad over, a smaller guy like a Reddy Stewart. Although Reddy Stewart is a bad example. I think he makes.
Wait a minute, you still think Colin Johnson's going to make this roster?
Probably not. No, I was just using him as an example though, because of size that you're talking about. I didn't really see anything from Colin Johnson today, and I'm for the same reasons I was saying about Jacob Martin. He's been hurt for 2 weeks. They wouldn't have been able to see anything from him either. So I don't think Colin Johnson's gonna. Unfortunately, I don't think Colin Johnson makes the squad strictly due to injury, but it is what it is. But you still got 6, so we're talking. You know what? I don't want to list it. I want to save it for the next show.
So Deuce is kind of asking the question: who's the best dink and dunk running back on the team? So
definitely Swift.
Definitely. There's no question about it. Who do they have outside of Swift? It's probably more of the question he's trying to get at. Like who's the best one after Swift? That's what Swift does. I think the next best guy, it better be Khalil Herbert. Best thing I could tell you, it better be Khalil Herbert because he's going to get a lot of receptions thrown out.
It's so yeah, you're not wrong at all with that comment. Like Khalil Herbert he might even rival DeAndre Swift in his ability as a dink and dunk running back. The real problem is he provides nothing in pass protection. So when he's on the field, it's a running play. Kind of signals it, right? And that's part of the problem with Khalil Herbert.
He's been better, man. He's gotten a lot better. I will give him that.
Well, he got a lot better last season, and it wasn't that much better.
He was last year.
Yeah, I have to say both Roshan Johnson and man, who's the other homie? Brian, help me out. Who was the other running back last year?
We're talking about Deontay Foreman.
Deontay Foreman. Both of them just made him like their level of pass protection was so much higher and so much more want to involved than Khalil's.
There was that Evans also.
Even Darrington Evans. You're right. Even Darrington Evans came through and threw some real sick pass protection blocks in when he came by. I think he was here for 2 weeks. Ran things down, but he was protecting the passer. Khalil doesn't seem to do that very well. It's not his forte.
Let's be honest with each other. We got a rookie quarterback that's gonna run into some struggles with the way defenses are they're gonna bluff him a lot and put him in a little conundrum. He's gonna have to drop that ball off to the outlet a lot.
Yeah.
Early in the season, let's be honest with each other. We all love this kid and what his talents are and what he can be, but the defense is they're gonna mock him and they're gonna attack him in certain ways because he's a rookie. They're gonna bluff him a lot. They're gonna show him stuff and fall back. The good thing is he's got Flus to kind of coach him through that. But while he's going through those growing pains, those running backs should get a lot of work in the outlet part of the game. They're just gonna have to get a lot of work and they're gonna produce a lot.
That's why Swift was the choice. Like literally for that reason. There's another back. I think it might have been Saquon. There's another back they're heavily in the market for, but that's why you pick Swift. Like Swift is a good. It's funny that Detroit went and kind of replaced Swift with Jahmyr Gibbs because they have very similar
Very much
set, right? Like the skill set there is very similar.
Mm-hmm.
I will say Jahmyr Gibbs is probably a little bit faster, maybe a bit shiftier, but we'll see what that looks like on the field this season. In any event, I'm pleased with Swift. I'm pleased with what Caleb is going to do with them because I think they need to have that safety blanket too.
They traded contracts. That dude was getting ready to get paid. They didn't want to pay him. They went and got his carbon copy in college.
Yeah, and then they went and paid David Montgomery
a couple of bucks. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a smart move, but I thought they downgraded their running back room by doing it.
I disagree with that. I think I think the world of Jahmyr Gibbs, to be honest with you. I really wanted us to grab him come, by hook or by crook somehow in that draft. I wanted us to trade up and get him, not to the first though. That's just crazy.
Jahmyr Gibbs was the best running back in the draft to me last year.
I say it by bar none, by far. That's just me. I think Bijan Robinson is great and all that, but I think Jahmyr Gibbs is on a bit of another level just because of his ability to catch. He's a great receiving back, top notch. But so is DeAndre Swift, and somehow he found his way to Chicago. I ain't complaining.
I'd definitely pick up Swift in fantasy. That'd be one of my top picks.
Yep.
Stuff.
Why did you say that? I hate you, man. Because you see what's going on.
By the way, kids, in the next show, you got to remind me I'm gonna sign up for Superflex because I want to inspire some folks to get busy and get involved. Man, we coming up to kind of crotch cutting time. Man, we got to get some people in there, and I will put myself on blast and jump in there for that Superflex show and get that T-shirt. We need to let people know what we got going on. We got to get those spots filled up. So, kids, take it away here, man. Do your thing right quick.
Very cool of you, man. I was just saying that Deuce One and me, he's been in my other fantasy league for quite some time. So why he's asking is like, should I pick up Swift and snake Swift underneath Keds at some point in this here upcoming draft, which is just perfect. I was kind of. Shout out my guy J2K Designs, Superflex. Follow the podcast, join the league, Follow us at www.the-nomad-network.com. Get yourself a t-shirt. Join the league. That's your buy-in. At that point, I'll send you a link, and you'll be in and rocking and rolling with the rest of us. If you don't want to do the paper join situation, if you're not willing to put your money where the mouth is, that's fine. By all means, join the free 99 free league. We'd love to have you. Chop it up with us, talk trash, enjoy the season. It's all good fantasy football fun. Superflex Fantasy Football League, y'all.
So I'm jumping in that thing probably the next show, and you guys should look forward to. We're going to amp it up a little bit because the chatter is going to get real loud about what stays, what goes, what we do, what we don't do, trade, no trade. You know, it's going to be some movement. When I say movement, it's going to be pieces. Just there's going to be GM activity quite a bit between now and Tuesday, I would suppose. I don't know how that. The thing is, I don't want to overspeak because I don't know what structure is set up in place for these teams. Do they have to wait until Tuesday to start hacking all these teams off, or could they literally start cutting down now, or do they need to wait until Tuesday to do it all? I don't know, but I'm gonna find out overnight. And
kind of answer that like they could cut a couple of guys, one or two, if they saw somebody else did and they wanted to make a move. They could cut a Peter LeBlanc as a for instance and grab a guy if that's what they wanted to do, but they can't cut multiple guys like a large sum. That's going to happen on cut day. Everybody goes and they submit their number, being 53.
Well, Michael is saying teams can start ASAP. I'm tending to believe what I think they can. I think they can, but I don't know if there's any kind of cap on what you can do and what you can't do. I think they can. I don't know, man, but I'm gonna read up on it overnight. But I know we're gonna have to do more shows, kids, and we're gonna get more opportunities to get that super flex show filled out. And because I'm jumping right on in that thing and getting involved. So anybody thinks we out here capping, I'm putting my money where my mouth is. I'm gonna get in, and I don't really care for fantasy too much, but I want to jump in just to let everybody know that, you know, we can compete out here. I like to compete, you know what I mean? And I don't want to get so wrapped up into the competition part of that I'm not enjoying the game, which is why I kind of pulled away from playing fantasy. But for the sake of kids and doing the show, and you guys that love to be involved in what we do, I got to jump in there and let you know that we can damn compete. Y'all want to take Nomad down? Come on. Let's see what you got. Let's see what you got. You want to take kids down? Come on. Let's see what you got. I see a lot of people out here talking. I see a lot of people out here doing a whole lot of talking now. I want to see somebody do some action, man. Grab a shirt and get in the league. I'm going to get in there on the next show. Kids, make sure you remind me. I will do it live on the show.
I will.
But with that being said, man, we've talked about a lot of stuff tonight and still a whole bunch of intrigue out there because all the action is about to happen. We enjoyed preseason. We enjoyed training camp. We had a good time covering it the best we could. And I still feel really, really good. I don't think really, really good is the best way to describe what I'm feeling on the inside. But I'm going to leave it there before I pass it on to the Canuck before we get ready to close this thing out and give out some pleasantries.
Wow. That was like very tempered of you. I'm kind of surprised. He's fired up about this whole situation, and I don't blame him for being fired up at all. I just want it to be valid, and I think we're going to have that validation in a couple of weeks. So I'm excited. I'm about as excited as you're going to see me, except after 4 weeks. Because after 4 weeks, if we do the things I'm hoping and expecting us to do, I'm gonna start talking a lot of smack, and it's gonna be some fun. So I can't wait. Anyways, y'all, giving the No Maniac some love. Deuce One FX rolling with us tonight. Just B's out there. The Nodge, a super No Maniac. Thanks for holding it down with us all night long. The Nodge. Michael Copeland's out there with us. Just B. Who else we got out there? AC Adam, Jigsaw. Mr. Belinsky hung out with us for a little while tonight. We've also got Ellis Campbell. My brother's name is Ellis, which is crazy. I don't know a lot of folks named Ellis. So shout out to you, Ellis Campbell. What it do? We've also got Joseph Archer, who was with us tonight. Did I say Jigsaw? I may have. Gabriel Wilkins, not Gabriel. Gabriel.
Gabriel.
It's a little bit. No, with a V.
I know. I heard it.
A little bit different. I like that. That's kind of cool. Chris Foster's out there with us. Nick Remhart was with us for the better part of the day. Superback Sean Sierra came and hung out with us. Shout outs to you, Sean. Yaro Chokwe. So, like, maybe I butchered it, but we can discuss that next time you're repping with us in the chat there, brother. You like that one? It was worth a shot. Leo Factor, Billy Ocean, when the going gets tough. We had a pretty packed up house today. We had a decent showing. Enjoyed the show. FFG Style was with us as well. Do It All, Squeegee. I think that's the bulk of the homies that were hanging out with us today. It was a great show. As always, enjoyed chopping it up with my guy, Country Santa Brian, and Nomad to my left. And hey, man, I think we're gonna have one hell of a Chicago Bears season. Chicago Bears undefeated in the preseason. Here's to an undefeated season all across the board. Let's make all the crazy, ludicrous predictions now. Brian, on to you.
20-0, baby.
There you go. There's only 17 in the season, but I'm with it, man.
You got playoffs and Super Bowl.
Not all of those things. 20-0. 21.
Anyway, thanks, No Maniac. 5.5 hours. Gee whiz.
Of your life that we'll never get back, but I'm glad I shared with you guys, man.
Ditto. But again, thanks. It was an interesting show. I enjoyed the game. Like I said, there was some guys that may have been bubble guys that may have earned a paycheck. And unfortunately, there's some guys that it just, wasn't meant to be a Chicago Bear. I look forward to the next podcast because I'm already, are they going to keep 5 wide receivers or are they going to keep 6? And I'm already playing that game. So the next podcast should be interesting. You guys have a safe, blessed rest of the week and look forward to seeing you next podcast, maybe Sunday night, or it may be sooner if some news hits.
Oh, definitely going to be sooner than that. More than likely. But, hey, listen, man, 5.5 hours of our lives, and I ain't going to say this with any kind of contempt when I say this to you. I wouldn't want to be anywhere else doing anything else right now. Why? It's because this is what I love to do. I love to get on here. No matter what's going on in my life and what's going on with me privately, I light up when that live button comes on and I get to go and speak to you guys. I really do. And I don't, sometimes it gets a little wild and hectic sometimes. You might hear a little stuff going on between me and a couple days ago, me and Kids. I just want to apologize to him live on air and tell him he knows how I feel about him. But I'm going to say this to the rest of the people involved in the community so they clearly understand the dynamics between Kids and myself. I love that guy.
Oh, so you don't care if you hurt my feelings.
I'll butcher you. I'll butcher you.
We've already established that you're chopped liver. Continue.
Yeah.
But that being said, you got to let me finish, Brian. We're going to talk. Please don't cut me off when I'm trying to close because this getting to a point, man. I'm going here because I just I wanted people to know that, and don't ever think it was anything personal. It was just you've been doing something with a guy for a year and some change, and you run into some snags sometimes, but it's never nothing I personally ever carry with me. After it's over, flush it. Let's get to the next show. Let's get to the next thing. But that being said, I'm glad that you guys get to hear me say that in a genuine way. But what I really want to say is the joy I get out of doing these shows with you guys. It's like It's like you've been searching for something your whole life. You know, I've been a football player since I was born. I was born to do that game. And when that game was removed from my life, it took me a long, long, long time to find something that filled that gap. You know, I had to just go through my life and do other things and just try to make a way for myself. You know, and it was okay, sufficient. But when I found this, I really found me again. You know what I mean? I found my lane. You know, I don't want to be a coach. That takes too much time in your life. I don't want to be in a coach's office and cutting up film. I could do it if I wanted to, got the chops to do it, but I choose not to. You know, I would rather be here with you guys talking about football on a deep level, getting the passion that I give and receive back. I like to share that with you guys. It makes me feel real good. And just having people around me and being a part of what we do over here at the Nomad Network, and it's growing, you know what I mean? It is the best feeling in the world when you finally figure out exactly what you should be doing. And podcasting and talking about football, and particularly the Bears, is where I need to be and where I need to be spending my passion. I get so much natural instinctive stuff that comes out of me just sharing with you guys on a podcast and y'all being a part of this community. You have no idea what kind of joy you bring. You know, and I'm just talking about me on a personal level. Kids and Brian and everybody else involved in the network feel the way they feel about it. I'm sure it's similar, but I just wanted to make clear to you guys how much joy you give me. This is an absolute joy, and it's the best time of my life to be able to produce podcasts and broadcast to you guys and give you content. You know, if that's what I can do to the Bears fans and for the Bears fans, if that's what I can inject into that sphere, I'm glad I'm able to do it in whatever way it is, man. So just know it's genuine coming from me. I really appreciate you guys. No matter if anybody's a member, a subscriber, I don't, you know, that's important. But all the same, I respect and love all y'all, man. I do. And thank you for having me into your life and us into your life for 5.5 hours, going on 6. You know what I mean? That's special that we kept all these people here that long. That's pretty good, man. We love it. Love you guys for it, man. But we do have to get out of here because we do have a life to live outside of podcasting, and that's calling right now. So before we get out of here, I got to make sure I leave you with these famous words. If you can think it, people, and you can see it in this life, it's not a dream. You can absolutely manifest it. You just have to believe in yourself. With that being said, we are out.